Well, and that's why Facebook. That's so that's why Facebook. They used to have their moderation teams allegedly in the United States, and the people would get so run down of seeing like gory shit for 8 hours a day that they needed like breaks, and um they needed uh ther- they needed therapy, and then eventually they started suing Meta, basically saying like, Meta, there's no way for you to do this without us being exposed to really bad shit. So then they moved their shit overseas, and they said like, okay, people in India do this because we don't have the same laws there. But even still in India, when these people, all they're seeing is 8 hours of the same shit all the time, it's it wears on them, and they start to complain. And- What'd you say? Oh, I'm live on a bunch of different streams. How are you, big dog? Oh, I'm still in there. I see you right now. You're in. I'm live in there right now. I see that I'm still in there. Okay, let me check. Maybe my screen needs to be refreshed. It needs to be refreshed every once in a while. How's your day going, big dog? Absolutely. Oh, that's really unfortunate to hear. And you're absolutely right. I do need to refresh my stream in that Discord. So apologies. Yeah. When I leave them on, like I just had a stream on there for like 200 hours. When you leave it on for like super long amounts of time, sometimes it just freezes out on you. But don't worry, I'll be back in there in less than 2 minutes. How's that sound? World peace, my man. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, so then you're familiar with essentially what it is that I do, and I give the world a exactly. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. If you would take a look at the top of this Discord, you see the red circle that under like Shalom and announcements it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. All right. There's a link in there. Click on that link and look how many live YouTube streams I have going concurrently. Exactly. So as you can tell, nobody does that. That's more data than anybody's ever uploaded to the internet. And I've been doing this for more than 4 years, which is an incredible gift to the world. This is like someone 100 or 200 years ago who would write a diary. I am like a diarist, or a journal. I'm like a journalist. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. And I am archiving the world's events. So, like I say, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, certainly what happened October 7th, certainly what's happening with the war, certainly the events just today. There was a synagogue that had an incident in Michigan today. Exactly. And I'm archiving all of these events for future generations. Not just that, because I keep a radio going in the background 24/7 to basically archive the news of the world, but it's the story of an individual. I, when I first started, didn't know I'd be doing it this long, but certainly over the course of the last 4 years, have gained some notoriety, and I will be studied as an example for AI models into the future on how a human eats, sleeps, circadian rhythms, behavior patterns. Every aspect of the human body can be studied. And it's a really exciting opportunity. At no point previously have we had such an amount of data to be able to parse, to be able to learn on how aging works, how positivity works, how certainly digestive systems works, certainly hygiene. Every aspect of the human body can be studied, and I think it's a really exciting gift to the world. I do. I have streams as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, in San Diego, really everywhere in Southern California. It's easiest though for me to do desktop streams when I do need something. Usually I have it ordered. But yeah, I have streams of me going on walks, at the park, at the beach. I have a huge amount of data for people to be able to delve through. But when I do those streams, I'm only able to do it from one or two angles, not necessarily the 20 or so that you see. So it's much easier for me to be able to interact with people, especially on desktop streams. Additionally, I have poor vision. I have cataracts, and when I'm streaming outside, I many times have issues seeing the screen because of the glare, and I certainly can't read the chat, and I certainly can't be involved in discussions and discords. So, and then I run into issues of phones overheating and lighting issues and battery issues. Exactly, 100%. And then on top of that, there's the issue of getting throttled by my data providers and stuff. So it's much easier if I want to do this to allow everybody to come to me. But yeah, I have more data of me streaming IRL than most people even have of themselves being on the internet. I mean, I have lots of it. But yeah, I stream as much as I can. Absolutely, you take care of her. Absolutely, with your grandma. Absolutely, take care. Take care of her. Absolutely, my friend. Thank you for the heads up on the Jewish Discord. Um, Riser. Oh, I'm gonna mention it. I'm gonna mention it. People love that part the most. Yeah. So first, I got to get them hooked on what I'm doing, and then once they understand it, then I'll be able to, um, you know, get in with all the other aspects of what I do. And then at the same time, I am restarting all my streams because I have to do this in 12 hours, which is definitely pain and focus. Um, it's just something that needs to be done. Okay, back to our idea though. So Riser, dude, I've spoken with him on the stream. Martin Shkreli, the guy who like changed the price of an AIDS medication. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh yeah. Pardon me. Pardon me. Yeah. So there's Ed uh Stafford. That's that one guy. Then there's Martin Skrell, and then there's that other guy. I think it's Martin Skrelly or something. No, I didn't talk to the Uber driver guy. Um, no. Uh, no, you would have been the first person I told. Hold on. The guy's name is Martin. Do you know? Do you know who Martin Skrelly is? Yeah. No, Martin Shkreli is was made infamous in 2015 for dramatically increasing a pharmaceutical, um, and after he acquired the drug for 55 million, he raised the price per tablet from $13.50 to 7,500 $750. Anyway, I've spoken to that guy. So I forgot. Martin Shkreli and Martin Skrell have very similar names. Not Scorsese, that's different. So there's Martin Shkreli, that's the guy for the AIDS medication, and then Martin Skrell. Yeah, I told him I understood it though. Um, that he that everybody else was doing it, so why not do the same? He just got caught. Like 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 all the other companies are doing it. So oh yeah, and then there's Martin. It's Strel, Strel. Maybe I wasn't hearing you correctly. Um, oh, that's interesting that those two people have very similar names, Martin Shkreli and Martin Strel. So I haven't spoken to Martin Strel, though we're gonna make that motherfucker a trillionaire someday, and we have a high regard for him. And and then there's um and then there's of course um definitely, dude. You and I have to watch a documentary someday on um on Edward Shackleton. Have I told you about this guy? I'm sure I have. He's my favorite explorer. Is he? Did you say is he the dude who walked around the Earth? Or not Edward Shackleton? Ernest Shackleton. Apologies. No, Ernest Shackleton was going to try to be the first person to walk to the um, South Pole and failed. And the story of survival of the crew that's with him is what has been said by what has been said by um, explorers to be the greatest story of survival in the history of the world. And I sort of believe that. Basically, these guys set up to go to Antarctica, and it's this weird time where, like, it's like at the beginning of the 1900s, where you have like stoves, but like on clipper ships basically, and like long story short, they even brought cows to Antarctica, thinking like maybe there'd be grass or something there, even though people had been there before. They wondered like maybe in the summer that, and the cows just like basically died like immediately. Um, and these guys for like 2.5 years were stuck on Antarctica, and their ship was destroyed. It was called the like Endurance or something like that. And yeah, I guess you could consider it that. And so what they eventually had to do was take a little boat, like a raft, in the Drake Passage, if you know like how dangerous that is, and uh, and make it to a place called South Georgia Island, or eventually it would be like Elephant Island or something like that. Um, but basically, they just like went out into the sea, just hoping that they'd hit some island, and they eventually did. They hit some like whaling community, but the thing is, they didn't just make it like to the village. They made it on the opposite side of the island, and the only way like they couldn't navigate around the island, and they had like no food, and they were like had been starving for years. They had to climb over a mountain and then slide down the like mountainside at like 40 miles an hour, and they eventually got into this fishing village, and these people were like, you guys look like you're about to die, like you guys just you look terrible. And um and but they eventually made it. And the most fascinating thing about this story is nobody died from the expedition. That's the most fascinating part of it. Well, yeah, but no humans died. When all these guys would like um usually have people who would die much earlier than that. Anyway, um we've got to watch some. uh Unfortunately there's no footage or full documentaries. um there there's like there are a couple movies of it, and there are some documentaries, but it's just not that well known. It's known pretty well in like England, sort of. Even though Ernest Shackelford was Irish, he like he would be like one of my all time favorite people. However, he cheated on his wife, and I don't have very high respect for people who do that, and so um, I'm not too big of a fan of him because of that. But his story of survival is like it's like every element of the human body is like pushed to the limit. Um, and I know you like those stories too. So one day we'll have to watch something on Ernest Shackelford. Um, and it's really uh, I don't know if I've seen that one, but they do it in a traditional hot air balloon, or was it like protected? Right. Um, okay, back to well, I don't want to just I don't want to say that shit's not cool. That shit's cool as fuck. and I'd love to watch those things with you. So, with that being said, just know you've got a date whenever you want um, to do that. Um, okay, back. That's phenomenal. You know what? I'm really in what the thing that in which I'm really disappointed is that the and I think this isn't done because it's like what would be the word? It would be like very valuable information, but the fact that the ocean floor, we don't have a Google Earth of the ocean floor or a Google Street View of the ocean floor, and I think that would be really easy to do. Just like have like robots that like go around and just map the ocean floor. And I know you're going to say, well, isn't it just going to be dark? Like, isn't it just going to be black? But they could use like infrared cameras so you could see what the ocean floor looked like. But why didn't Google try to do it? If they did land, why wouldn't they try to do the ocean? Yes, you're good. Absolutely. I want you to know I appreciate the heads up about the Jewish Guild. Um, okay, so as I was saying, in addition to streaming my life, I talk about some subjects that are absolutely fascinating. In addition to being a rabbi and a certified project management professional, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like time travel, teleportation, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or pardon me, next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think it'll be just really exciting to perhaps be able to archive and witness. Additionally, I absolutely 100%. No, no, no. The dodo bird's been extinct for since the year 1600 or so, but we're using. Pardon me. So there's been that argument. There's also been the argument that the common house cat essentially eradicated their nests, and they hadn't been exposed to exactly. They hadn't been exposed to house cats, and because the cats came with the sailors, because the cats would kill mice and rats and such. That once they were introduced to the areas of the dodo bird, that they eradicated. No, I'm saying yeah. We're gonna perhaps be able to bring them back. We have feathers of theirs that contain their DNA that have been, and so additionally, I am someone who is fascinated by life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was maybe about age 80 years old. But I want to give you the resources, if you want, with your consent, to live to be 100, 120, if not older, using technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to be able to get you to be 120 years old, if not older. But you may say, once you're 120, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have a future of a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Neuralink? Absolutely. So we study that too. That's a brain computer interface. Um, so the first successful Neuralink patient, his name is Nolan Aspro. Essentially, he's a quadriplegic person, someone who lost the ability to use their arms and their legs following an accident where they dove into the water head first, and essentially said, "You can make me an example for this." He's located out of the state of Texas, and basically now can use a computer, move a cursor, and play video games better than any human. In fact, he has stated, and other people have stated, that in the future, when you have game competitions, you'll have to have two different uh, categories. You'll have to have people who have brain computer interfaces and people who do not, because the people with brain computer interfaces essentially have auto aimers just directly in their head, and they beat everybody who doesn't. Aimbots, exactly. And then they have had another half dozen or so people who have successfully been able to utilize Neuralink, basically brain computer interfaces. And then there are companies outside of Neuralink. In fact, Snap Inc., if you know Snap Inc., the people who do Snapchat, who have purchased companies to be able to have wireless brain computer interfaces. Imagine a swim cap that you wear on your head that can essentially read your brain waves to be able to move a cursor on a computer and be able to communicate with a computer. So if you, I'm someone who doesn't want anything implanted in me, but I would be okay with wearing a swim cap where I could just remove it if I ever wanted to. And so these are some of the things that we study on my stream. And I've been using AI since it's really at least large language models, since they've been available to the public. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user on the day it launched, November 30th, 2022, and we've been able to see the different iterations. ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, GPT 3, 3.5, 4, 5, etc. We've been able to see its competition with Claude and Gemini and Grok and all of the others. And I have this all documented for the world to be able to witness live on YouTube. It's a really, I think, an exciting project. And once people find out about what I'm doing, I think it has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. I will, God willing. So how do you bring me to different servers? If you ever want to get a hold of me, just at me in the Jewish Guild, and I'll answer you as soon as I can. If you ever want to get a hold of me immediately, just come in here and ask for me, and I'll come in. Oh, I would love to join it. I'm at my maximum of an account of 100 servers, and I'm at the maximum of 1,000. Yeah. Because I get a lot of people invite me just like you to their servers or want to be my friend. And I wish I could join more, but I'm at my maximum. But if you ever want me to interact with, hey, we're having a discussion, or I just want you to meet some people in my server, just come in here and I'll join. I'll leave one of my other servers and join yours just for a few moments or whatever is needed to be able to talk or whatever. And if I find it prudent, I'll do my best to maybe search for one that I don't use so much and hop in there. So I'm very available. If you ever want me, the best place to do it, just come in here. Hey, I want to talk with you, or just at me in the Jewish Guild, and I'll come right away. Okay. Excellent. All right. Well, with that, we hope the best for your grandmother. She's a tough woman. She's made it this far. I'm sure that she'll be strong through it. If you need support, though, I'm here for you. And if you ever need anything else, I'm here for you. And I look forward to our friendship. Okay. Excellent. Absolutely. Peace. Take care, my friend. Bye bye. Riser, you're so loud. Dude, whatever you're doing with your microphone, it's like super loud. Yeah, one day I'm going to play back to you how loud you are, and you're going to be like, oh, I had no idea how sensitive my microphone was. And it's fine. No big deal. I know you weren't talking. It's like, it literally sounds like you're touching the microphone all the time, like right now. Right now. Do you know where the microphone is of your device? No. Okay, there you go. So you don't know. Are you using a phone? Okay. Are you using an iPhone? Okay, so it should be on the bottom next to the power outlet. Do you see a little hole there? I mean, yeah, it's okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. But do you see a little hole? That's true because that's where the speaker is. Okay, well, just know, like, if you touch that or you rub it on anything, it's very loud to anyone who's. Let's look at where the microphone is on an iPhone 14 Pro. Okay, so there are three microphones. There's the bottom, located on the left side of the lightning port. There's the front microphone, positioned near the earpiece at the top of the screen. And there's the rear microphone, integrated into the rear camera module. Some users have reported microphone issues, particularly in handset mode during calls, where microphone fails to pick up voice, but fine. Let's see here. Um, it's okay when I'm talking with you, but if we have other people in here, like you've even heard Zoot say like, "Hey, that's super loud." Uh, for us to adjust it for you, yeah, no, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that, like, instead of like like I don't want to mute you, and I would tell you before I did that, and I'm fine with it just us. But like when other people are here, sometimes it's so muffled, it muffles so much that like I'll tell you like, hey, can you mute yourself? Or um, I don't want to have to mute, but I'll ask you to. I'm just making you aware so that you're conscious. Like when you say to me, hey, why is there a um, an echo in the background? It's because I have this other device in here, and I like to be able to hear my echo so that I know I'm communicating because I communicate with so many people on Discord. I want to make sure it's not my issue. Like, hello, hello, hello. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll talk to Zoot and I'll be like, Zoot, are you ready to lose? And he'll just be quiet. And I won't know, did he not hear me? Or is he just being Zoot? Or what's going on? So, anyway, um, okay, back to the monkey app because I think there's something here. But how do you make money on it? I'm in agreement. So you have a premium version, okay? Why doesn't Monkey App do that? So, like, I just think it's a situation where, like, imagine you had to hire moderators and you don't want to expose them to inappropriate stuff, right? Right. So, yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying with that, but isn't it like you're hiring someone to be a poison taster? Like eventually, if they do it enough, they're going to taste poison, right? That's true. That's a valid point. Um, I guess it turns into though like inevitability. Like someone could be have a really dangerous job, but that doesn't mean that there are protections that mean that you can do that job safely and like with and minimize the risk. With the moderator, they're gonna see something gory or something disturbing 10 times an hour, right? Yeah, this is the same issue that Facebook ran into, and um, but what if it's accidental? What if it's accidental? And people will wear that as a point of pride. What if it's accidental? And you're gonna say, how is it accidental? It happens to me every single day. I don't know why, but when I fall asleep, my pants ride down just over the course of the night. And then when I awake, I always have to make sure to pull my pants up while I'm still under the covers, or else you'll get a big view of my ass crack, basically. And if I'm sure, I mean, I've had people do this. They watch my streams really closely, and they'll take a picture of my ass crack, not like the whole thing, just like a little bit of it, and then it becomes like a subjective, like, okay, is this too much ass crack to be showing? Does that make sense? And like, how much ass crack is too much? And um, I'm just saying that like it becomes very subjective. So you might have me on the front page of your monkey app version with my ass crack out there, which was not intentional. Or there could be things that are just not intentional. I can tell you that this girl I know, at least we played chess together on Kick on live on her stream. Her name is Malibu Bailey. She accidentally, yeah, dude, and um, it no, it's not because I'm scared I'm going to lose. I am doing so many different things at once. Well, here's the thing: I don't like to lose, and I'm doing so many different things that I can't focus on chess the way that I want to. And I've played with you before, and you and I are at the point where whichever one of us goes first wins. We did it. We used to play, and when we would play, you would win when you would go first. I played chess with I played chess with you a lot. Incorrect. We played at least 10 games of chess against each other. No, I'm not. I can tell you we've played 10 at least 10 games with each other, and you won 5 and I won 5. I won the 5 that I started first, and you won the 5 that you started first. I'm not confusing you. I know exactly. I'm looking right now. I'm gonna look and see if I can find it. No, that's the thing. We didn't play on chess.com. Hold on, we didn't play on chess.com. We played in here in the Discord. Yeah, and I don't think we've ever played on chess.com, but we've played uh, on the Discord like 10 times, and I can never focus because I'm always in other things. So like I even see you sent me a screenshot that when one of the times that you allegedly won, like no, fuck no, man. I'm busy right now. No, I'm not scared. I just can't focus. I've got people who come in here who want to talk. I've got streams that I'm looking at. Like it takes a lot out of me. And um, if I would just, if I didn't have anything else on which to focus, I would be more open to it. But with you, Yeah, but that doesn't take that much of my mind as chess does. Chess to me, and maybe it's, I'm sure it is to other people, takes all of my concentration. And at any given time, I have to worry about streams that end and people who come in here and want to talk with me. And that's the big one. At any given time, somebody could come in here and they do, and they want to talk. And I have to, like, you know, tell them about what I do. And then I've got a timer on me. And then I just make a move just, to keep the game going. And then I don't always win. And then people are like, oh, yay. And it's like, yeah, I mean, maybe I wasn't as. Exactly. That's too many times, man. I mean, just in this call, we've had, even after Zoot left, Zoot came back. And we've had that other person who came in. And I get random people who are even in the stream who just, their account leaves and comes back. And so I have to pay attention to that. Then I've got to restart my streams. Like, literally for the last 45 minutes, I've been restarting streams. And then I've got my Instagram bots that I've got to fix, and I've got my TikTok bots that I've got to fix, and I have to restart my X streams, and I've got people who come into my X spaces, and uh, it's just a lot of distractions. And do I like chess? Yeah, I like it a lot when I can focus on it. I find that I can't focus on it. Okay, back to Monkey App though. And this is important. And I think the reason why it hasn't become popular is because the the fact that it's so difficult to um, moderate those calls. But then the argument arises: other other services do it. Have you ever been on Bigo or Bigo, whatever, however you say it? Bigo Live or Big Dog? It's phenomenal. You don't need a certain amount of people watching you or following you, and you can just go in there in a video call of 14 people and go live with them immediately. It's a really nice system. Miss Aquarius is in there all the time. Now, if you're like, well, why don't you go in there? Um, when you are, I, it's not very, the conversation is not very organized, and you find that different people have different intelligences. Like the people on X Spaces, they understand how it works, and um they're very like respectful to allow someone to come in and share. But Big O is just like, yo, what going on, shorty? How you living? Like it's just like people hitting on each other and stuff. I'm not saying that you can't have good conversations in it. I'm sure you can, but if you've never used Bigo, I recommend that you check it out. It's really interesting. Um, and you can make money on it. Like, surprisingly, you can make uh, like people not only donate to you, but there's like a way you earn diamonds, and you can cash those diamonds out, and it's not like no money. It's like a little bit. Um, and Bigo advertises so much. It's unbelievable to me. Uh, I am still restarting my streams. And if you're like, what takes so long to restart these streams? Because I'm like going live on all these different channels: YouTube, Kick, Nemo TV, Vaughn Live, Restream, Vault, Arena TV. Caffeine, Billy, No No Live, D Live, Live FC2, Africa TV, Odyssey, YouTube, Telegram, YouNow, Trovo, Picardo, Nico, Breakers.tv. Like these are a bunch of websites I know that like you probably never heard of. Um, they take a little while to go live. Am I giving you an excuse though? Yeah, I am. I like to win, and I only find that I win when I have the time to focus. All right. With that said, um, do you do Monkey App? Okay. Well, exactly. Wait, you have had or you have not? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that I have. Right. Um. Just one moment. Let me see who's there. Oh, look who it is. No, I'm right here. I'm like obviously on camera. How are you doing, Zoot? Okay. Zoot, are you ready to lose? We're gonna play mini. And, okay, we'll play basketball, but Zoot's never won a game of basketball. I'm good with all of that. All right. But Zoot Zoot, Zoot can be decent at it. He is fortunate at Dice Party. Yeah, baby. All right. Well, oh, yeah. But so does not operating to the state of California law when they change the law on you. So I mean that's a bigger risk. Riser, yeah, that's I always say that. Yeah, it's California law AB 5. Oh no, they didn't change that because of me. So do you hear how loud Riser is? I like how you ripped on him for only getting three, and you got five, six. Oh, you got six. Okay, that's something. Are you ready to see dominance? I find it so interesting that of all the balls that you can have, like backroom is a choice. It's such a like a vague thing to have, and especially because Riser really enjoys that. I find that to be extremely interesting. They're similar. I know about this before, but don't you like pool rooms? You're right. I think I accidentally made it 5 rounds. I mean, it just gives you more opportunity to win. Well, shouldn't you have been able to tell from Zoot's performance? I understand. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Had I, let's be honest. Had I accepted your invitation for chess, Zoot would have come in here. Doug, why do I? Perhaps. Mine go. Yeah, but that's not. Wait, it's like it glitched. No, I of course it doesn't count. I didn't get to do another side to side. I had to do square. I didn't get to go. I didn't get to go around. Dog, it skipped me. No, we're gonna play. Just calm down. I don't have the ability to just hit uh, reload or replay. Though you do some in like another way, but I did not go first. So I 3 rounds. Right, Riser. Do you see what I deal with? No, I was asking Riser. You see what I have to deal with? Northwest Pass. Dude, I had 10 is like a good round. Dude, you don't have 10. You have 12 in 2 rounds. You average 6. That one on hold on, I know it. It's Funkoland. Dude, if you watched it right now, would you watch it? If we watched it right now, would you watch it? Nobody asked that question. I did watch. No, I didn't. I liked it. Yeah, because that the one guy who like there's like an evil guy, the hot sauce guy, and I mean, what else? He's like he's able to fund um his Donkey Kong Dynasty because of his parents started a business that's like in um like based in hot sauce. Dude, that was good. No, not him. Martin Shkreli. So was I. I was saying that too on Twitter Spaces, right? I have like 2 years ago. He was in a space, and I basically just said like, I understand what you did, and basically everybody else was doing it at the same time. So I mean, you know, are you any more guilty than they are? Like he got caught, dude. Riser Zoom might beat us. Zoot got 22. There's no way. Yeah, but I mean, it's not guaranteed. If we were relying on Riser, It all comes down to this. That's right. But then Zoot really did meet somebody. He met. Did he tell you that he met James McCann? Well, he did that too. But he eventually. I know you met him last month. And he told him that Amos, whatever, is fucking Zoot's aunt. Oh yeah, Amos's dad is fucking Zoot's aunt. No, that's true. Dude, he got to switch right over me. Yo, dog, come to my Discord. The links in my profile. I hope you're doing well as well, my friend. No, I'm gonna dominate this round. You know, Zoot is doing better. Zoot is doing better than Riser. It's not. I mean, I've got a single four, and I'm not great on the last round. Unless Riser gets like an amazing round, we're gonna need my. That's two. We're gonna need my round. That's two. That's one. That's one. That's one. Get the win. And Riser gets the win, preventing Zoot from winning again. I need six to win. There's seven to win. It's against a human. Wait, it might have been against me actually. Maybe.
Yeah, he's not really that okay. You can you, with the Rabbinical Council of America. You can also not. You can just be a teacher and be a rabbi. There are different organizations at what type of denomination you are. So there's like the Hebrew Union College. There's the uh, Reform Rabbis of America, and then there's an informal process as well, where essentially a rabbi can bestow upon you smicha by saying yore yore. He may teach, and you can teach that way. Okay, so Zoo, what are you? Why are you talking about these things? That was a big round riser. Poker. It's like when it's a find a hole. He can see. Zoo, are you fine? I thought we were going until. Okay, dude, change poker. So there's Hold'em, seven tables available. They changed it, so I can't like invite people. Click it. It's at the very top. I don't know. Let's. Okay, well, fuck it. All right, we're gonna play cool. We're gonna play cutthroat. No, I don't want to do that. Trick shot. When I say trick shot, Zoot's in. Zoot loves trick shot. Zoot, Zoot. There used to be. This is trick shot, Zoot. It's about score. Nobody knows because I didn't hit my own ball in first. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, dude, combo. You scratched, but you still get credit for that. What's annoying, Sue? Full story, bro. Nope. That was great, Zoo. Yes, and then you have to stick with your score, I think. No, not because you scratch. It just do anything really cool. It has to do something cool. Yeah. What's up, Zoo? I know. I know everything, baby. No. No, this before. Yeah, big dog. For sure, dog. Let's, you can do a blind shot where you turn off the you turn off the gauge. No, that's not. You get 20, which is something. Oh no, 10. You get 10 points. Apologies, you get 10. Yeah, you only do get 10. I'm about to dominate. I'll be right back.
That was, that was an amazing. Look at the best shot. All right, match monsters. All right, well, send Zoot an invitation. You guys do it. What's he have to do? Dude, are you gonna go? Wait, what? What is it? Yo, dog, what's his excuse? Dude, what are you doing, big dog? All right, Zoot, send Riser an invitation. Match monsters. You have to choose one of the ones that are available. Like, not, you can't use some. You can't use one of the best ones. Just the red one, the blue one, the yellow one, the purple one. The best. The name of that place in New Hampshire is Fun Spot. The the video. The fistful of quarters thing. Yeah. Who's winning?
What happened? They're berries, dog. How many feel not, but they call them berries. Are you proud of the way that he played? All right, are you ready to lose? What are you talking about? Are you going to accept the invitation I sent to you? That was terrible. Are you proud of that shot? That wasn't good, Riser. That was good. No way. Now, I don't know if it's perfect. Look at that move. And you don't want to be in the back line. Oh, devastating. Dog, look at this kicking. Look at this ass kicking. Are you serious? Dude, that was an amazing dog. You know I'm gonna dominate you. So in that conversation with Sue, I had to hear that my IQ was 70, whatever. I had to I know. I had to hear that. What else did we hear? That we're gay? And something else that it was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. So it looks like our conversation with him did absolutely no good. Do you not have an invitation? Wow. That was great. That was great. Wow. Amazing.
Wow. This has a chance to be the highest ranked game I've ever seen you play.
No, don't. There's no.
Thanks, baby. Wow. How many tiles are left? Oh, I can't swap. Well, I'm fucked. Dude, you got the Z, you got the X, you got the Q, you got the J, you got both blank tiles. That's like the best setup I've ever seen. And you got the X. I said that though. Z, Q, X, J. In this game, yeah, definitely, no doubt. I can't believe that you barely are going to reach 300, if that, even with as many good tiles as you got. It's rigged. I mean, I don't know what more you want me to say. This game is rigged. You got all the blank tiles. What more do you want? Garbage. Well, because I started to let you go first. Maybe I don't need to go first. I just need the tiles not to be just disgustingly rigged. Okay. And I'm also extremely preoccupied. Maybe the most preoccupied person in the history of the world. No. Yeah, Instagram. All right. Do you want classic, live, random? Oh, it doesn't. Dog, this is classic. Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How you doing? I'm sorry I missed you last night. Apologies. How are you? Lovely, madam. Oh, Yes, ma'am. Sounds like a plan, ma'am. Riser, did you see my shot? All right. So what color am I? White. No, I was under the impression that I'm incredibly distracted and perhaps the most distracted person in the history of the world right now. But just so you know, I am going to dominate you. Look at you running out of time. These garbage shots. Garbage. Oh, fuck. You got fucked, son. Now I'm going to show you a comeback unlike any comeback you've ever seen. Look how sexy I am when I fucking start focusing. Look at this move. Are you seeing this? Big dog, are you seeing this? Actually, I don't know, very easily is the phrase. I did make it. I mean, your ball, dog. Your fucking thing. Disgusting. That's a miss. Very, very clearly a miss. One of I don't know if it's silver. This is difficult. Newfie was impossible. Impossible, son. Dude, those are the easiest shots ever. Thanks for putting that shot in for me. Yeah, but you're like basically giving me free shots if you make this. You just made my job easier, son. You ready for some Newfie action? Oh, that was disgustingly close, and you know it. You know it. You're done. No way you make this. And you know I have the easiest shot ever. Get out of here with this. Get out of here with this. Why wouldn't you try to win? You have a chance to win. I mean, do whatever you want, but you have a chance to win. If you're such a good player, why fuck with mine? Just make your shot and win. It's called the carom. Actually, it's not. It's called something. Big dog. We'll end this dog. Like trick shot. I beat you while being distracted. While installing old versions of Instagram. Do you know that you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you? Dude, I've got the balls right where I want them. The carom's right where I want them. That's garbage. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding about that. For what? Just garbage. One of the. I, what do you want me to do about it, dog? No way you make that. Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? You just helped me. You just helped me. What would the? What is that? Or I have, I have to do a newfie shot to win. Do I have to agree to this? I mean, what do we consider to be a trick shot? My friend, are you seeing this? Stop. See that shot? That's doofy as fuck, dog. Yeah, okay. Last one has to be a Newfie shot. Whatever it takes to make you happy, dog. That's garbage. That was so bad. And I'm so distracted right now. Not worse than that. What was that? What kind of shot? No, that was a Torontorian. Madagascarians. Well, that's what I call them. Are you proud of that shot? Dog. Are you ready for this? Okay, you're getting your new. You're shut the fuck up. Here's your Noopy shot, and shut the fuck up. That's the champion. That's the heart of the champion. Did you like that shot? Yeah. What about the one before it? What was your excuse for losing disco? Doug, are you ready to get dominated? Doug, Doug, I just asked you a question. Are you ready to get dominated? What was your answer? You have the easiest shot ever, and you're gonna do really well, and everybody's gonna like it. That's a miss. I just want you to know that's obviously a miss. Disgusting. Check out this shot. Just gotta break up this shit. That's a miss. Obvi- obvious miss. Bryce just not playing as well as he normally does. Mm. Oh, I'm winning right now. I'm a douche canoe. Look at this move. Yeah, but why didn't they go up the Amazon? They should have canoed the ocean. But no, I thought that's what they did. I think so too. But they were like in a protected vessel. Thank you. No, I already said thank you. Not even close. Like, do you know what Newfie means? Newfie's positive, dog. Do you want me to start trying? Do you want me to start trying? What was that? You're welcome. You're welcome. That was garbage. Oh no, dude! I hate people when they have custom carom board. The people that have custom carom boards are the worst people with whom to play because it's like all flashy and stuff when they're playing, and then it's normal when you're playing. It's just yeah, dog. What did you just hear me? Look at this shot. Make it. What that was maybe the best shot I've ever had in my career. Yeah, you did. Break this shit up, son. That was a great shot. That was one of the great shots in the history of carom. That's a miss, though. You've got a difficult shot, son. You have one of the most, and you've got a Newfie. So if you don't get it on a Newfie, do you automatically lose? That was a Newfie. You automatically you no, you didn't say you didn't make the rules very clear on what Newfie is. Yeah, it didn't bounce off of anything. It literally just it's not a it's not a Newfie shot. I I automatically win. Yeah, exactly. Duh. That's what that's what Newfie is, baby. It's pure. I'm a purebred Newfie. Well, that's what we've always been doing. That's true Newfieism. Any true Newfie would know that. This is a miss. Dog, I've beaten you three. I've beaten you in a row with pure Newfie rules. What kind of shot was that? I mean, is that my problem? And I could. And if I did, you still wouldn't be able to beat me. I'm glad you say in a row because Zoo doesn't consider once in a row to be a thing. And I argue with him. Yes, it is. It's a very. That's what I say. That was a great shot. No way you hit this though. That's a great miss. That's one of the best misses I've ever seen. Best ever seen. Time is ticking. That was beautiful. Just dominance. Folks, we're witnessing dominance. That's a miss. That was garbage. The purest newfie that you can. The purest newfie that you can have. Yeah, that's how it's done, son. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not discussions. All I know is that when I play, I win. Do you understand that? That's all I know. That's all I know, baby. Is when I play, I win. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? That's all I know. That's all I've ever known. When I play, I win, baby. When I play, I win, baby. Dude, I've straight up given you wins. I've straight up given you care. No, you know that that's garbage. You know that that's son, 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 son. That's garbage. You know it. Text. Look at this shot, Riser. Did you see that? Did you? That was newfie as fuck. Dog, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, son? Big dog. Watch this newfie. We're getting there. Are you proud of Pop? Was the easy. That disc was maybe the easiest disc ever. Are you ready for this? Help, I'm going to help raise the birth rate of all of Newfoundland, and I know that it is an island, not a peninsula, because of how good I am. Look at this. An island. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the most? This would be one of the best shots I've ever had. Dirty. That would have been dirty, son. Dog, are you going to go? That's a miss. That's terrible. Why are you hitting my shots in? Baby, is that something that I'm supposed to do something about? That's a miss. One of the worst misses. Not only did he miss, but he scratched. Big dog. That's terrible. Beautiful shot, dude. That was Newfie. I'll give you that. Newfie. That's good. That was good. But now you got some issues. You've got some major, major issues. What do you do? What do you what do you do here? Dog. You need a pure new. That's a miss. Baby, what do you want me to do about it? Big dog. Now what do I have to do? Newfie this shit? Devastating. This needs going like a newfie, pure newfie. You can't. That's not new. That's not pure newfie. That's not pure newfie. You know what a new pure newfie is? All I know is that time is ticking. It's ticking. You know what a pure newfie is. Do you need me to give you the? Is it? Perhaps, maybe. There's always a perhaps. Dog. That's devastating. I mean, are you ready for this? That didn't count as a double news. Get out of here. You hit the back wall first. You hit the back wall first. You need to. Everybody knows that a true dog. Do you not, dog? Do you not know? And I do know this. A new fee is where it goes from disc to wall to pocket. Hold on. It goes. Let me read. Let me, striker. Listen, striker to carom to wall to pocket. Dog, that is a new feat, and everybody knows it. That's a garbage shot. Did you need me to evaluate that shot? Do you want me to evaluate that shot for you? Check this out. Check out this shot. Look at you with your distractions, your emoji distractions. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Riser. It's not puck to puck. It's striker. It is a new feat is striker to carom to wall to pocket. What don't you understand about that? I mean, that's what everybody knows what I meant. Everybody knows what I meant that. Get in. Okay, are you ready? Oh, that's heartbreaking. That was heart. Good luck. Do you know who D Madness is? Yo, I just asked you a question. I asked you a very important question. Maybe one of the most important questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life. Doug, anybody who watches those D Madness is, and anybody who is a fan of William Montgomery knows who D Madness is because he talks about D Madness constantly. And you obviously don't know who D Madness is. D Madness is the bass player. He's the bass player. He also just so happens to be blind. And they make like jokes about him all the time. Yeah. And so if you got new eyes, we would want to make sure that. Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen? That was that was dirty, son. Oh, give me that. Okay. Um, we're gonna call it. It's got to be Canadian. It's called a Nunavut. Get it. Get. I mean, what do you want me? What do you want me to do? I think you just made my job a lot easier. Oh, for sure, dog. That's a Nova. That's a Nova. Everybody calls those Nova Scotias. What was that? No, I'm- Are you proud of that shot? Did you kidnap Nancy Guthrie? Yeah. Maybe it was Bitcoin Obama. Who's to say those people did? Newfie son. Maybe the greatest shot you've ever seen. Standard or quick draw? Standard. I have to go first. This is a disadvantage. Yeah. Word. I asked you. You said standard. Ridiculous myth. All right, all right. Do you want me to make you laugh? That was that was phenomenal. Dirty. 8. My man got 8. That's heartbreakingly bad. That was impressive. All he needs is 6 here, son. This is a terrible shot. I can already tell. This is devastating bad. Devastating. Dog, you need 26. There's no way you're getting 26. If you get 1-8, you're fucked. Okay, he's got 9. It's 2 more 9s. People. He needs 2 more 9s to win. If he gets anything less than 2 9s, this is the wind is at its strongest. Champion, 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 champion. Dude, you got those two so quickly. Wow. You know what we should play?
Dude, how did you do that so quickly? Cheat codes. Ooh, I call it cheat codes. Darts. We're playing darts. Darts. Even with that giant lead, he does not time for darts. Why don't you like darts? 501 pro double out. Did you know you have an invitation? Terrible. This guy sucks. One of the worst performances ever. 26 points? That's garbage. I don't think you ever beat me in this game. You are just getting destroyed. Just not even close. Big dog, it's over. This bitch is done. You lost by 108. That was a warm up game. I sent it to the wrong person. Okay. I mean, they'll eventually catch on to it. Are you proud of that? I mean, what do you want me to do about it? What are your thoughts of the brickwork on this back wall? I'm in agreement. What if that wasn't real brick? What if it were foam? Dude, that was amazing. 2 and 5. Are you ready for me to destroy it? Okay. I mean, do you want a prize? Dog, I'm gonna get a here just to. Who has the lead right now? To quote Zoot, who's in a better position? How about 140? How about I took your record and drop kicked it? It's over, baby. It's over, baby. When I tell you it's over, you need to understand that this bitch is over. What do you mean? We're gonna play till you win. Well, I don't care. We play till you win. Are you proud of that? Probably because if they do those rooms with poker, um, they get more people in there as opposed to you having to find 4 friends who are not doing anything right now, want to play poker, which is difficult to find. Just have rooms that are always going that have poker. There's that, perhaps. All I want to know is when are you going to win one of these fucking dart games? Because I'm waiting and it's like, it's just taking you a really long time. And I would tell her if we only had 3 arrows, which is realistic, I'm going to do better than Riser would. Yeah, but you don't have limited, but you don't have unlimited arrows in your quill either. Now that Oh, dude, you might win. You're coming close, dude. I'm not good at this. I'm good at single out. Yeah, of course you don't. It's where it's where you don't have to do double out. You have to hit a one or something odd that is under nine. Okay, that's good. Now hit the three. Get a chance to win. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I've never been good at this. That's not good. Now you have to hit a one. Bust. Devastating. You have to hit the three. And then if we tie, then it's closest to the middle. All right. Cup palm. Riser, you have an invitation. Dude, aren't you accept the invitation?
I've got shit. I'm too distracted. Dog, I have a question for you. Are you ready? Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, it would. What's your favorite Commodore song? I'll wait. Dog, we've talked about this. It's so distracting. And I have to be able to focus. And I played you. I played. Look. We've come down to this. If you go first, you win. If I go first, I win. Yeah, I remember playing with you. You don't even remember playing with me. You don't even remember playing with me. Dog, I played with you like 10 games on Play Doh. And if I went first, I won. First. Dog, I said we played. I said we played on Discord. We never played on Play Doh. Or rarely, but we played on Discord. Okay, I misspoke. Am I allowed to misspeak? Am I allowed to be a man and say that perhaps I may have misspoke? Am I allowed to do that? I'd rather echo into eternity than make it sound like my phone was constantly in a garbage disposal. Doug, I have a question for you. Are we gonna play Cup Pong? Yes or no? Okay. Are you sure? archery. I played archery fast draw and I played it normal and let you pick the rules, and I still beat you. I got, I got to take a whiz. Let me think about it. Yo, dog, are you ready to play cup pong?
The dumbest idea ever. Mine is. You want to know what I would call it? It's not luminosity. It's the albedo. No, it doesn't give off light. It's like it's albedo. Okay, but it's not giving off. It would be albedo, I think, but whatever. Dog, I'm busy and I'm distracted. I've got other shit going, so I'll give you a a game that I am already distracted. Yo, join the game, son. Just go to Chess in the Park and join the game. What do you fucking think I'm doing? The code is 025X. Yeah, everything's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. 02SX. 02SX. Now I'm already distracted enough. What are these fucking pieces? What are these pieces that you have? Yeah, dude, you just distracting pieces. Are you gonna go? Yeah, of course you get to go first. I'm already distracted. Yeah. What do you want me to do about it? Hey, what do you want me to do about it? I mean, it's not GG yet. I actually didn't know. I actually didn't know that that was your queen. That I thought it was your king. I was like, how did he just put himself in check? And then when I saw that you didn't put yourself in check, I was like, oh, he royally fucked up. Is there a time? No, no, I'm not. There's a lot of distractions going on, and I'm doing my best. Like you don't get to say what the rules are. You may get to pick your ugly fucking. You don't get to say what the rules are. So long as I'm making an honest effort, then you can't. I'm playing. I've got a lot going on. Dude, I have 50 fucking cameras on me. I've got people in my Discord. Okay, I, you're distracting me. Why didn't Well, I mean, I'm not going to ask you, but like, I was going to ask, why didn't you take that guy? But I see. It's fine. Dog, I don't want to hear your bullshit, man. I'm doing what you asked me to do. And then you've got 10 Mon Collar games, and you've got a fucking bunch of other games, too, that I didn't include, but that we must play. Hey, did you take my bishop? Oh, no, I got your bishop, and then you got my guy. Never mind. Apologies. No, you're right. You're right. I recognize I'm taking a long time, but I haven't played in a while too, and I I don't want to make a mistake because I do have a very good chance at winning, but I don't want to. I don't. That's what good players do. You still would have played. You still would have played. Okay, well, I mean that's cool. This ain't normal, baby. I already said I'm distracted. Now I've got to hear you, and I've got your ugly fucking theme. Just garbage. She's the head bitch in charge. This is going to be dangerous. That was calculated. I don't understand that move. It's not GG yet. I've screwed up a lot of times in my life in chess. It's not 10. I just made my move. Your turn. Is this a? Are we playing who can talk the most? I'm playing you the way that I've always played you. I'm playing you the way that I've always played you. Yes, we have. I even have evidence of it playing against you that you sent me. This is dangerous. This is dangerous, son. We've got all these distractions. Dog, I don't know how you don't remember. We used to play, but I told you that like I get distracted. Like I want to win, and there are a lot of distractions. When I get people coming here, ba-ding, ba-ding, bing, hey, what's going on? Hey, N-word, N-word, N-word. Like I'm just like, dog, it gets redundant. Amazing move. Oh fuck. I was working on something though. I mean, it ain't over till it's over, baby. That's what I'm talking about. To the people out there, whoever doubted me, you were wrong. You were wrong. We're just going to leave it at that. I'm the best. No one's ever been better than I am. I'm the king of chess. I'm the king of the ring. Baby. Hold on. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I have to gloat a little bit. To everyone out there who said, "Oh, Rabbi is afraid to play this again." No, it's just I'm fucking busy. I got a lot of shit on my mind. And for anyone out there who's like, "Oh, Rabbi and Riser haven't played before." No, we've played a lot. But this time around, what made it different is that Riser went first. And Riser lost going first. That's what makes this bitch different. All right, I've gloated. That's enough of that. Now you've got to play me in like 50 different fucking games. Are you all hearing this? Are you all fucking hearing this? This is the most. You can see me live. I'm not playing Stockfish, dog. You made a death.
Do you not remember? Do you not remember? Do you not remember? Do you not remember we used to play? Do you not remember we used to play? Okay, well, I do remember. I remember extremely well, and I remember generally if you went first, you would win. If I went first, I would win. What changed here, folks, is that Riser went first and Rabbi won. There were two moves in that game. I mean, the big one is that I took your queen early, and I didn't even think I was taking your queen. I thought I was taking. I thought I was okay. I don't understand what kind of discussion you just were trying to have, but it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense to me in the present, and it will not make any sense potentially to me in the future. But I can also no. It didn't. And then the other move that was devastating was the knight sacrifice that allowed me to put you in check. And then once I put you in check, then I was able to get your knight again, and then you had to panic. And then I dominated. Truthfully, I played that game about as efficiently as I think you could have with the least amount of losses. I mean, at the end, I had one bishop, two rooks, a queen, and a knight. That's a lot of firepower. That's right. It was a trap, baby, and you fell in it. You fell in it perfectly. I was like, basically, like, hey, I've got this horse at your gates. Please, dog. We can go. I have it recorded. We can see how long it took me, and it wasn't like a ridiculous. Exactly. That's how long chess takes. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! Who? Oh, okay. That's cool. John and Yoko Ono came up with their own chess rules, dog. John and Yoko Ono came up with their own chess rules. What are you teaching? Nothing. Hey, guess what? Good for Magnus Carlsen. Was he a winner of South Australia Raw Comedy? No, he was just a finalist. No, he was a finalist. My point is this. Did you know that Zoot's podcast comes out at the end of this month? Zoot was interviewed on a podcast and he said he didn't do well. And I think that he probably did better than he thinks that he did. And especially because it's not a live podcast that he could have, they can edit it to make it sound better. So I told him not to sweat it. But when it airs, we're going to have a viewing party. Now, my question to you is this. Let's go back to the chess because you were saying I'm afraid that I'm not as good as you are, that we'd never played before. Then they do. But then they do. So here's the key. Here's the key to all of this. You asked, I accepted. And then we played. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, that means nothing to me. I can play against Zoot. I didn't care about Mancala, nor do I care about Mancala. All I cared about was chess. And I think we saw the proof is in the pudding. The performance that people were able to witness. Again, I had both rooks, one bishop, one knight, and a queen. Dog, do you know how much firepower that is? And on top of that, I could have gotten another queen, and you and I both know it. I made it easy. Get out of here, Get out of here with that garbage. Dominate. You know I dominated. Let's go through it again. Let's go through it again. I had two rooks, a bishop, a knight, and a queen. And you got to pick the theme of your bullshit. Dog, I went old fashioned style, and I let you go first. And I let you go first. And I let you go first. Dog, let's put it into perspective here, okay? I let you go first. I let you choose any type of theme that you wanted of your pieces. I played when you wanted to play. I didn't play when I wanted to play. I played when you wanted to play. I played with distractions, amok. I'm live on 50 different streams. I'm live on 2 different X spaces. At any given point, Zoot could come in and insult. Lose, and you'd still you lost. Let's call a spade. Let's call a spade. Let's call a spade to a spade. Brass tacks, talkless, baby. I beat you. I beat you. Get out of here with this, get out of here with this warm up shit. You know that that's garbage. Hey, girl, girl, we don't have unlimited arrows, okay? We only have 3 arrows, actually 9. And if we have 9 arrows, I'm gonna beat him every single time. How do you like that, baby? And then we're gonna be reproducing right further. Incorrect. We tied. I won standard, and you perhaps with cheat codes won. Dog, dog. Next time you owe me a bunch of games. You owe me Cup Pong, and you owe me Mancala. You owe me a bunch. Yeah, you did. All right, my friend. Sweet dreams, baby. Nice loss. Thank you for coming. See you soon, baby. Hey, come back tomorrow night. We'll watch a documentary. Okay? Commit, baby. Take care.
With no note cards, five sold out shows in one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. He was lugged around to the UFC right next to the Octagon for his first time ever, and flew private this weekend for his first time in his life. This is the ever-growing, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I know that bitch wasn't talking about me. Red Band looks like if Fred Durst started eating manga characters. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find, the game Minesweeper. You know that dumbass be trying to play some Minesweeper! Joy Behar is telling women that to protest stricter abortion laws, women should withhold sex from their husbands. In breaking news, her husband was last seen erecting a huge sign in their front yard that says outlaw abortion. Hey, Red Band, your mom is so old, she got wool breast implants, and she suffers severe complications to this day, and I'm praying for her health. Red Band's mom is super sick right now. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find, Napster. You know that dumbass be downloading music on Napster. Okay.
Wow, he did it again. Rapid fire, non-stop. This is another young man, another regular on this show that has relentlessly shown an incredible amount of growth to a week-to-week basis. He's staring down.
Can I ask a question? Like, do you know that my mom went to the hospital the other day?
Yeah, that's why I said that fucking joke.
It's fucked up.
Why do you think I fucking said it?
That's fucked up.
I know she's not doing good right now, and it was Mother's Day yesterday. Why the fuck do you think I said it, Red Man?
I mean, it's just kind of fucked up. Like, seriously, like, it's pretty serious.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
Like, it's real.
No, it's not.
I've been checking my phone all night to see if the operation's okay.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Dude,
Red
look,
Man,
it's a
don't tell me
picture of
this.
his mom right here. He's looking at a picture. Show William.
No.
Show William.
No, that's not
Red Man, it's a horrible mistake, man. How was I supposed to know your mom was actually sick?
Sorry, man. Your dad gave her gonorrhea, man.
Oh,
Fuck.
wow. Red Man. Not a lot of you know that Red Man is a roast genius. He just made fun of William by saying that William's father had sex with his mother and gave her gonorrhea.
No. William's mom gave William's dad
Shut the fuck
gonorrhea.
up, dude. You're out of control tonight. Fucking stop. And yeah, I know that your mom is fucking sick.
One of the
Dumbass.
greatest yellers in all of comedy,
Yeah.
William Montgomery,
Yeah.
absolutely smashed.
Makes it funnier.
You absolutely killed all these shows in Phoenix, so much so that I found out a little rumor that you did so good featuring for me that at the end of this week you're going to be featuring for a guy that I look up to, whose stand-up that I love, Duncan Trussell, this week.
I'm going back to Phoenix, yo! I'm going back to the desert, yo!
They love you out in Phoenix.
It was fun out there. It was so hot during the day.
It was.
It was burning up, and it felt a lot better at nighttime. The temperature really drops out there in the desert.
William takes care of his very, very, very fair skin. Fairer. Some people say his skin is fairer than the Supreme Court. So, and Arizona is rough on you. He had a plethora of sunscreens and visors. He carries around an umbrella with him, ladies and gentlemen. This man is a rock star. He knows it. He protects the features. He's filled with freckles. He had more freckles than I've ever seen.
Tony, why would you bring up that I have to carry around a fucking umbrella? That's so embarrassing.
Self-care.
Yeah, it's called self-care. I have to carry around a fucking umbrella. Do you see how fair my skin? Literally, I've been fucking walking around with an umbrella for like the past 5 fucking years. Whenever I'm outside, if it's raining, I have an umbrella. When it's sunny, I have an umbrella. Just literally all the fucking time. I can't believe you would have said that, Tony.
What about when it's just partly cloudy? What do you have then?
I have a fucking umbrella. I literally have an umbrella
Just in case.
whenever I leave my fucking house.
The yelling has been working for him, believe it or not. We did, again, one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. I believe it seats like something crazy, 700 people. I'm not exactly sure of the numbers. I let my agent take care of those logistics, you know what I mean? But anyway, you screaming out into this massive, massive venue of people, it absolutely destroys. You had fun this weekend, right?
It was fun. I had a wonderful time. I
And then
literally
you-
had the best fucking weekend of my life. If Cracker Barrel Kid 55 is fucking watching this right now, fuck you, dude!
William speaks directly to his haters on the internet.
Quit sending me fucking messages! Cracker Barrel Kid literally won't fucking stop. I can't find out who it is. I don't know who it
What
is.
is he saying to you?
Bobby Lee could give you the IP numbers.
Oh shit! You better chill out. There was a lot of drama this week with
Brett! Oh, no. The joint I was smoking earlier really just hit me, and I'm up here a little terrified, just thinking, I'm tired of screaming. Literally in Phoenix, my voice fucking went out after the second show. I didn't know what the fuck to do! I couldn't talk!
William
I can
with me. A very extremely high level security breach this Saturday at the UFC. We sat next to the octagon, directly together. Literally, you could touch the octagon from our seats. And you made it that close. Explain to these people what your first UFC was like.
It was very exciting. Yeah, we went in between the shows. After the first show, we walked back and we had these wristbands, but it didn't really matter because we walked in just the front. And the lady's like, "Oh, what are y'all doing?" And Tony's like, "Oh, we can make it through. Don't worry." She's like, "What?" And then Tony just keeps walking, and I'm just like, "Oh my god!" And I
Special
follow.
wristbands that basically means we can do whatever we want. Means we're part of the staff for the arena that night.
But basically, I did have a gun in my back pocket.
He did go through the metal detector with a gun. He set it off.
It was set off. Yeah, I eventually, we pretty much just had to run in. But I swear to you, I saw, I think it was, what, Dana Gold is his name? The
No,
UFC guy?
Dana White. Dana Gold's
White.
a comedian. Dana White is the
That's
millionaire owner and creator of the UFC.
We always think Dana Gold for some reason.
Dana Gold again,
We're gonna have to
long
cut this out.
time stand-up comedian, not really known for much.
But yeah, we're sitting down there. We saw that one guy get kicked in the face. I thought I was watching somebody die because he was breathing weird and just wouldn't move. And I was horrified. I didn't realize how violent the UFC actually was. Did y'all realize this?
Yeah, not exactly a bunch of guys walking around with umbrellas out there.
Oh my god. It was violent. It was brutal. It was violent.
No greater fight than those UV rays.
I have to fucking check my arms and legs every time I come in after a sunny day looking for skin cancer. It's a nightmare. You really don't know how right on it is.
It's very special out there traveling with you, getting to walk around with Danny DeVito's penguin from Batman. William with an umbrella. Meanwhile, I'm trying to be cool. I'm out there walking around with this fucking redhead.
Puffy Montgomery. That's funny. It is like Danny DeVito in that. I have like a suit on and I have my umbrella.
Yeah, it is very, very bizarre. Sometimes he spins it around and like does weird things.
Sort of dance around and I'll spin the umbrella around a little bit.
And to close out the weekend, you got to fly private for the first time ever on a private jet. William Montgomery, first time in his life. How did that feel?
It was exciting. I mean, literally, when I walked through, there wasn't a metal detector there, so I was able to just bring a gun on the plane. I've never been able to bring a gun on an airplane before. It's very exciting.
Guns, drugs, you can fly with anything when you want when you reach another level. Isn't that wild?
It was so crazy. I was like, yeah, I could have a bunch of cocaine on me right now, and I already have this gun. Yeah, I could fucking totally have something else.
Yeah, you can do anything you want at that point.
But it was scary. I'm glad we made it. I'm very scared of airplanes. I'm very happy we made it safely. I was a little worried.
Was it turbulent? Like,
No, we're so fucking.
Was it turbulent? Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Was it turbulent? You sound like such a bitch.
oh yeah. At least I can go out in the sunny little
Shut the
bit.
fuck up!
I see a spot right now.
Shut the fuck up. You don't see a spot.
Oh,
Shut
yeah,
up.
yeah,
You have a little
actually,
spot.
yeah, I see a couple spots.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh my goodness.
You can't see any fucking
Is
spots
your
on
body
me right now.
rejecting you?
Shut the
Oh,
fuck up.
What a weak immune system.
What do you mean you can see spots? Shut up. That's such a weird thing to say. I quit.
Wow, this is I've seen this a lot on the internet, and it's weird to be in the middle.
This is the real deal. I find myself between this intensity every single Monday. This guy represents the Waffle House.
Hey, I'll smother you.
He does look like Fred Durst. He kind of looks like Fred Durst.
Kind of. He's like Fred Wurst.
Hey.
It's like Limp Biscuits and gravy. All right, let's get out of here. That's William Montgomery. Guys, we are not worthy to be in his presence. Make some noise for my friend Gary Clark Jr., everybody.
Shout out to Tony, all you comedians, the band. This shit is not easy. I got the best seat in the house, and I got free drinks. So I appreciate you all, man.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Gary, for fucking coming out and joining us. How about a hand for the band one more time, everybody? Matt Mueling on guitar, D. Magnus on bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and that's the great John Dees on the keys. getting ready for his big European tour with Gary. Also catch John Dees at the gallery on South Congress later tonight if you're out and about. Also, the official Kill Tony after party featuring Nether Hour starts now. And before we go, here's tonight's drawing of tonight's episode from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws every episode. Look at that. Live in the flesh. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. We're doing the show every single week, of course, sold out for the unbelievably foreseeable future. And we love it that you guys all travel and make your trips here from wherever you came from here tonight. So thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Meet me in the storage. You gotta go. She's in the slow. Yes, like in the storage. You start just my one of my guys. Shadow band, and you can stay shadow band. Whiskey, and it's us to love whiskey. Gotta say my tracks on it. And I'm gonna walk everybody. Call it solid chili rain. Next to what to say. I'm angry, cause I'm fighting. You're doing kind of thing. To the wrong and came to me. Told me to be with UFC. That's why he's not as bad. You can't come back. What we do? Well, I'm gonna move to Austin. We check rest. Do everything broken sense. Trump is who we friends. Even though Brian's out here doing these rapes and doing you rapes and hot chip rapes. See, Vince and Brian's case. Staring at thighs and bugs and I think who the judge. Girls, that's only too big to get bugs. What are we doing? The things that I'm about they fucking love. Can I get into this at my car? We celebrate the paper store. I can attain the time once a week. My head up, cause my wife's so spicy. My skin right on stage. That means that she's in this whole exactly how it moves. BG, I had a diver, all the big rap could do was cry. Takes a show dog, and I miss my blessing. This shit I come to live in a storm. I leave my mess at come. I play my truck, I ain't got nothing. It goes gone, Jericho's gone. Better let me leave, I'm gonna sing, he can't be on. Like some chicks, Please walk me to my truck, no, my truck. Please walk me to my truck, no, my truck. Please walk me to my truck, Please walk me to my truck. Don't you know I'm home run? And I wanna have sex with it, and I wanna have sex with it. And I'm best friend with it, and I wanna have sex with it, and I'm best friend with it. And I wanna have sex with daddy. He's my daddy, shuts it down. He's my daddy, shuts it down. He's my daddy, shuts it down. Cause my guy, but he's terrified of the LA Times.
Welcome back to Tim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim Mr. Shop. Start the timer. Lynching clip.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now, depending on how everything goes. It's been a dark week at Chang's, dude. Oh, it feels like it's the Middle Ages right now, you know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
Lithium battery?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there and make sure it's yes. And so I have been completely, plugged out, but I'm to the show. I'm loyal to default. So I wanted to see the clips and I want to learn what's going on here, see if I can help out Papa.
I always tell people that your default is loyal. So
your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal, actually. That's what I say in a job interview. It's one of my strengths.
Well, hopefully we don't have to watch this more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's ripped from Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Swab and Chin Admit the Podcast is Miserable from Not Yet. Yeah, it's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if we have to get some sort of copyright thing, then we'll take it down.
Yeah. Everybody's already done it. Think fast.
Yeah, in any fast, really. Let's see here.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG TFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both of you look generally miserable sitting through the podcast for the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian's too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's obviously is not going to get his light back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does he get annoyed listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like have Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? In all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.
What's been your life, though? The silence, dude.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
And as Adam says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who love them and support them along with time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying.
I like that. That's him saying. That's not me again.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments and it means nothing, right? But I guess maybe now different because it's their actual fans, right? But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing in Change is ever real.
Well, this is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon. Right. The Brian voice, they joined the Patreon. The fucking, there's no, this is like espionage and spycraft. Like, Change is Israel, and you don't know. It's Mossad is everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, who knows what's real? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? We don't know.
Can we go back to the question?
Go back.
I can tell you and Brian don't like doing the podcast anymore. generally miserable sitting through it. Brian's too mad at the world. He's serious now, not philosopher. He's not gonna get his light back. God, Hunter, this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude, by shadowing so badly, but what are you saying?
That was the public too.
Yeah, I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure, but if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, you know, that would be a lot. I would do that.
That would be everything.
Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jen? Before I get into it, how would you answer? Yeah, I think there's some nuggets here. There's some truth. Yeah, there's some nuggets here. Yeah, I think that's why it's hard for me to answer. But it's bullshit saying like, oh, you guys are miserable doing the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we're all going through. I disagree too. I think there's some truth to that.
I disagree too. Like, I hate you guys. We come in here every week and we fucking hate each other.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting gigs and their thighs and stuff.
Dude.
And you already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for cussing.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met in my life.
What?
Yeah.
Used to me.
No, yeah. Like I hate you the most. Some would say the most.
Wow, but that's not true though.
No, not at
There's some nuggets of truth to that, but
nuggets that you're the worst person and I hate you. There's some nuggets of truth to that. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people and you hate a certain minority, and I'd be like, you know what? I can't say all of that's not true. If we're the worst podcast in the world, like these people. I like how Chin is like arguing for his job almost.
yeah.
You know, it's actually, you know, it's pretty good. And we're in a storage unit. Come on, this is great. Sean is doing like this fucking like succession type thing. We'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. You know, well, why don't you answer first? Why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer, Chin,
And cut you off every 5 seconds.
Yeah, classic Shop doesn't let him answer. You know, why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something from 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last, but he's like, oh. And why don't you answer, Chin? Well, you know, actually, yeah, I agree there. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
But miserable every single time he's sitting here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's saying every time. No, what I'm saying is, there, to be fair to this Hunter kid, there's days I come in here, I'm like, dude, yeah. Wait, that's life. I mean, people. There's days I come in here, I feel like shit. You know?
I mean, I'm on Chin's side, dude, because he did move to Austin. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what Austin's like. I've never been. Great place.
It makes you a big old pussy.
Yeah, he moved his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him to be.
Yeah.
They stuck him in a fucking thing that I guess he hates, in this studio with the bad audio. And now Brent's like, you know what? I don't really want to do it. It's like, fuck you, man. You made me move here, bro. What am I? I should have stayed there and done Theo's podcast or whatever. Future holds. You should do our podcast. Yeah. It should be our producer. Jen, come on.
You're a producer. We'll leave Papa alone. We won't ask you a single question about Papa. I swear to God.
It would be so much more fun for Chin to be here with us. We're not going to fucking... Neither of us are going to give him shit about all the stuff that they give him shit about. We don't care.
Dude, I make beats. You can sing all my beats, dude.
Yeah, music could be made, Chin. We're not... You don't have to... I know you don't do any editing now, but you won't have to edit much for us either. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cooney will start the Cooney show where he does MMA fight beats.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna treat you the same shop treat you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not gonna be any better. That's for Gerardo too. The two of us, we abuse the team.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to do a vlog and I don't have a, big goal. Oh, dude, give or take two. Yeah, either one. Honestly, it's up to you to get it done. So keep that in mind. This is a job.
and people can probably tell. You can tell. Like, I'll smile and stuff, and you'll come or you'll text me later like, "Hey, is everything all good, dude?" Yeah. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like, you can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now is like one of the, tougher moments because, we're transitioning to this new thing. And like, of course, we have to worry about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy, That's my point of view on that. But it's like to say, it's like, why the, oh, fuck, I gotta go into work. Oh, fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that, Kumi?
Yeah, I really don't know. I never believe anything. This is a thing about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. I can't. I just can't believe things.
Yeah.
Like, I can, but I don't.
Yeah.
In any facet.
It's a rough watch. This week is gnarly at Chang's, dude.
I do feel bad, I guess, for them because they are so like negative. Like, I saw some of the shop where he's just like, yeah, Brian won't get over it. It's been 5 years, Chin.
Yeah.
And then he's, saying, we had a run. We're hitting singles now. I can only imagine saying that to people. Like, you have a business and you go, listen, guys, we used to hit home runs. We're hitting singles. When you're talking about ending the business. My boss fired me and he told me that we're hitting singles now.
It makes sense.
It makes logic. Oh, okay. I was like, I was going to go there with it. Like, logically, yes, I guess. But no, it's not the way you do it.
I would say they're striking out a lot.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players they don't even know when it's their turn to bat.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this. By the way, I stream possibly to Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, oh, all right, storage unit. And then, that over time, you start to think to yourself, like, everyone's saying storage unit in the negative way. You're like, holy shit, I'm in a storage unit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice, and you're like, I recording a storage unit. It's just like bothering you.
Yeah.
And the other people in the podcast don't have this late CTE, like, feeling about the storage unit thing. They felt it right away. Chin and Brian were like, this is a storage unit, And then but by the time Baba gets there, Chin's already got the barn. And now Baba's thinking to himself, we're going to go from a storage unit to a barn? And so naturally in Baba's head, he's like, I got to cut this off before the barn. But I argue that the barn could be good. Dude, the barn could be great for them.
Yeah, dude. Barn animals and shrubs. Like, what's that? It's just a cow.
Exactly. Are you kidding me, dude? And that's like real funny. We're not even talking about like Chang's funny. I'm talking about like animals in the background, pigs oinking in the middle of instead of like people drilling, walking through, chickens having sex. This is gonna be sick for the podcast.
That's great. Yeah, barn would be good. Chickens fucking. Like, two chickens walk up and fuck and shove. Like, dude, they're fighting. But they're like UFC guys. We should bet. Calci bet. Mm-hmm. Which one's black?
Yeah.
But what's a black chicken?
Here we go. Get rid of Brian, dude.
Oh,
get rid of Callan, the fighter in the barn. Talking about right there, dude. Yeah.
The fighter and the chicken.
The fighter and the chicken.
The chicken's in the second chicken. They do like mental competitions between Shaba and the chicken to see who wins. What's worse than a barn? What do they go to after
a storage unit?
I know, but I'm just saying they did the storage unit, right? I agree with you. That's bad. They go to a barn. It has promise, but once they're tired of the barn, where do they go?
A hardware store is worse. Yeah.
A hardware store. Oh, fuck. And there's so many funny. We should just put them in places. They should have to do the podcast forever.
Yeah.
And every week we change up where the studio is, but we as fans pay for it. They get paid. They get a good life. They can have their mansions. Maybe Chin gets a raise, but every week we're like, all right, this week it's in a hospital. This week it's in fucking a naval base.
Yeah.
Like gigantic airplane. Shit's going crazy. I can't work under these conditions. The plane is flying above my head.
Skid Row.
Outside. Yeah. If they had to record the podcast outside, Shop.
Let's see here. This is the end game from Hater 990 VR.
The days of triples and home runs, those days are gone. They will never come back. And that's okay.
But am I still gonna have a job?
Why are you saying they'll never come back?
Spicy. We're not a guest-driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we didn't have guests, the show would do well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. But if we were to stop today, we've had a great fucking run. And we've been doing whatever, 13 years now. Think of your favorite show. Going on for 13 years, it's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So my whole, to wrap all this up, if we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of what we've done. We're one of the originators. We're OGs. We made a ton of fucking money. We've inspired and had fun and made a lot of people laugh. You've been with us on our highs and our lows, and it's all good. By every stretch of imagination, the show's a major success. We did it, dude.
I can't wait for the second part of this video. We're cussing them in the barn. And he's like, welcome back! You know?
Yeah. No, you can definitely edit in this thing. I always think of that's gonna be hilarious. He has like an animal in his lap. But the second part for me is always just gonna be like he says things like this, and then it's something insanely negative after, right? Fuck, it doesn't even matter. I don't care. This fucking sucks. He's like, what? Hold on. Like it's not even edited out. Hold on. What? You lost the house. You're just like crazy shit like that. I gotta go.
I will fuck you up. We did some great things. I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation for Brian would be, why are you still doing it?
Oh my god, dude.
I need a fucking
What? Damn, Brian's fucking up.
It's Brian's fault, dude. I agree.
And if it's just for money, then we should have a talk.
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Yeah, one of the comments is great on here. Let me see if I can find it.
The days of triples and home runs, those days.
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
Acting like he's been running a sitcom. You podcast for 2 hours a week. If you're doing it just for the money, we should have a talk. Massive pay.
Yes, I agree.
And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Shab is so stupid that he he has his motivations and he says these things and he doesn't realize he's revealing these motivations by saying these things.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious. Yeah, it's because we got this right here, dude. Wake up, babe, a new Shabbism just dropped. Attorney only 833 posted this one.
Okay with that, and I love doing the show, and I'm loyal to default.
Loyal to a default.
The land moonding. Moonding? Landing on the moon. I mean the moon landing.
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is Icarus Lives, you know? There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking firing the kids. This show is gonna be literally 1 minute long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes, so.
True. So we don't really need that much content, but.
And you know what? We've done a lot, right? If the show, we made a ton of money. The show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons. This guy did it. I'm sorry, but
it's not my fault. It's the early times, dude. Come on.
That's the article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, I was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that it was Charter that did it. So you did.
Why are they doing this?
What? Yeah.
Let's see what we have next. Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 21. Man, it was a good run, huh? Let's see this one.
My girl's real athletic. She was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. But she was like, she stopped at like 14. She was like, she won this state or something.
Interesting.
Definitely an A. Yeah.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider
Here we go.
sport?
It's going to be a hater rate.
Interesting.
There's no fighting involved. There's no ball involved.
I think it's ball. Yeah, ball. Yeah. You have to have a ball shot of mine, otherwise not entertaining.
You have to be 6 foot with the ball.
There's no
Bro,
ball
it's
involved.
unbelievable.
No ball involved.
So what, bro?
They're fighting. I'm going to beat you to it. So maybe they should fight, I think.
Arguing with a stupid point.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
When his wife, yeah, she was
Mexican dude.
She ninja warriored the wall to get in. She ninja warriored the wall to get in.
What? That's what I'm saying.
She ninja warrior the wall to get it. The scary movie that he was in. I saw he was. Oh, bro, hold on. Don't even tell me. You're talking about
Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, dude.
not the old one. Jeepers Creepers.
Which got them peepers?
Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers? Jeepers Creepers. No, he was in that one. Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers?
Doesn't just goes.
That's from the movie. I don't know why they play that song. It's so old school. Like Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers?
Beepers. To say it 3 times is so crazy. Do you think you'd realize after the first that you're saying beepers? Like the Jeepers Creepers monster is a beeper? That doesn't make sense. That makes sense.
Does that make sense?
Is he a
British comic?
No, he's American, isn't he?
Wow, nice good actor.
Oh, does he speak British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying.
King and Queens. The Queen was bad as fuck.
Who?
So King and Queen? Back then?
What's the name of the show?
King and Queen?
We're getting weary. Our back is getting tight. I'm sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
That's great.
I don't care, 'cause all I wanna do is cash my check and drive right home to you. 'Cause baby, all my life I'll be driving home to
That's great. I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All of that was so good. Classic shop. How could it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about here,
Yeah,
dude.
okay, got it.
We got some legal proceedings, including shop here. This was posted by Lolo the Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like shop. He's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people aren't the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me.
BGL versus Tiger Thick with 2 C's labor board proceedings. Meek is testifying against him live. Oh man, never happened.
That would be funny if it did. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was streaming the whole thing. But yeah, I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if that's a screenshot from the live. It doesn't look like the live.
It's such a like what is my life right now that this is, you know?
Yeah.
Some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a court thing where you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, he looks like the Neanderthal post of Shock.
It's got a very long face.
Yeah. It's weird. Very strange. I might get a haircut after seeing that. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on ear. Posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
You never own your house.
Right.
So you're, no matter what, and the property taxes only go up because the value of the house goes up to constant property tax.
There you go.
So if you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land, whatever it was, 500 acres. It was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land.
You never own it.
You never own your land.
As someone who's always been an apartment liver, this is fucking.
No, but it's so
I just learned the hard way moving to Texas.
Yeah, I'm fully behind.
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
No, they stay true to the soil.
Yeah. And they don't have a thigh tax.
They got some big thighs.
Fuck. The Nick guy is the voice of us in the thing for apartment dwellers.
Oh, love it, dude.
Don't own any property.
Don't need to own anything, dude.
I can't.
All I need is my motherfucking desk and my 2 big chairs with the net right there.
If I want a house, I can get it with violence.
Yeah.
But,
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do.
And I'm fully behind the idea of when you buy your house,
It's never your house.
No, and when you pay your house off, when you pay your house off, you should not have to pay taxes after that.
It's
like,
insane.
right? Well, the fact that, look this up, Jen, when you pay into Social Security your whole life, right?
Yeah.
If you die before you're 65, I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to you if you're dead.
Huh?
What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the
Well,
whole
if
time.
you're dead, you're not getting.
So what? You've been paying.
He's being trained in the art of the way to talk.
and Brian is like worried about death. He's like, well, some of us have to think about it.
Yeah. You're my girlfriend.
Look, watch this. House survivor benefits is everybody 60 or 50 is disabled, and they age to be caring for a child.
Hey, fellas,
All right.
I don't know what you give a fuck. None of us have Social Security.
Well, Brian's almost.
Don't pay into Social Security, but August.
What does Shop think Social Security is?
So you will have a Social Security check when you hit 65.
And then he immediately accepts reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Wasn't real. Now it's real.
Awesome. Alrighty. New court document filed in the Shab case. The contradictions are wild. A must-read. Shab and his minions are facing real risk. I went through this for the show earlier today. Not able to read most of it. Just some text messages that are pretty funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there is some funny, like, people talking about Shab type things.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Can you do me a favor and talk to the crowd real quick?
Yeah, he's gonna pull up some text messages that I guess were in the court proceeding that happened.
Not today. No,
not today.
No, this is for a different court proceeding.
Oh wow, he's like Shab has. He's got the beast of lawyers, 500 or so. And that's also the amount of pages in that too.
Yeah.
So he is,
All right. So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, thank God you did. I had nothing. I was like, so
Yeah. Yeah. Every day I come in here, it's the fucking drag. I hate the show, but. What's it called? It's all your fault too. So here we are on page 66, and it's a conversation that does not involve Shab, but I find it hilarious because they're talking about Shab.
Oh, okay.
And they say he's really done a lot.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to concisely get through all the times that they do that, but if you go through it yourself, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Here it is. This is from Dan. Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to resend. Let's plan to meet for a celebratory drink on the 12th. Silent meditation, stuff like this. Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th as long as Southwest doesn't cancel my flight. Let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages. Let me turn off my fucking noises. Sorry. Is because these two are clearly not shot. Yeah, we established that.
Yeah.
So they're trying to figure out how to meet. MEET, not MEAT. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the thing. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. And people say Peter Shab is his dad.
Yeah.
Lex wants to talk to Peter. Just to make 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. And then here we see this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and him, Brock, and I are headed to federal prison. What? Right? What? So wait, Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady. Yeah, Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant.
Oh, okay.
I gotta take this huge. Sorry about that.
Thank God he explained that. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place.
Yeah. I think they all eat tater tots once a week, meaning they're all white.
Okay.
White person handout. Tater tot once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just homeless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this, so Brendan didn't send this, but Brady is probably, people that are redacts can work with other redacts. Sorry, Brady, if you like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, wouldn't believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it more than Brendan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Alex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one about Peter. It would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So this is what I take from that is that Shop hears these people saying all these sayings. They explain the fucking, what are they called? Malapropisms or some shit like this?
Yes. Yeah.
Malapropism.
He's hearing a lot of lawyers say these things. And he's trying to throw them out low to the fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him and he's like, got it. He doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him.
Yeah.
He doesn't walk away with the lesson. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what I
He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he...
Yeah, it's good. He still owes me almost 500,000. Nuts. If that's talking about Shop.
Attorney, I guess?
Or Peter.
Oh, wow.
What does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? So this is also what the dispute is, that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares. He got 100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong in whatever. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself because he got that money to not have equity in the company anymore on a prior date. I didn't graduate college, but I did for 3 years, So I hope you told Lex that all the documents say Brendan already owns the 10%. I'm open for the 7th, so they're still trying to meet up. Sorry, texting, right? Yeah, Lex knows how securities work and that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is?
That means like a way out.
Oh, out of commission or some shit.
It's like something you put when you're gone for a while.
Like out of character. Oh, see, I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude?
No.
Battle Master is like this European game where you have like, you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones, too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old. And you were like, fucking, see, by the way, guys, I'm sick this week, so I'm not going to be as active in the fucking server. Oh. You go back to being, my guy was named Pico Norno Juarez. I was the lord of my lands. And my adventurers were other Latino names.
I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at.
Yeah,
this is.
It was fun if you were in it. It's kind of nerdy. I still can't get Pavel. I'm going to love anyone that comments like, Battle Master, what the fuck? I still can't get Pavel to respond to my text requests for a call. We need in writing that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents in GVA court case, even if Brady was working with Brendan, who's not, and Brendan, 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also gadoosh. There's saying like he had 36, he had 10, they ousted a member of the company, whatever. Right. It's a stupid plan from a stupid man. Should become a songwriter. They redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to say that Brady had been my majority shareholder and that he was illegally removed. You are right. We have all the court documents with Brendan signing as a shareholder. Could him saying that he gave back the shares in 2021 change anything? I don't think so. Clearly, Brady does. Yeah. It's not looking good. And then it keeps going on. He's just grasping at straws now. I'm trying to find times where they call him dumb. As you can see, stupid man. It would be nice to have that document from Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence in PS defense. Was Paul Shop? P Shop? Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild to see in writing. Which is, you know, Direct Hemp is a company, I think. Lex text here. Good morning, Lex. I hope you are well. My name is Will be drafting documents today for bringing it to this working with Direct Hemp based on buyout agreements we have with Dan Herman. So that's another part of this. And maybe I'm wrong, dude. I did not graduate, you know, but he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct Hemp, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD brand. So then in the other corporate season or other pages of this,
74.
it was a controlled setting, what testimonies sort of thing. Of people saying, like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete.
Who made him sign a non-compete?
Brady,
okay.
Pure Spectrum. Okay. And he was like, fuck these guys, I'm going with somebody else. He had, like, passive-aggressive text messages to Brady being like, I think we're done through, like, I wish you luck. You know, he's like, keep kicking ass. And he's like, no, you keep kicking ass, dude. You know, white people speak. You can address any notices to me. Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand we will respond accordingly. You can serve me or send certified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a little fucking monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. I found it interesting when they call him stupid. So
yeah, no, I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to text someone again.
Right.
And like, because I guarantee you, they didn't think that was coming out someday.
Yeah.
But now all of the Reddit,
Thick boy saying 20. It's so embarrassing to hear Thick boy in a courtroom.
Yeah, that judge is like, you thought this was gonna sell people?
Yeah.
Buying this?
The life of a judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey in one day, and you're like, when you go home, your wife's like, how was work? And you're like, you don't want to.
What if the judge was like, so boring. Like, he just doesn't, it's like not even interesting. That's the real condition. It's like, anything, you usually have such interesting cases. Even when they're boring, they're good. No, this was shot like Reddit shop, he does USA or something.
It was being live streamed.
Yeah, so we just stopped doing it because honestly, you can live stream. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's just so boring. The judges podcast is like fucking how to run a good courtroom. I don't know.
The ground experience. There you go. Give it to you. Why is no one talking about this? From Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy week at Chang's. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos we can't watch in 10 minutes.
That's nice.
Brendan Chop trashes Theo Bomb, Brian Count, and Kalila, and leaked audio from Mark Harley.
That's the narrative?
Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Campbell.
Oh, wow.
We gotta find that. I'll find that audio.
That's fucked up.
Dead Inside B is another one. I'll get to the Brian Campbell stuff later.
Okay.
We're just going down the top of the week so far, and I like having these little breaks of redactedness. This is posted by Hater990VR. Oh, yeah. This is when they're looking at the views.
But I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the Kid episode 502. Almost 1 million views. 6 years ago. Those were the days. Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times when you were talking about where you drive from.
Yeah, my God, we fall off. What else you got? Hold on. Okay. Bean cheese.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
That is like,
He meant it to be like a funny bit. God damn, we fell enough, but it's too real.
yeah. And by falling off, you mean in a courtroom. Let's see. From bestie to defendant, lawsuit starts Monday from typical legit. Like, some comments saying bloated much type stuff. Mark Harley looks the same, really. Sad.
Yeah, I wonder what's the grenade thing.
Frag Out podcast. Can't tell you I've listened. Want to try a Mexican cookie beat? Okay, let's do this one real quick. and and then we'll get into what happened with the BAPA files and the court proceedings.
You want to try a cookie? You want to try from Stop. Dude, it'll be fun. You're fat as fuck. Yeah. You want to be fat? Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun. Your mind is full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work harder. I want to be doing work. You roll your fat ass out of bed and all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit. Yeah, I love that.
You notice what I'm saying? Like, this is a great thing. I've seen it. I love when they do this. But you know what I'm noticing about David Dobbins, or what's his name? David Goggins. Nostrils, bro. Oh shit! I've got some big nostrils, like Whitney. Oh wow! Drew, if you don't watch Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils, and he brought it up to her sister, who was also on one of our lives. Ashley, great person, never met her. And Ashley was like, "Oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time. How she thinks she has big nostrils. I thought she was crazy. Not so much.
Not so much. I think where there's smoke, there's nostrils. Let's see. Oh my God, that's a big one. That is. Yeah, those are big ones, Bubba. That's to find them. What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of equal. They're both one and the same. With the Whitneys, you don't know what you're gonna get.
You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. But not everybody can see nostrils like when you're like this.
Right.
You can't see. But you can see those.
Yeah, you can't see. My nostrils are fucking hidden, dude. It's like my tits.
You can't see. You can see my teeth.
Piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man? You get off your ass and you start moving. I don't want to work that hard. You're not a man. You're no fucking man, dude. Like a period. It's a fat, sloppy motherfucker. Oh, really, sir?
All right, let's go to the court proceedings of today. That was great. But we've all seen it. From today, here we are. This is Downfall of TFK, updated numbers guide, CJK 610.
Everybody loves a graph.
I love graphs, dude. This is also inputted for evidence. 2 mil, 3 mil, 3.9 mil. And I think this is the most viewed episode. 62,000, 95,000, 165,000.
It's either a graph or a chart. The same thing.
Chart graph, same shit. Chart graph, I'll tell you what it is, and good views.
And
oh yeah. This is why
I'm loyal to default.
Yeah. This is posted by Dodgers Win 2020. All right. This redact got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from Hater990 VR. I like how hard Hater's going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally, what do you think?
No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. That's just a fucking, spicy truth.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I don't hate on the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. But why even make it a lot? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then reported back on your shitty YouTube channel. You know?
Yeah, you could have done that. I meant to say tiger fact, not spicy truth. My brain short circuited. Spicy truth. I don't know what that was.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Watch Dummy Geek get the case thrown for contempt. Streaming the proceedings unstreamable from Lolo Rogan. Yeah, Dummy Geek. I like that. So this is the moment.
I can't hear you. Yeah, can you hear me? I cannot hear. Instruments, are you on? I cannot hear you. I can't. Mr. Harley, can you hear us? Senator, this was Slim.
Mr. Harley.
How about now? Can you hear us now, Mr. Walden?
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break during Luana's testifying because they inputted evidence during the day and they had to take a chance to go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break, and then this is what happened. So,
It's so fun. It sounds like C-SPAN or something. Mr. Jones. I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Harley. How many chicks do you find? Mr. Harley asks, how many chicks do you find?
Mr. Shelton Whitehouse. Have you heard this name?
Yes, Senator.
We're here. Yeah, can you hear us, Mr. Bowman? Yes, I'm going to move right now. This entire proceeding being dismissed and thrown out. We just found out, and I just emailed you that Mr. Swindell is live streaming this on YouTube. And also the reason he was on the phone is he's making his whole purpose is to make defamatory and marks regarding
Schwab. It is weird that he says that name wrong.
All right. Motion is granted, and I don't know what the next step will be, but this proceeding is conclusively ended for now. Thank you for appearing. We'll continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. That's up to the management. Thank you. Thank you. Bye now.
But what are we doing here, B?
Did I get that in?
Yeah, we're like, he's a crazy person. Yeah. Crazy. Imagine that's like just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between me and you, Dave.
Wiggles and Jones.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy, dude. Just, I mean, being black-pilled sucks, but this is a crazy amount of black-pilled right here, dude. And they're doing it for rent, which is kind of sad.
The only pill I take is scorpion venom.
Yeah, I take Blue Chew a lot.
And that's the difference between us. You're a Blue Chew guy. I'm a scorpion venom guy.
And you keep fucking up the button, so
hey, every day you come here, you eat.
I am white as shit, guys. Yeah.
I skipped this one here. It's just Melania doing worse than Brendan Schaub, I think.
Oh yeah.
Brendan Schaub's record for low IMDb rating. We talked about this last year for Bob Dylan. Nav got guilt. Here's the thing though about this is that everyone has seen Gringo Poppy. Not everyone has seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I saw it. Funny.
I saw it.
Is there stand-up?
Yeah. Nope. Didn't think so.
I guess I'm good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Manny, you're the loner now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch about my pecker.
Got it.
Yeah. This is not yet a BGL, a beast of a lawyer, it says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
Would you say this
This is episode 3 of Hella Toxic, right?
I know, it's basically, it's a Hella Toxic podcast.
travel was voluntary
I'm a judge.
or part of my job?
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it, and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did?
Help a brother out and donate his link.
On the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanna Schaub, Brendan Schaub's wife.
And what did you ask her? Objection, hearsay.
No, we have to text.
Yeah, Mr. Woman, I will note your objection, but this is it's not in court, so hearsay, I'll make my announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding, so it's given its weight, which is like 1 out of a million grains of salt. So hearsay is really low probative value, I would say, like extremely low probative value, but it just comes in, whether it's given any weight or not. So,
is that the judge?
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing. He's whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to probably an attorney.
BGL was the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No. I think Brendan's lawyer said hearsay.
Exactly.
It's being explained.
And he's an attorney that needs hearsay explained. He doesn't understand.
Well, to be fair to him, he's fighting for Brendan's life at all times. So he's like ready for hearsay whenever he hears it.
Brendan was probably like, you have to say things are hearsay. He's like, well, you don't understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. He's like,
okay.
Yeah, like, I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
Seriously question. Mark you if that's a text message.
Donate links, uniques.
I just sent it to the evidence email link. So there's a screenshot that contains a conversation between Joanna Shaw and. I'm gonna pause the parts here. You did submit evidence. I don't have any evidence in my record, so.
Basically, that's when they take a break because he submitted evidence that morning.
Yeah. See, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
BTL explained it to me earlier, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like trying to submit it earlier, but they didn't give him a chance to, kind of thing, you know?
Well, he's not an attorney.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talking about professional model. I like how this is just today. It's still the same stuff. Tricky State 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearheads Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Rabbit 623.
That's good news.
Yeah, so there is hope.
So in 6 to 7 months,
get a new show. Here, like, I'm so glad we're like almost near the end of the show. There's no chance he's gonna stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a big fan. I'm surprised he stopped stand-up. I still have hope that he's gonna do stand-up again.
I feel like that's one of the outs.
Yes.
If he's really gonna lean into it, you know, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, Daddy.
Hey, and I also, Shop, I'm speaking directly to you now. Think about us.
Right, okay?
Think about us, okay? We do a show, just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, discuss it with a huge fan base of people, or fans of you, really, and the Reddit, the chefs, they're fans of the chefs. And, you know, if you stop doing the show, that's going to take away content. Yeah. Right? And, like, we're two guys, we may not have big enough eyes to keep your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice in that. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's keto, bitch!
I mean, like, at the end, don't you just want to...
driving my son to baseball practice.
And fucking...
La fregadera no funciona.
I don't know where I was going, but you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop it.
Don't stop it. Keep it up.
Yeah, and you know what, John? Thank you for passing it out to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you here. I promise, if you keep doing podcasts and stuff, you keep us alive because we will die if you stop. That's right. So think about that first of all. A little bit of empathy for us personally as podcasters and connoisseurs of you. And I'll stop calling Brian a rapist in my songs. I swear. I swear. If you don't stop this, I'll stop doing that.
And I won't start.
No.
All right.
We got more to do. Sorry. I feel like there's one more I want to show you. Never expected to see homeless cats in another subreddit from one entrance 4032. That tiger is thick. Talking about the tiger thick. It's getting right. Based on a work ethic. This is nature is metal.
Yeah, it's spreading, dude.
He's got a fat hog on him. All right. Never noticed how redacted the name was until a regular civilian said it aloud. Posted by handsome black man. So here's the one I was looking for.
Nice.
Well, let me ask. What is Thick Boy Productions?
Yeah, no, it's a good question, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta ask it.
What is Thick Boy Productions?
You really have no idea.
Okay, and then maybe I could look for the Brian Campbell reference. Okay, we need to see that. I need to see your reaction. You're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you will lose your beat. Posted by Not Yet. What is this? I haven't seen this.
It was like Wiki Face, like Sam Wrong, you know. And that's what I get from it is like if you're in your 40s, like making a constant reference to a subreddit, like in like veiled ways where it's like if you don't like the manly thing to do, be like, hey, fuck Reddit shit. Like but you're like homeless cats, like PFG, you're like making all these references. It's like right, it's like
you're talking about Brian Campbell.
Okay.
Bro, you fucking pussy, you know. And also like it clearly makes me uncomfortable. Like everybody is saying, "I'm like, oh my god, yeah, okay, we're trying, yeah." No, it's like he's making it awkward for Luke.
I switched Luke like you can't be your own. You know the only reason I lose is shop, right?
Right.
Like none of this acting shopping gives thing.
Right.
It's right. I would.
Yeah.
Call Brian, but then he doesn't about the guy.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, it's a contract. So I called Luke, like, negotiate everything. I was like, what are you making? And told him, like, hey, I have to be more than this. Brian's like, I think we have to go to receive. Who else? And I'm like, I don't know who he wants to work with, but ask him. That's Brian, obviously. And I didn't know Brian then. Brian does Boston for CBS, and they had me and Brian do Floyd Mayweather Wayne together. Yeah. Just in general. Because he kept doing like these dad jokes, and I was like, that's when the Reddit paid attention to them.
Yeah.
What we got?
Yeah.
You just gonna keep doing this big thing you're doing, and he's like, yeah, I did.
What were those remarks? I am, but not. I'm funny when I'm not on TV where I have to entertain people. What are you talking about? It's just a lot of code there, man. Yeah. But you have to, when you're talking with Shab, you gotta kind of like, lie to him a little bit to make him feel okay, right? It's a little stupid.
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's being honest there. Saying, Shab.
Oh, not even Shab, I meant Mark.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, but I'm saying, I wasn't trying to add to your thought.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But Shab is not lying when he says, like, he's not cool with somebody else being funny, basically.
Yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, it does bother him. He does it on his show. He cuts people off and he stops them and like kills the bit. The golden hour, TFK, it's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just, he doesn't like other people unless they're Rogan. He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every moment.
Yeah.
He would be horrible to watch the Oscars with. Check out right now.
Meet me in the storage room, tell me that you gotta go. She done gets more than you. He likes like the food in the storage room. Stuff is just not one of my guys. Shadow band, you keep me shadow band. Whiskey, and you busted my biscuit. Gonna sing my tracks, morning. And I'm gonna walk everybody. Call it solid chimney rain. Thanks to my percent. I'm angry, young, my baby. We got me daddy. To the wrong game came to me. Told me to be with UFC. That's why he's not as bad. You can't get me back. What are we doing? Well, I'm gonna move to Austin. Make sure press do everything Rogan says. Trump is who we friends. Even though Brian's out here doing these rapes and dealing you rapes and hot chick rapes. See, this ain't Brian's case. Never not thighs. I'm going to nothing. I'm who the judge. Girls, there's only 250 get bugs. Ooh, what are we doing? The kings in my vault, they fucking love. Can I get an inch to the set my car? We selling merch to paper store. Give me a tater tot, one time we wipe his head up, cause my wife's so spicy, but she right on stage. That means that she's an asshole. She's exactly coming home with some comments. You could not say he's not doing anything with jokes. That's not funny, just double down forever. Y'all, I got nothing to pick boys down. Oh, son, we don't care about it, son. BG, I had a lot of the Bible, all of the grass could do was cry. Takes a show down, and I miss my lesson now. Y'all, that shit I come to live in my stuff. I leave my mess at home. Oh, I flip my truck, I ain't got love. It goes home, it goes home. Better let me leave, Papa niggas say, keep me on.
Yo, big dog, come to my Discord.
Please walk me to my truck, my truck, my truck. Please walk me to my truck, my truck, my truck. Please walk me to my truck, my truck, my truck. Please walk me to my truck. Don't you know I'm home run? And I wanna have sex with it, and I wanna have sex with it. And I my best friend about it. And I wanna have sex with it. And my best friend about it. And I wanna have sex with it. Living in broken world, he's my daddy, shuts him down. Living in broken world, he's my daddy, shuts him down. Living in broken world, he's my daddy, shuts him down. Kel's my guy, but he's terrified of the LA Times.
Welcome back to Tim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim Mr. Shop. Start the timer. Let you clip.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now, depending on how everything goes. It's been a dark week at Chang's, dude. Oh, it feels like it's the Middle Ages right now, you know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
lithium battery.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there and
connect to the supercharger.
Yes, and so I have been completely, plugged out. But I'm to the show. I'm on loyal to default. So I want to see the clips, and I want to learn what's going on here. See if I can help out Papa.
I always tell people that your default is loyal. So
your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal, actually. That's what I say in a job interview. It's one of my strengths.
Well, hopefully we don't have to watch this more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's ripped from Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Swab and Chin Admit the Podcast is Miserable from Not Yet. It's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if we do get some sort of copyright thing, then we'll take it down.
Yeah. Everybody's already done it in every fast.
Yeah, in any fast, really. Let's see here.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG TFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both of you look generally miserable sitting through the podcast for the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian's too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's obviously is not going to get his light back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoying listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like have Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? In all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.
Where's being your life, dog? The silence, dude.
He's thinking.
Yeah. As Adam says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who loves it and supports them along with time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying.
I like that. That's him saying. That's not me again.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments and it means nothing, right? But I guess maybe now different because it's their actual fans, right? But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing in change is ever real.
Well, this is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon.
Right.
Under Brian voice. They joined the Patreon. The fucking, this is like espionage and spycraft. Like, Chains is Israel, and you don't know. It's Mossad is everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, who knows what's real? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? We don't know.
Can we go back to the question?
Go back.
I can tell you and Brian don't like doing the podcast anymore. Generally miserable sitting through it. Brian's too mad at the world. He's serious now, not a philosopher. He's not going to get his light back. God, Hunter, this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude. I shot him so badly, but where's...
Nah, it was probably
yeah, I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure. But if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, you know, that would be a lot. I would do that.
That would be everything.
Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jen? Before I get into it, how would you answer?
Yeah. I think there's some nuggets here
there's some truth.
Yeah, there's some nuggets here.
Yeah, I think that's why it's hard for me to answer. But it's bullshit saying like, oh, you guys are miserable doing the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we're all going through some shit, and I think there's some truth to that.
I disagree too. Like, I hate doing this shit, dude. We come in here every week and we fucking hate each other.
Oh yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting gigs and your thighs and stuff.
Dude,
and you already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for cussing.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met in my life.
What?
Yeah.
Used to me.
No, yeah. Like I hate you the most. Some would say the most.
Wow, but that's not true though.
No.
There's some nuggets of truth to that, but
nuggets that you're the worst person and I hate you. There's some nuggets of truth to that. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people and you hate a certain minority, and I'm like, you know what? I can't say all of that's not true. If we are the worst podcast in the world, like these people. I like how Chin is like arguing for his job almost. You know, it's actually, it's pretty good. And we're in a storage unit. Come on, this is great. Sean is doing like this fucking Succession type thing. Or we'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. Well, why don't you answer first? Why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer, Chin.
And cut you off every 5 seconds.
Yeah, classic Shop. Doesn't let him answer. Why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something from 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last, but he's like, oh. Why don't you answer, Chin? Well, actually, yeah, I agree. There. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
But miserable every single time you're sitting here.
Yep.
No, I don't think he's saying every time.
No, what I'm saying is like,
There, to be fair to this Hunter kid, there's days I come in here, I'm like, dude, yeah,
wait, that's life. I mean, there's days I come in here, I feel like shit.
I mean, I'm on Chin's side, dude, because he did move to Austin. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what Austin's like. I've never been. Great place.
It makes you a big old pussy.
Yeah, he moved his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him to be.
Yeah.
They stuck him in a fucking thing that I guess he hates, in this studio with the bad audio. And now Brennan's like, you know what? I don't really want to do the podcast. It's like, fuck you, man. You made me move here, bro. What am I should have stayed there and done Theo's podcast or whatever. Future holds. You should do our podcast. Yeah. Should be our podcast. Chin, come on.
You're a producer. We'll leave Papa alone. We won't ask you a single question about Papa, I swear to God.
It would be so much more fun for Chin to be here with us. We're not going to neither of us are going to give him shit about all the stuff that they give him shit about. We don't care.
Dude, I make beats. You can sing all my beats, dude.
Yeah, music could be made, Chin. We're not. You don't have to. I know you don't do any editing now, but you won't have to edit much for us either. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cooney will start the Cooney show where he does MUA fight beats.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna treat you the same Shop treat you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not gonna be any better. That's for Gerardo too. The two of us, we abuse the team.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to do a vlog and I don't have a, big goal. Oh, Kim Tech too. Yeah, either one. Honestly, it's up to you to get it done. So keep that in mind. This is a job.
and people can probably tell. You can tell. Like I'll smile and stuff, and you'll come or you'll text me later like, "Hey, is everything all good, dude?" Yeah. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like you can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now is like one of the tougher moments because we're transitioning to this new thing, and like, of course, we have to worry about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy, That's my point of view on that. But it's like to say it's like, why the fuck I gotta go into work? Oh fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that, Cooney?
Yeah, I don't. I really don't know. I never believe anything. This is a thing about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. I can't. I just can't predict things.
Yeah.
Like I can, but I don't.
Yeah.
In any facet.
It's a rough watch. This week is gnarly at Chang's, dude.
I do feel Yeah, I guess for them because they are so like negative. Like, I mean, I saw some of the shot where he's just like, yeah, Brian won't get over it. You know, it's been 5 years, Chin.
Yeah.
And then he's, saying we had a run. We're hitting singles now. I can only imagine saying that to people. Like, you have a business and you go, listen, guys, we used to hit home runs. We're hitting singles now. When you're talking about ending the business. My boss fired me. He told me that we're hitting singles now.
It makes sense.
It made logic. Oh, okay. I was like, I was going to go there with it. Like, logically, yes, I guess. But
I would say they're striking out a lot.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players they don't even know when it's their turn to bat.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this. By the way, I stream possibly to Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, oh, all right, storage unit. And then, that over time you start to think to yourself, like, everyone's saying storage unit in a negative way. You're like, holy shit, I'm in the storage unit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice and you're like, I'm recording the storage unit. It's just like bothering you.
Yeah.
And the other people in the podcast don't have this late CTE like feeling about the storage unit thing. They felt it right away. Chin and Brian were like, this is a storage unit, And then but by the time Baba gets there, Chin's already got the barn. And now Baba's thinking to himself, we're going to go from a storage unit to a barn? And so naturally in Baba's head, he's like, I got to cut this off before the barn. But I argue that the barn could be good. Dude, the barn could be great for them.
Yeah, barn animals and shops like, what's that? And it's just a cow.
Exactly. Are you kidding me, dude? And that's like real funny there. We're not even talking about like Chang's funny. I'm talking about like animals in the background, pigs oinking in the middle of instead of like people drilling, walking through, chickens having sex. This is gonna be sick for the podcast. Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, barn would be good. Chickens fucking, like two chickens walk up and fucking shut. Like, dude, they're fighting. But they're like UFC guys. You should bet. Cow should bet. Which one's black?
Yeah.
But what's a black chicken?
Here we go. Get rid of Brian, dude.
Oh, okay.
Get rid of Callan, the fighter, and the barn.
Right there, dude. Yeah. The fighter and the chicken.
The fighter and the chicken.
The chicken's in the second chicken. They do like mental competitions between Shab and the chicken to see who wins. What's worse than a barn? What do they go to after the
storage unit?
I know, but I'm just saying they did the storage unit, right? I agree with you. That's bad. They go to a barn that has promise, but once they're tired of the barn, where do they go?
A hardware store is worse. Yeah.
A hardware store. Oh, fuck. There's so many funny. We should just put them in places. They should have to do the podcast forever.
Yeah.
And every week we change up where the studio is, but we as fans pay for it. They get paid. They get a good life. They can have their mansions. Maybe Chin gets a raise, but every week we're like, all right, this week it's in a hospital. An ER. Mental institution. This week it's in fucking naval base.
Yeah.
Like gigantic air. Shit's going crazy. I can't work under these conditions. The plane is flying above my head.
Skid Row.
Outside.
Yeah.
If they have to record the podcast outside, Shab will be able to do that.
Let's see here. This is the end game from Hater990VR.
The days of triples and home runs, those days are gone. They will never come back. And that's okay.
But am I still going to have a job?
Why are you saying they'll never come back?
Spicy. We're not a guest-driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we didn't have guests, the show would do well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. But if we were to stop today, we've had a great fucking run. And we've been doing whatever, 13 years now. Think about your favorite show. Going on for 13 years, it's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So my whole, to wrap all this up, if we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of what we've done. We're one of the originators. We're OGs. We made a ton of fucking money. We've inspired and had fun and made a lot of people laugh. You've been with us on our highs and our lows, and it's all good. By every stretch of imagination, this show's a major success. We did it, dude.
I can't wait for the second part of this video where it cuts to them in the barn and he's like, "Welcome back!" You know?
Yeah. No, you can definitely edit in this thing. I always think that's gonna be hilarious. He has like an animal in his lap. But the second part for me is always just gonna be like he says things like this, and then it's something insanely negative after, right? Fucking doesn't even matter. I don't care. This fucking sucks. What? Hold on. Like it's live. Not even edited out. Hold on. What? You lost the house. They're just like crazy shit like that. I gotta go.
I will fuck you up. We did some great things. I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation from Brian would be, why are you still doing it?
Oh my god, dude.
I need a fucking deal.
What? Damn, Brian's fucking up.
It's Brian's fault, dude.
I agree.
And if it's just for money, then we should have a talk.
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Well, yeah, one of the comments is great on here. Let me see if I can find it.
The days of triples and sometimes those days.
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
Acting like he's been running a sitcom, your podcast for 2 hours a week. If you're doing it just for the money, we should have a talk. Massive pay.
Yes, I agree.
And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Shab is so stupid that he has his motivations and he says these things and he doesn't realize he's revealing these motivations by saying these things.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious.
Yes.
Because we've got this right here, dude. Wake up, babe, a new shop isn't just dropped. Attorney only 833 posted this one.
Okay with that, and I love doing the show, and I'm loyal to default.
Loyal to a default.
Yeah. The land mooning. The mooning? Landing on the moon. You mean the moon landing?
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is Icarus Lives, you know? There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking Fire in the Kid. This show's gonna be literally 1 minute long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes. So.
True, so we don't really need that much content, but...
And you know what? We've done a lot, right? If the show, we've made a ton of money. Show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons. This guy did it. I'm sorry, but yeah.
It's not my fault. It's the LA Times. Dude. Come on.
That's the article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, I was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that it was Charter that did it. You did. Was it both?
Why are they doing this?
Yeah.
Let's see what we have next. What? Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 21. Man, it was a good run, huh? Let's see this one.
Athletic. My girl's real athletic. She was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. When she was she stopped at 14. She was she won this state or something.
Interesting.
Definitely a hate.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider
Here we go. He's going to be a hater, right?
Interesting.
There's no fighting involved. There's no ball involved. I think ball.
Yeah, ball. You have to have a ball and shot it to mine, otherwise not entertaining.
You have to be 6 foot with the ball.
Because, you know, there's no
Bro,
ball
it's
involved.
unbelievable.
There's no ball involved.
So what, bro?
They're fighting. I'm going to beat you to it. So, maybe they should fight, I think.
Arguing with his stupid point.
Oh my god.
All right.
Wait, his wife. Yeah, she was bad.
That's good, dude.
She Ninja Warriored the wall to get in. She Ninja Warriored the wall to get in.
What? That's what I'm saying.
She Ninja Warrior the wall to get it. The scary movie that he was in. I saw he was. Oh, bro, hold on. Don't even tell me. You're talking about.
Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Not the old one. Jeepers Creepers.
What you got them peepers?
Jeepers Creepers. Oh, you got them beepers. Jeepers Creepers. No, like he was in that. But Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers? That's from the movie. I don't know why they play that song in so old school. It's like Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers?
To say it 3 times is so crazy. You think you'd realize after the first that you're saying beepers. Like, the Jeepers Creepers monster is a beeper? That doesn't make sense. That makes sense.
Does that make sense?
What's it?
He's a stand-up.
British comic?
No, he's American, isn't he?
Wow, man, he's a good actor.
Oh, does he be British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying.
King and Queen. The Queen was bad as fuck.
Who?
The King and Queen? Back then?
What's the name of the show?
King and Queen?
Eyes are getting weary. My back is getting tight. I'm sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
That's great.
I don't care, cause all I wanna do is catch my check and drive right home to you. 'Cause baby, all my life I'll be driving home to you.
I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All of that was so good. Classic shop. How could it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about here,
Yeah,
dude.
okay, got it.
We've got some legal proceedings, including Shab here. This was posted by Lola the Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like Shab. He's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people are the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me.
BGL versus Tiger Thick with 2 C's labor board proceedings. Neek is testifying against him live.
Oh man,
never happened.
That would be funny if it did. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He was streaming the whole thing. But yeah. I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if that's a screenshot from the live. It doesn't look like the live.
It's such a like what is my life right now that this is, you know?
Yeah.
Some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a court thing where you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like the Neanderthal post of Shop.
It's got a very long face.
Yeah. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Very strange. I might get a haircut after seeing that. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on ear. Posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
Never own your house.
Right.
So you're, no matter what, and property taxes only go up because the property, the value of the house goes up to your company property tax.
There you go.
So if you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land for the, whatever it was, 500 acres. It was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land.
You never own it.
You never own your land.
As someone who's always been an apartment lover, this is fucking.
No, but it's so.
I just learned the hard way moving to Texas.
Yeah, I'm fully behind.
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
No, they stay true to the soil.
Yeah. And they don't have a thigh tax. Because they got some big thighs.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That was the unedited version.
The Nick guy is the voice of us in the thing. We're apartment dwellers.
Oh, yeah. Love it, dude.
Don't own any property.
Don't need to own anything, dude.
Think how?
All I need is my motherfucking desk and my 2 big chairs with the net right there.
If I want a house, I can get it with violence.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do.
And that I'm fully behind the idea of when you buy your
So
house,
you never actually, it's never your house.
No, and when you pay your house off, when you pay your house off, you should not have to pay taxes after that.
It's
like,
insane.
right? Well, the fact that, look this up, Jim. When you pay into Social Security your whole life, right?
Yeah.
If you die before you're 65, I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to you if you're dead.
Huh?
It should. What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the whole time.
You're dead. You're not.
He's being trained in the art of the way to talk.
And Brian is like worried about death. He's like, well, you know, let's have to think about it.
Yeah. You're my girlfriend.
Look, watch this. House survivor benefits is everybody's 60 or 50 disabled and the age of you caring for a child.
Hey, fellas,
All right.
I don't know. Give a fuck. None of us have Social Security.
Well, Brian's
You
almost.
don't pay into Social Security, though. All of us.
What does Shad think Social Security is?
So you will have a Social Security check when you hit 65.
That.
And then he immediately accepts the reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Sick. Wasn't real. Now it's real.
Awesome. Alrighty. You. Shab and his minions are facing real risk. I went through this for the show earlier today.
Oh, thank you.
Not able to read most of it. Just some text messages that are pretty funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there is some funny, like, people talking about Shab type things.
Dude, I'm here. What are you doing, bro?
Can you do me a favor and talk to the crowd real quick?
Yeah, he's gonna pull up some text messages that I guess were in the court proceeding that happened
Not today. No,
not today.
No, this is for a different court proceeding.
Oh wow, he's like Shab has, you know, he's got a beast of lawyers, 500 or so, and that's also the amount of pages in that too.
Yeah.
So he is,
All right. So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, thank God you did. I had nothing. I was like, so Yeah.
Yeah, every day I come in here, it's the fucking drag. I hate the show, but what's it called? It's all your fault too. So here we are on page 66, and it's a conversation that does not involve Shab, but I find it hilarious because they're talking about Shab.
Oh, okay.
And they say he's really dumb a lot.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to like concisely get through all of the times that they do that, but if you get through it yourself, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Here it is. This is from Dan. Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to resend. Let's plan to meet for a celebratory drink on the 12th. Silent meditation, stuff like this. Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th. As long as Southwest doesn't cancel my flight, let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages, let me turn off my fucking noises, sorry, is because these two are clearly not Shab. Yeah, we've established that.
Yeah.
So they're trying to figure out how to meet. MEET, not MEAT. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the thing. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. And people say Peter Shab is his dad.
Yeah.
Lex wants to talk to Peter. Let's just to make 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. And then here we see this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and him, Brock, and I are headed to federal prison. What? Right? What? So wait, Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady.
Yeah.
Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant.
Oh, okay.
I got a dick that's huge. Sorry about that.
Thank God he explained that. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place.
Yeah. I think they all eat tater tots once a week, meaning they're all white.
Okay. Got
Wait for
it.
your handout. Yeah, tater tot once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just homeless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this. So Brendan didn't send this, but Brady is probably, people that are Redacts can work with other Redacts. Sorry, Brady, if you like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, wouldn't believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it more than Brendan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Alex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one about Peter. It would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So this is what I take from that is that Shop hears these people saying all these sayings. It explains the fucking, what are they called? Malapropisms, essentially.
Malapropisms.
Yeah. He's hearing a lot of lawyers say these things, and he's trying to throw them out low to the fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him, and he's like, got it. He doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him.
Yeah.
He doesn't walk away with a lesson. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what I
He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he doesn't use straws.
Yeah, it's gay. He still owes me almost 500,000. Nuts. That's
talking about attorney, I guess?
Or Peter.
Oh, wow.
What does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? And so this is also what the dispute is, that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares. He got 100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself because he got that money to not have the company on the prior date. I didn't graduate college, but I did college for 3 years. So I hope you told Lex that all the documents say Brendan already owns the 10%. I'm open for the 7th. So there's, texting, right? Yeah, Lex knows how securities work and that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is?
That means like a way out.
Oh, out of commission or some shit.
It's like something you put when you're gone for a while.
Like out of character. Oh, see, I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude?
No.
Battle Master is like this European game where you have like, you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old. And you fucking, by the way, guys, I'm sick this week, so I'm not going to be as active in the fucking server. And then you go back to being, my guy was named Pico no Juarez. I was a lord of my lands, and my adventurers were other Latino names.
I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at.
Yeah,
in this sense.
It was fun if you were 8. It's kind of nerdy. I still can't get Pavel. I'm gonna love anyone that comments like Battle Master, what the fuck? I still can't get Pavel to respond to my text requests for a call. We need in writing that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents and GVA court case. Even if Brady was working with Brendan, he's not. And Brendan won't. 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also good douche. They're saying like he had 36, he had 10. They ousted a member of the company, whatever, right?
Right.
It's a stupid plan from a stupid man. Should become a songwriter. And they redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to say that Brady had been my majority shareholder and that he was illegally. You are right. We have all the court documents with Brendan signing as a shareholder. Could him saying he gave back the shares in 2021 change anything? I don't think so. Clearly, Brady does. God. Yeah. It's not looking good. And then it keeps going on. He's just grasping at straws now. I'm trying to find times where they call him dumb. As you can see, stupid plan for a stupid man. It would be nice to have that document from Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence in PS defense. What is it? Paul Shop? Pete Shop? Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild to see in writing. Which is, Direct Hemp is the company, I think. Lex texts here. Good morning, Lex. I hope you are well. My legal team will be drafting documents today for Brendan. They cease and desist, working with Direct Hemp based on buyout agreements we have with Dan Herder. So that's another part of this. And maybe I'm wrong, dude. I did not graduate, but he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct Hemp, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD brand. So then in the other court proceedings that are other pages above this, it was questions in a controlled setting. What do you call those? Like testimonies sort of thing of people saying like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete. It was just a different language.
Oh, who made him sign the non-compete?
Brady.
Okay.
Pure Spectrum. Okay. And he signed. He was like, "Fuck these guys, I'm going with somebody else." He had like passive aggressive text messages to Brady, being like, "I think we're done through. Like, I wish you luck." You know, he's like, "Keep kicking ass." And he's like, "No, you keep kicking ass, dude." You know, white people speak. You can address any notices to me. Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand we will respond accordingly. You can serve me or send certified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a little fucking monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. I found it interesting when they call him stupid. So
yeah, no, I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to text someone again.
Right.
And like, because they probably, I guarantee you, they didn't think that was coming out someday.
Yeah.
But now all of the Reddit thing.
Thick boy say with 20. It's so embarrassing to hear Thick boy in a courtroom.
Yeah, the judge is like, you thought this was gonna sell the people?
Yeah.
Buying this?
The life of a judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey in one day, and you're like, you're going to go home, your wife's like, how was work? And you're like, you don't want to.
What if the judge was like, so boring. Like, he just doesn't, it's like not even interesting. That's the real douche. It's like, then you think, you usually have such interesting cases. You know, even when they're boring, they're good. No, this was shot like Brendan Schaub, he does UFC or something.
It was being live streamed.
Yeah, so we just stopped doing it because honestly, you can live stream. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's just so boring.
You got less views.
I get more views on my podcast.
The judges podcast.
Yeah, the judges podcast is like fucking how to run a good courtroom. I don't know.
The Judge Brown experience. There you go. Give it to you. Why is no one talking about this? From Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy weekend, Chains. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos we can't watch in 10 minutes.
That's facts.
Brendan Schaub trashes Theo Von, Brian Callen, and Kalila in leaked audio from Mark Harley.
That's the narrative?
Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Campbell.
Oh, wow.
We got to find that. I'll find that audio.
That's fucked up. Mm-hmm. Can't see about that.
You did Inside B. Here's another one. I'll get to the Brian Campbell stuff later. Okay. We're just going down the top of the week so far, and I like having these little breaks of redactedness. This is posted by Hater990VR. Oh, yeah. This is when they're looking at the penis.
But I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the Kid episode 502. Almost 1 million views. 6 years ago. Those were the days. Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times when you were talking about where you drive from.
Yeah, my God, we've fallen off. What else you got? Hold on. Okay. Bean cheese.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
Just like, what is he doing?
He meant it to be like a funny bit. God damn, we've fallen off, but it's too real.
Yeah, and by falling off, it means in a courtroom. Let's see. From bestie to defendant, lawsuit starts Monday from typical legit. Like, you know, some comments saying bloated much type stuff, you know. Mark Harley looks the same, really. Sad.
Yeah, I wonder what's the grenade thing.
Frag Out podcast. Can't tell you I've listened. Want to try a Mexican cookie bee? Okay, let's do this one real quick, and then we'll get into what happened with the BAPA files and the court proceedings.
You want to try a cookie? You want to try from?
Stop. Dude, it'll be fun. Being fat as fuck.
Yeah. You want to be fat? Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun. Your mind is full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work harder. I don't want to be doing work. You roll your fat ass out of bed, all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit.
Yeah, I love that. You notice what I'm saying? Like, this is a great clip. I've seen it. I love it. I love when they do this. But you know what I'm noticing about David Dobbins, or what's his name? David Goggins. Nostrils, bro. Oh shit! I got some big nostrils. Wow. Oh wow. Drew, if you don't watch Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils, and he brought it up to her sister, who was also on one of our lives. Ashley, great person, never met her. And Ashley was like, "Oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time. How she thinks she has big nostrils." I thought she was crazy. Not so much.
Not so much. I think where there's smoke, there's nostrils. Let's see.
And you are
Oh my God, those are big ones. That is. Yeah,
those are big ones, Bubba.
That's defined though. What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of equal. They're both one and the same. With Whitney's, you don't know what you're gonna get.
You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. But not everybody can see nostrils like when you're like this.
Right.
You can't see. But you can see those.
Yeah, you can't see mine. My nostrils are fucking hidden, dude. It's like my tits.
You can't see my. You can see my teeth.
Piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man? You get off your ass and you start moving.
I don't want to work that hard.
You're not a man. You're no fucking man, dude. Like, I'm sorry, I can't. It's a fat, sloppy motherfucker. Oh, really, sir?
All right, let's go to the court proceedings stuff today. That was great. But we've all seen it. From today, here we are. This is Downfall of TFAK, updated numbers guy, CJK610.
Everybody loves a graph.
I love graphs, dude. This is also inputted for evidence. 2 mil, 3 mil, 3.9 mil. And I think this is the most viewed episodes. 62,000, 95,000, 165,000.
Is it a graph or a chart? Are they the same thing?
Chart graph, same shit. Chart graph, I'll tell you what it is, in good views.
And
oh yeah. This is why
I'm loyal to the default.
Yeah. This is posted by Dodgers Win 2020. All right. This redact got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from Hater990 VR. I like how hard Hater's going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally, what do you think?
No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. That's just a fucking spicy truth.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I don't hate on the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. But why even make it alive? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then reported back on your shitty YouTube channel. You know?
Yeah, you could have done that. I meant to say tiger fag, not spicy truth. My brain short circuited. Spicy truth. I don't know what that was.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Watch Dummy Leak get the case thrown for contempt. Streaming the proceedings unstreamable from Lolo the Rogan. Yeah, Dummy Leak. I like that. So this is the moment.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Yeah, can you hear me? I cannot hear. Mr. Gomez, are you on? I cannot hear you. Okay, Mr. Harley, can you hear us? No sound on this whatsoever.
Mr. Harley.
How about now? Can you hear us now, Mr. Wallman?
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break during Luana's testifying because they inputted evidence during the day and they had to take a chance to go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break, and then this is what happened. So,
It's so fun. It sounds like C-SPAN or something. Mr. Jones. I yield to the person. I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Harley. How many chicks do you fuck? Mr. Harley asked, "How many chicks do you fuck?"
Mr. Sheldon Whitehouse. You heard this name?
Yes, Senator.
You here? We're here. Yeah. Can you hear us, Mr. Wallman? Yes. I'm going to move right now. This entire proceeding being thrown out. We just found out, and I just emailed you that Mr. Swindell is live streaming this on YouTube. And also the reason he was on the phone is he's making his whole purpose is to make defamatory and remarks regarding Mr.
Schwab.
It is weird that he said the name wrong.
YouTube link. And All right. Motion is granted, and I don't know what the next step will be, but this proceeding is conclusively ended for now. Thank you for appearing. We'll continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. It's up to the management. Thank you. Thank you. Bye now.
Well, what are we doing here, B? Did I get that in?
Man, yeah, we're like, he's a crazy person. Yeah. Crazy. Imagine that's like just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between me and Unique.
Wiggles and Jones.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy, dude. Just, I mean, being black-pilled sucks, but this is a crazy amount of black-pilled right here, dude. And they're doing it for rent, which is kind of sad.
The only pill I take is scorpion venom.
Yeah, I take Blue Chew a lot.
That's the difference between us. Yeah. You're a Blue Chew guy. I'm a scorpion venom guy.
And you keep fucking up the button. So
yeah, every day you come here, you hate it.
I am white as shit, Alex. Yeah.
I skipped this one here. It's just Melania doing worse than Brendan Schaub, I think.
Oh yeah.
Beat out Brendan Schaub's record for low IMDb rating. We already talked about this. Not a good year for Bob. Don't believe it. Nav got peeled. Here's the thing though about this is that everyone has seen Gringo Poppy. Not everyone has seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Is it funny?
I saw it.
Is there a stand-up?
Yeah. Nope. Didn't think so.
I guess I'm
oh, Jesus.
Man, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch about my pecker. Got it. Yeah. This is not yet a BGL, a beast of a lawyer, it says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
Would you say this kind of...
This is episode 3 of Hella Toxic right
I know, it's basically, it's a Hella Toxic podcast.
Travel was voluntary?
In front of a judge.
Yeah.
Or part of my job?
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it, and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did?
Help a brother out and donate a building.
On the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanna Schaub, Brendan Schaub's wife.
And what did you ask her? Objection, hearsay.
No, we had to text.
Yeah, Mr. Woman, I will note your objection, but this is it's not a court, so hearsay, I'll make my patent announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding, so it's given its weight, which is like 1 out of a million grains of salt. So hearsay is really low probative value, I would say, like extremely low probative value, but it just comes in whether it's giving any weight or not. So
is that the judge? Yeah, man.
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing.
Right.
Whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to probably an attorney.
BGL who's the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No. I think Brendan's lawyer said objection hearsay.
Exactly.
And it's being explained.
And he's an attorney that needs hearsay explained. He doesn't understand.
Well, to be fair for him, he's fighting for Brendan's life at all times. So he's like ready for hearsay whenever he hears it.
Brendan was probably like, you have to say things are hearsay. And he's like, but you don't understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. And he's like, I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
Sir, so did you admit the text message?
Donate links, uniques.
I just sent it to the evidence email link, so there's a screenshot that contains the conversation between Joanna Schaub and... I'm going to pause the parts here. You did submit evidence. I don't have any evidence in my record, so...
Basically, that's when we take a break because he submitted evidence that morning.
Yeah. See, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
BGL explained it to me earlier, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. He's like tried to submit it earlier, but he they didn't give him a chance to, kind of thing, you know.
Well, he's not an attorney.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talking about professional model. I like how this is just today and it's still the same stuff. Tricky State 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearheads Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Rabbit 623.
That's good news.
Yeah, so there is hope.
So in 6 to 7 months, and get a new show.
Here, like, I'm so glad we're like almost near the end of the show. There's no chance he's gonna stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a big fan. I'm surprised he stopped seeing him. I still have hope that he's gonna do stand-up.
I feel like that's one of the outs.
Yes.
If he's really gonna lean into it, dude, you know, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, Daddy.
Hey, and I also, Shop, speaking directly to you now. Think about us.
Right. Okay.
Think about
There
us.
you go.
Okay. We do a show just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, and discuss it with a huge fan base of people who are fans of you, really, and the Reddit, the chefs. They're fans of the chefs. And, you know, if you stop doing the show, it's going to take away content. Yeah, right? And, like, we're two guys. We may not have big enough eyes to keep your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice again. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's keto, bitch!
I mean, like, don't you just want
to... driving my son to baseball practice.
Right? And fucking...
La fregadera no funciona.
No, I don't know where I was going, but you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop it.
Don't stop it. Keep it up.
Yeah, and you know what, Chop? Thank you for passing it off to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you here. I promise, if you keep doing podcasts and stuff, you keep us alive because we will die if you stop.
That's right.
So think about that, first of all. A little bit of empathy for us personally as podcasters and connoisseurs of you. And I'll stop calling Brian a rapist in my songs. I swear. If you don't stop this, I'll stop doing that.
And I will start.
No.
All right.
We got more to do. Sorry. I feel like there's one more I want to show you. Never expected to see homeless cats in another subreddit from one entrance 4032. That tiger is thick. I'm talking about the tiger thick. Whiskey never had. Speaks to the work ethic. This is nature is metal.
Yeah, it's something spreading, dude.
He's got a fat hog on him. All right. Never noticed how redacted the name was until a regular civilian said it aloud. Posted by handsome black man. So here's the one I was looking for.
Oh, nice.
Well, let me ask. What is Thick Boy Productions?
Yeah, no, it's a good question, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta ask it.
What is Thick Boy Productions?
You have no idea.
Okay, and then maybe I could look for the Brian Campbell reference.
Okay.
We need to see that. I need to see your reaction. You're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you will lose your being. Posted by Not Yet. What is this? I haven't seen this.
This is like weird face, like Sam Roll, you know. And that's what I get from it is like, dude, you're in your 40s, like making a constant reference to a subreddit, like in like veiled ways, where it's like if you don't like the manly thing to do, like hey, fuck Reddit shit, like you're like homeless cats and fucking PFG, you're like making all these shit. It's like right, and it's like
you're talking about Brian Campbell.
Okay.
Oh, you fucking pussy, you know. And it also like it clearly makes Luke uncomfortable. Like every time he gets like, oh my god, yeah, okay, yeah. No, he just like, but it's like he's making it awkward for Luke.
I just wish Luke like
Luke can't be here.
I wish Luke was like, you know, the only reason I do this is shop, right?
Right.
Like none of this happened with shopping just the guy.
Right.
It's literally, I literally called Brian and said, you guys really think about the guy?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, there's a contract. So I called Luke, like, negotiated everything. I was like, what are you making? And told him, I'm like, hey, I have to be more than this. Brian's like, I think you have to touch it. Let me see who else we can get. I'm like, I don't know who Luke wants to work with, but ask him. Yeah, that's Brian, obviously. And I didn't know Brian then. Brian does boxing for CBS, and they had me and Brian do Floyd Mayweather Wayne together.
Yeah.
It didn't gel well because he kept there's like these dad jokes, and I was like, that's when the Reddit paid attention because I was
yeah.
Are we done?
Yeah.
You just gonna keep doing this big thing you're doing, and he's like, I thought you were a comedian. Yeah, not either.
What about those remarks? Well, I am, but not. I'm funny when I'm not on TV where I have to entertain people. What are you talking about? It's just a lot of coke there, man.
Yeah.
But you have to, when you're talking with Shab, you gotta kind of like, lie to him a little bit to make him feel okay, right? He's a little stupid.
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's being honest there, saying Shab.
Oh, not even Shab. I meant Mark.
Oh, well, yes. Oh no, but I'm saying I wasn't trying to add to your thoughts.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But Shab is not lying when he says like he's not cool with somebody else being funny, basically.
Oh, yeah,
like,
definitely.
For whatever reason, it does bother him. He does it on his show. He cuts people off and he stops them and like kills the bit. The golden hour, T-Fat-K, It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just, he doesn't like other people unless they're Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every moment.
Yeah.
He would be horrible to watch the Oscars with. Check out Record.
Yeah, that's it for us this week, dude.
See you next week.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, baby? How are you? Yo, you remember my Discord?
Welcome back to Timo's. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched a lot of
All right,
TV.
Well, make sure you join it, big man.
Yeah, the Hungry Wolf.
The link's in my
versus Comedy Dynamics set.
the link's in my
Interesting,
profile,
that's
big
all I'll
dog.
say. We go live on Wednesdays now, so check us out.
Why did you say welcome back to Timo's?
Oh.
You always said 10 minutes of show.
I didn't even notice, dude.
That was crazy.
Is that why I was? He looked at me like I
You
was
do you,
a
big man.
He-Mans. That's what
Where the fuck you go, baby?
You're barking at him. I was barking at the lion, clearly.
But that's not why they're here, dude. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live streams on Wednesdays.
Come to Discord. We got a bunch of people in
That
here.
is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the champion.
Alrighty, it's been a busy week at Chains. Honestly, it's been the best I've ever felt. I've never felt more alive than this week at Chains, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I would say. Heck yeah.
Dude, seeing Donald Trump talk about Tony Hinchcliffe has been like amazing, dude.
Yeah, all of that is so funny. I don't even know the guy. Don't know who he is. Don't care to know him. Like, and then other people talking about him. RFK Jr. tweeted, Tony Hinchcliffe is my friend.
Discord link's in my profile, big man.
Tony, one of his friends puts salsa on cookies. I don't do that. Sounds disgusting. I don't know what the Gringo Papi is. I don't want to watch it. I said, I don't want to watch it. I walked in. I said, what is this? Mr. Whole Foods? I don't know.
Yeah.
What's with the backdrop? Why is it cardboard? He doesn't like his family. Nene Fauci, Nene Delta. I don't know. His mother-in-law thought taquitos were keto. Everyone knows it's not keto. Goddamn dick down here.
Goddamn it, I was trying to update the last one. That was so good.
I mean, Shab is an endless material, as everyone well knows. Well, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
All right. So the first one here we got today made me laugh a lot. As you can see, you already read it. Oh, what the hell is happening? Amran Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan, for the love of God, stop saying daddy.
It's almost like it's to me.
yeah, dude.
Daddy.
You gotta stop. Stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring to yourself in the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? It only compounds the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talk voice only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of cringy, creepy. I mean, it literally makes my skin crawl. I've started to fast forward when the dude starts talking. It's so loathsome. It's like a verbal wet willy. Somebody fucking tell the man. Chop fans, this isn't hate. It's purely objective observation, but the guy is just awful. I couldn't care less whether the guy is successful in comedy or podcasting in real life. I don't give a shit, but the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and terminally unfunny in a room of intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedians. Okay, this guy's a little too hard to comment himself. He'd be dumb and unfunny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and I will die on that hill. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now? Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback on another's joke, he fails so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically painful to watch, the issue goes beyond being unfunny and into every area, subject, topic, Shop attempts to weigh in on. But I vented enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's got to stop. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and it's a bummer because I dig most of the banter otherwise. No big deal. No one's forced me to listen. I just needed to rant a bit. Cheers.
Well, you're not wrong, Dee. You know, the voice that he does, which I'm glad this person picked up on, the weird, sexy voice, whatever, is like, you know, we got the country thick whiskey, okay, and Mark Crenshaw and Joe Rogan swear by it. I know where's he? Yeah. He sounds like a old-timey 50s dude, an old gangster or something.
Dude, this is great. Look at this comment. You want to read this Finn Sexy comment?
Oh, sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and that's a bummer because I love the shit otherwise. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shift today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good.
So he apparently first time in the sub. Time to grab an apron and start your shift. He's going to say this sounds like a new cat. Yeah, first time in the sub, posting, commenting, or even reading. Yeah, you're due on fire after you grab an apron.
I remember when we first were like in the Reddit and people were saying stuff like that, like wearing grab an apron and all. Yeah, crack me up.
Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Welcome to being homeless. This one's posted by Bao. I don't never know how to say that name. BC comments on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Every once in a while.
Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one N-word away from being added to the Golden Hour podcast?
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
I mean, that'd be a murderer's row lineup, right? That's unbelievable.
Murderer's
row.
Murderer's row.
So interesting stuff in the middleweight.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, the middleweight division.
How do you get Mario like that? That's fucking funny. Yeah. But maybe. I mean, that would be no chance. But it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show. Sadly, it would be amazing though if he got added. They'd reach all their levels of cringe.
I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age. Going to the Golden Hour, 10 word away from flagrant.
That's so funny, dude.
He has to go on to flagrant to apologize to Alex.
I mean, they would just be like, have him on. They'd be like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it.
You're free to scoop out the bag.
Yeah.
It's like The Lion King. All the bag you see from here to there, you scoop them up. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Unlike the Rogan Sphere, Anthony Jeselnik is a comedian who is as edgy and offensive as the comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and in the context of stand-up comedy, and he accepts and understands what he is doing. Long title. Let's see.
And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving me shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong, as far as I'm concerned. Art.
Always say it again, so I don't listen.
People think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble. And so people, they don't want to get yelled at. It's like, it's okay to make people mad, but they don't want any pushback. And I think that's wrong. As a comedian, you want to make people laugh. This is a quote attributed to Andy Warhol that I love. It's just, art is getting away with it. You know, if you put out a special and everyone's pissed, like, you didn't get away with it. You know, you need to make everyone laugh. They're like, yeah, you talk tons of fucked up stuff, but we're all happy. That's art. Otherwise, you're just a troll.
Wow.
Spoken like someone who's watching her go poppy, right?
Yeah.
That was getting away with it, if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knew what that fuck that meant.
No. Yeah. Nobody knew it. Nobody knew what anything meant. Yeah. He got away with that whole entire... There's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it. Right? Because you don't understand what he's saying.
Never, dude. And he got away with it. So, best special of all time.
Best special.
The bestest, some would say. Fratty Patty. Fratty Patty, 1991.
Pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I was like, why aren't you laughing at that one, dude? What the fuck?
I mean, it's just, there's no poop, 69, titty, whatever.
You're a hack. I'm just kidding. It's called You Redax Did It. This is what pops up now when you go to their website. DriveFastAllGuys.com. Opening soon. I don't understand.
And they don't have merch now. It's just opening soon.
Oh, the Carhartt thing. Okay, so there's the whole Carhartt debacle.
Right.
I really don't know what the hell happened there.
I heard a little bit about that on the Reddit. He had these collabs with Carhartt, you know, trying to get that bag.
Sandwich fire.
Yeah, fire. There was some fire collabs going on. And somebody sent an email into Carhartt, which maybe is one of the image posts, I don't know.
Stand up it.
And yes, he's like, they asked, hey, I just saw that you are part of this terrible podcast. You're doing a thing with Brendan Schaub, who routinely says these offensive things. And then Carhartt wrote back an email like, we are in no way involved with Drive Fast All Gas and have no plans to be.
Oh, shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today here, dude.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Chupapaminyanyo, which is what those kids are saying nowadays. You know that?
Yeah.
Chupapaminyanyo.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah. Including you, Papa, is what it's called. And it's him retweeting somebody saying, make no mistake, every comedian dunking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their barista job in an instant to go open for him. And then what did Brendan Schaub say?
Facts. Can we, I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and clip always say, because you lose it when you don't, but can we draw ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista job?
Oh, dude. I think he'll have a lot of, first of all, he'll be humble.
Sure. Yes.
A lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, cool story, bro, make my fucking cappuccino. You know what I mean?
Sure, I didn't think about that, yeah.
All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, on the team, but they get to get a coffee with them,
You know, like you said, with the person coming in and saying, make me my macchiato, bro. Now the favorite shoe is on the other foot. Ooh, right? But I was thinking more like, just he's never going to make the coffee right.
No.
When you say caramel macchiato, if you're someone who gets a caramel macchiato, he's going to be like, deuce macchiato? Like, he won't.
Yeah, deuce macchiato. Great movie. Anyways, what do you want to drink? Name the movie.
Yeah, that's so funny. Someone's like, can I get a caramel macchiato? He goes, name the movie. Tries to give him a high five. Rule, that movie ruled.
Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody starts going, bana, 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 I would get a different fucking barista, dude.
He's just spilling coffee everywhere. He has CT, so he's forgetting. You order a nice coffee, you get like a fucking heated up, like one of those sausage things that they have.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I couldn't even think of it.
I don't even know. Why is there Adderall in my coffee, dude?
He keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills.
Yeah.
Cappuccino with them. Chrissy Mayer stinks. She's like one of those open micers that does the right wing grift.
It's so funny to me that he would retweet something about a barista. It's like he just keeps going at these people, dude, for no reason.
I know. He really he has something against people that do that, I think, maybe.
Such a difference. When you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people, dude, you get free coffees, dude.
That's something he doesn't know. He'll never know. Sad.
Alrighty, here it goes. Carhartt lawsuit coming soon, baby. Posted by the Mind's Eye 310. Fake merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carhartt merch, but was recently alerted that you were doing a collab with Trifast Sargasso, a company known for making racist. And one of their spokespersons, Brian Collins, Hollywood sexual predator. And then they took a picture of the car. Oh my god, dude, they went at him. I wanted to know if this is a legitimate collab, and if so, why would you choose to work with the racist sexual predators? If this is true, I will have to boycott your merch. And advise all the others to do the same. Thank you for your time. And then this is the response.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks so much for reaching out on this spooky day. Okay.
Halloween.
Hilarious that Carhartt's still focused on
the
fact.
emails seem more authentic because it's right during Halloween time.
Thanks for reaching out to us on this spooky day. I'm dressed like a carrot. Anyways.
She's in a Drive Fast All Gas sweatshirt as she's typing this.
We hope your day has been amazing. We do understand your concerns about if we collaborate with DFAG. We can confirm that we do not have any collaboration with DFAG and no current plans for one. We hope this information proves help. All right. Well, that's that one.
Yeah.
Carhartt, if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email they get if they didn't say that?
One guy has small teeth, the other one keeps putting Sharpies up his ass. This was posted by After Survey 2245, Carhartt Prom, y'all. Thought this was a collab piece of a marketer. Yeah, I've read this one before. It's basically them asking the same thing. After looking into this website provided is not an authorized Carhartt distributor. Hilarious.
That's funny.
How does it just keep happening? It just keeps happening.
He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse, apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad.
He's like, I want to make a house for my family to live in. Let's make one out of cards. And so he makes that card house. And then at 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls down. Oh, it fell down. Let's make another house. Oh, okay, you're going to use stones this time? Cards.
Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from his stupid team.
Yeah. He's like, now I'm going to use sticks. He starts to make a house of sticks.
Well, you think it's good if I start a fire in the studio? I'm cold.
I'll pee on it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to some Chins clips. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Eddie Bravo calls out Callan for declining an invitation to perform at his Jiu-Jitsu Coachella in December. Eddie was not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Bappa was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. That's great. Bappa didn't get it. But Bappa also knows his place. I've seen this clip.
And Bappa doesn't do stand-up anymore.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just...
No mention of Shab. Yeah.
No, yeah.
At all.
Mm-hmm. But I think there might have been a conversation about it before. Or not. Maybe not. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it.
Or it's like all the guys are like, if you don't say anything to Shab, you probably won't even notice that we didn't invite him as a comedian, you know?
Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends and, one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions it.
Yeah.
That might be it, too. Who knows?
Or a surprise guest.
Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, oh, yay, that's the surprise. He was good.
Fuck! One guy's honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest Fight Companion. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called "He Admits His Mexican Cartel Story Wasn't True." I haven't seen this one yet.
500 this past year, there was 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. And they're like, oh, that's strange. They kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally a local's like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, like, don't come through it. So they had to reroute everything and go around the mountain.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened, but it didn't happen? I don't even understand. What do you mean you got the information wrong? You saw dead bodies.
Apparently, dude,
What? I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense.
You know when you're a kid and you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking? He's still that kid, dude, So he's just a riding passenger on the Baja 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's just like, what are dead bodies here? And now the podcast is already happening in his head,
That's so messed up that he's fucking up tourism in Mexico.
Yeah. Mexican as shit.
You don't invite Brendan Schaub to your event if you want people to keep coming to it.
All right, let's see. Oh, I just closed another clip. The computer's
you press the right click thing where you open close tab.
Wait a minute.
File, reopen close tab.
Oh, dude, you just came through right now, dude. Whoa, everyone give it up for Greedy really quick, dude. Yeah, dude. About that problem. I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called posted by Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. It's about this. When we watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe, so he's doing it just to make fun of him.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, some chow mein, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together and then they cook it for him, dude.
I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell, I die, and I go to hell, it's going to be him saying stuff like that over and over again.
It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba.
It's a little hot. Yep.
Well, it's of course not going to work.
His assistant. I think that Papa is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian because he's so terrible and like the Scotch accent there. Maybe Joe is in a. To Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scotch accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with? He's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with the Deporia? What would you do with the Deporia world, like Max or whatever the fuck?
Holloway, yeah.
Oh yeah, and then so that's why.
Yeah.
He's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is admirable.
I think you're giving Shop too much credit.
No,
yeah, he's probably like, he's looking for the teat.
Yeah, he just wants attention, and it's the attention's on Brian. He's not okay with that. I want my banana. We've done with banana. Why is Brian getting the banana?
This guy, where did Brian go? There's a Scotch guy in front of me.
Yeah, this gets uncomfortable. He's like, why did Brian speak Scottish now? Let's go back to where you were. I don't like this.
Anyway, I brought shoes. I bought new shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Song plays. Robbie Goodwin posted this. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning battleground state. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. They say that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undecided voters.
Yeah. I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe is the reason Trump loses.
Yeah.
Beyond funny.
Shout out to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, dude. It was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically, like a butterfly effect of events that causes World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean, who else?
Yeah, he said, what if he was the Franz Ferdinand of World War II?
In many ways, Franz Ferdinand was a hungry wolf, right? And then he was killed for being a hungry wolf, honestly.
Let's be honest. He was a fed wolf, dude. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat?
Yeah.
Then, who's the guy that, something with a P, right? Someone shot him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper.
Peter Parker.
Transformed. Yeah.
He shot him.
Peter Parker.
So.
All right, let's see. Next. Smear grease on his own shirt, posted by Narkill530. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what is that?
I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it.
All right, I see. I understand that. Okay, go ahead.
Why are you in the restroom taking a picture of yourself?
Yeah.
The least truck guy thing to do, dude.
Yeah, bathroom selfie. You don't see a lot of truck guys doing that.
Dry fast all guys on here, you know. You got the grease on the face.
Mm-hmm. Who's working on his truck?
Ozempic face. You know, just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty? The shirt is
because he knew he had to touch his phone.
Yeah. And what's with the hand, dude?
He's like, look, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? Hashtag truck guy. It's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt. You gotta work on your modding and all that stuff, dude. So you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of modding.
In the face, dude.
Yeah, why is he doing that?
The face.
He looks more like Joe Camel in this one than usual.
Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal.
Top 10 heavyweights in the world, dude.
Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say it at the top of the show.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that it took so long. Mm-hmm. My fault.
Say it again.
What? Oh, we're on Spotify.
All right. Next one is, we watched this one on the live. By the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Posted by Haphazard, Norman brings up the question of Whitney's kid's parentage.
By the way, Whitney just had a baby with a dead baby next to her.
Yeah, guys.
Sorry.
This is
What are we doing? Abortions, I assume.
some plural? Jesus.
I'm back to hot, yeah.
But I should.
You and Shop's kid. Oh, no, whatever happened to 7 weeks?
Okay, you and Schaub's kid, God damn it, Mark. Of all the conspiracy theories we've talked about on this podcast,
Just kidding.
Shop's whiskey's $9 a bottle. Bodega Cat is only $40.
what is the logic on price pricing? Like, how do you even?
We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
That's sick. And then what is this called?
Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60. You lowered it.
It used to be 90.
Does it
Wow.
cure CTE?
Just the worst comedian of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so unfunny.
Yeah.
Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower, $20. It's really cheap. It hurts. The next day you feel like shit.
Yeah, dude. We should call it tit juice or titty or raccoon titties juice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll work on the marketing.
Yeah,
We're not
I'll cut
marketing
that
genius
out.
like Callan. We just don't have it yet.
You love it, you just don't know it yet, dude. Alrighty, this one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna Shaw posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right?
I don't even know what it means.
So she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees can.
Oh, so this is in the past.
Yeah.
I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? You know?
Yeah. Well, she's here illegally.
Yeah.
So, like, is she really even know what she's talking about?
Yeah, Atlanta Braves, dude.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
she has all the hats. It's just like Brendan.
Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right.
I mean, I'm guilty of this too, though.
Okay, this is a dicey picture, Marlins.
I wish I hadn't said I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats.
She's a real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Arizona Diamondbacks. Kansas City Royals. Why can't they stick to one team?
I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats, so I get that part.
But like different sports. You're wearing a Chargers hat.
I went to the Chargers game.
Nice. Yeah. But I'm just like all baseball. No.
It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have all like she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other Kansas City Royals and
White Sox.
He has a lot of hats, just like Brendan.
Mexico. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't have this many hats.
LA.
Finally.
Dodgers.
Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude.
You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. You know what I mean? Let's see here. LA. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. Let's get out of here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one?
You know, I mean, we both wear tons of hats. I wear headphones.
I'm very conscious on the hats I wear, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Drive hats like that? No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I threw the hat in the garbage, dude.
I want to see one. You could do one like that of you, just the different hats.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, you're a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, no, I'm a Dodgers fan. Yeah. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of anyone else. I do have an Angels hat in my car, but that's because I got laid to have an Angels hat.
Sounds like you're painting narrative.
No, it's 100% true, dude.
No, I'm saying you have an Angels hat.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
I don't. There's no pictures of me wearing it, though.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. Okay, screen's black. It's called "I'm Just a Blue Collar Truck Guy." Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI, strangely.
It doesn't even look like shop to me.
Yeah.
But the boots are very funny. It looks enough like shop.
Yeah.
And he's got a Yankees hat on. To add insult to injury.
Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that were supposed to happen.
I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like. This is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
Let's see. Platinum, Noble, Silver Bundle, Gold Bundle.
Yeah, it doesn't say Carhartt anymore.
Okay.
They took probably the Carhartt. Like I think it maybe used to be on the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing that says Carhartt on it.
Yeah, just taking their what is it called? We're not really words guys today.
No.
But their reputation, trying to take it down with you.
Oh, yeah.
Up with you, whatever.
You know, they're trying to get some of their swag.
Yes. New mega collab just dropped posted by Square advertising 925. I mean, great idea.
Breaking Bad,
Home Depot, Clippy.
The old fucking emoji when you needed help on PC.
NFL, Mountain Dew, Rolex.
Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeve. See how it's there on the left sleeve?
Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there, but we'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live, the most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this. If only Bappa could make a Latino joke like this, dude. I think it's in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage.
Yeah.
So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious, dude. Nice. This made us laugh pretty hard when we watched it. Eddie's so pissed.
Yeah, I mean, he's just the stupidest point ever Shav is making. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just said it was the best thing he's ever seen.
He's been to so many fights, and it's the best one he's ever seen.
But Shav is, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes no sense.
And I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching, this is the best UFC I've ever seen.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, and nobody has said anything bad. He's the only person that thinks the spear is bad.
It exposed more fighters. It wasn't like it took away from the fighters. Like, I didn't know of any of those fighters.
There's probably like one article that said, or like somebody stole a point from that said, the sphere has cost a lot of money. So now, since Shav can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it.
Yes.
An idiot.
So good. Such a good dish.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank him.
He has got a bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Real grease.
He's got fryer grease, Daddy. This one's posted by Kombuchel. Now we got to go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter of the Kid podcast. It's called Bappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitle is W. I wonder what that means. Let's see.
No, you don't give him to the 205, the biggest threat. Ankalaev. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is Ankalaev, very high level striking and very good wrestling.
Ooh, I would say high level striking.
He's pretty good at striking.
Really?
Oh, his striking is pretty high level. No. He's good. No, good striker. Good striker.
Not even close. You're talking about world class. Alex Bill.
Yeah.
You're talking about a straight knockout on this.
I think Ankalaev's striking is
nowhere near Alex Bill's.
Nowhere near. You're not even putting him in the same area.
Fuck.
Really?
Nobody. Now wrestling. So Alex
Bill's what narcissists do? Like,
yeah, probably.
They make you feel like you're insane.
Yeah, he's like, in a way, he's like gaslighting. Look at Brian's face.
There we go.
Hey, Squeak, can you go in on his face?
Yes.
Look at his gaslighted face.
Yeah.
Look at it. Brian is in hell. Good.
Yeah.
The Brian deserves this.
Yeah. He looks like if a woman just consented. He's in hell right now, dude. You know?
He just realized I am wearing a red toe-hold shirt.
Toe-hold.
Fucking German lettered toe-hold shirt. What is that? That's very strange.
Striking, if this is a video game, Alex Bill's striking is a 10.
Is this a video game?
If this is a video game.
Is it a video game?
His wrestling's a 4.
Right.
And Clive's striking, probably 4. His wrestling's a 10. Yes.
4.
Yes.
On 10, he went down. He went down on 10.
This show is like a 4.
Right.
Raccoon Tweets is like a 10.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Nailed it, dude.
Yeah.
The most 10.
4, 10. So if you're looking at this, they both have a crazy advantage over the other. One striking,
Why is he
one
out
wrestling,
here?
you have such
So
advantage
hard to
of
follow.
both
I need to. Oh, they're going to do it now. Okay, got it.
But Ankalaev, so we're going to get to Piero, I think, because he's not an 85 run. That's crazy how he gets sucked down. That's so nuts. I think Ankalaev, I think you're sleeping on his striking. I think
Okay, so it was Ankalaev. God damn it.
I think striking is. We'll see.
No, we don't need to see. Nobody on this planet is saying that Clive's striking is even close. Like Clive, the whole narrative on him being like, just a grappler-born guy. Not really, man. Most of his stuff's done on the feet. Yeah.
His brain is riddled with CT.
Yeah.
Riddled with. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad.
Yeah.
But that's Unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar.
That's what I'm
crazy
thinking.
person.
I think because
One or the other.
get this, hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what is it called, badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use that to their advantage? You know what I mean?
He's an evil genius.
Yeah, he's going to be like, it's CTE.
And he messes up words every once in a while on purpose.
Yeah.
So that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Shab is that he wins.
Yeah.
Like is on top or has the most attention.
He doesn't even call it CTE.
That's genius.
He calls it CT.
Dude, if he's faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, I have CT, but he's saying that on purpose because he knows that it sounds like he has it. I mean,
and then another thing is like when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be proved wrong or something, he just hands. Right. Hands go wild sometimes, dude, and then we always catch him in the clips.
And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing like, and then you go over here, and then you go over here. And you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense because that's me.
Yeah. And then I was racing, and then I was in the cubby, and I was teaching my kids baseball.
Cubby.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called, in hindsight, this is truly one of the great shop moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long. Posted by AbTV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just some Gringo Poppy lore, dude. Before we go. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before.
Hey, look at me get up. It's Thursday, Friday, the Haha in LA. That's like 30 minutes before I shoot my special next, or 11th to 13th in Dallas.
Or come down to Brand.
There in Dallas?
Yeah.
But
I'm in LA Thursday, Friday.
Oh, where? At the Ha?
Uh-huh.
I fucking love that place. So you're shooting it in Dallas, where?
Addison.
Oh, really?
It's a backdrop. It won't look
Oh,
like
gotcha.
It's
Are
the
they?
whole set.
Are they? So are they? What is it? A half-hour special? And like, I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I've been working with them
I
a
didn't
long
say
time.
that.
You didn't?
I do.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I'm definitely going to do that.
Oh my god.
Like you said, in January.
So I'm not fine.
They should put it on Comedy
So,
It deserves it.
see, I like that, dude.
30s?
Yeah, man.
Tommy's it's the way to go.
I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much.
Imagine being 3 years into comedy or less and being like 30-minute specials is the way to go, dude.
Yeah. That is crazy just to think that you know more than all these other comedians.
All the comedy.
He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz and I was head of the games. Welcome back. I'm on TikTok, bro.
23-minute, bro.
Yeah.
I told you when I literally met with Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops in 28 minutes. I go, that's so weird. Why would I give you guys an hour? If we know, especially my demo, 1836, I'm like, why would we put an hour if people watch 28?
Yeah, why would the Bro Whistler do that?
I was just thinking the other 30 put out the phone right. So I'm getting more content.
Yeah.
Instead of just watching an hour for 4 years.
Well, I just like,
you're doing 30 every 2 years.
if you look at guys who put stuff out on like,
The best is, I don't remember, the best is like something.
In the rooms.
I know you do more stand than me, but I'm going to tell you how it is actually.
And it's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like, on these episodes, we get average watch time of 29 minutes. And so that doesn't mean we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would, at this point, if Brendan Schaub would sell me it, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it and be like, worst stand-up special ever, and release on, like, try and get anything, because nobody watches Comedy Central at all, so that would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Also, very good to do for a comedy itself.
Yeah, we need to see the Gringo Poppy on a network. It should be on YouTube.
Yeah, when I come home from working, I want to turn on the TV and to be like,
Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome. Or cable TV, but either one.
And the uncut Gringo Poppy, dude, imagine.
If they had, well, we want the documentary going.
Yeah, let's see.
Look at that. You don't know this. Savage. I did.
Savage.
Why do you do hours? Because I want it. I know. He goes, no, that's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing hours.
Yeah. That's old school, though. I think half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you know what I mean?
Cut the fat.
Yeah, you got to cut the fat before half hours. And that's doing shorter a short show is harder than a long. I think.
I think it's tough.
It takes you more discipline.
More discipline. You got to cut the fat, and then you got. It has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be fucking
fire.
30.
Yeah.
So you got to figure out what to put in, what to take.
I got that.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh man.
I mean, name me one line of the Green Hugger that's fat.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I could say
Maybe when he was like, "What's up, Dallas? A lot of ladies in the crowd tonight." That wasn't trimmed in the fat. What was taken out instead of "What's up, Dallas"? Dallas different. Dallas is different. There's a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Was coming.
All right, so I don't know if you followed the Photoshop gate. This is posted by Chrome Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. Clint going overtime on the Photoshop B, not looking good for when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this racket is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets. When the orders are in, we will actually buy it and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower labor costs, manufacturing costs, warehousing, and distribution. Yeah, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is photoshopped? You could see it from here. I'm not going to zoom in anymore.
I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing.
Everything is obviously photoshopped, but check this out. Ropes.
The F is over the.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
That made me laugh hard. I know you're slow.
No, that's good. That's pretty good.
You're better at Photoshop than me. That's why I was like, I wonder if you could tell.
Yeah, they didn't even. No, man, I could have Photoshopped this better.
Yeah.
It's lazy.
Let's see here. People look at our thumbnails and are like, this isn't lazy.
Those are lazy too.
This is posted by Reverend Born Again. Shab on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this, dude. Let's see here.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's known for. He's the best in the world at doing it. He's massive. He's the best to ever do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does.
Dr. said.
That's for a certain type of.
You gotta know you're gonna get that.
It's for a certain type of fan base. At a rally, a political rally, you got to remember, 98% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, isn't familiar with his work. And it's for a rally for the President of the United States. Tony's going to say the most outrageous shit. If you watch his Netflix, roast session with Tom Brady and all that stuff, he's going to say the most outrageous, hurtful stuff. But in that lane, he's the best at doing it. But you take him out of it, you drop him.
This shit is so funny.
He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out after doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand.
Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but rally, he says rally right, but rally. He says rally and rally the same way. How can he get rally right and rally wrong?
I say rally for North Carolina.
You say rally?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know it was Raleigh.
Oh. Well, it is.
Okay. Balls.
In the casual pool, when you say that stuff, it's going to offend not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, okay, most people know who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff that, if this is condescending,
they're already using it.
if this is condescending,
we're going to milk Tony like a cow.
This is a political rally.
We're going to jack him off.
Yeah,
now we're jacking off everybody.
What you're known for, and you're the best in the world at doing it. I have an issue with it. It's Tony. He's the best. I don't have an issue with it.
You also know he's not the serious. You know he's not being. You know he's not.
We know Tony. The issue is, and where Trump's being fucked up. 98% of the world.
You got to vet the savage. You got to know that.
You take your brow.
You're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. He's like, you bring a guy who is a lion, a barking mantis,
and knocks out the park. And there's big risks. The reason why Tony's so good because he takes big risks. He takes big risks, and they're also super effective. But it's funny in his arena.
We know him. When you don't know him,
left definitely go, oh my God, he just called Puerto Rico or Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
And so they're going to run.
So the way I look at it,
I don't think it's going to matter.
I've been asked a lot.
I love that Chop is always like violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. Bubba, I didn't know Costa Rica. How do you, or Costa Rica or whatever it is, one of those Spanish countries.
or Switzerland or something.
Yeah, somewhere in Africa. You get it.
Africa.
And from conservatives, you know, and so here's how I would look at it. You know, I didn't watch it do the stuff. I read about some of the jokes, read what some of the other jokes were. And I think part of what makes Tony successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. And nails it. Yes. And so sometimes, you know, and most of the time, a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, you know, Tony took a big risk on a world stage, and that's Tony. He's willing to take a huge risk. Now, sometimes it'll like
when I saw him, good for you. Do you see him already?
Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking ruined. Like, it's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. You should say that stuff in Red Cheers.
Yes.
As a comic when you're writing, you're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is, and you're gonna find out where the line when you cross the crowd. He might have found out.
But Tony's at this level though. Like he's the most watched thing ever. That's on Netflix.
So he's already and that was already pretty. Like part of the reason people loved it was because it was like he didn't give a fuck. You know, and
George, I totally give a fuck about this. But also with the narrative on the left, you're like, oh, it's gonna sway the election.
It's not just the narrative on the left.
No, but hold on, even the right. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad Bunny has been endorsing Biden, endorsing Kamala Harris. That's not new. Tony doing this, it's not like Bad Bunny's like, all right, that's it, I'm gonna pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these Latino influencers endorsing, they've been on that side.
Yeah, I know, but
there's not a lot of people.
I'm not gonna say, I don't know.
I do.
I'm not.
Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea really, so I'm not gonna say. He won't correct him. He's like, you know, I know that as usual, Shav has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm not gonna say
the lips, dude. It's so funny, dude. Like, oh, I want this to be my phone background. I'm skeptical hippo eyes. Oh, and Chavez knows. He knows. I do.
Chavez cooking.
People in the music industry endorsing Trump, they can't do it. So this whole narrative of look at all these Latinos endorsing Kamala, this is going to influence. No, it's not. They've been doing it. How's it going in the polls?
Actually, that's not actually accurate. The Latino vote for the first time in a lot of ways is skewing, you know, especially Latino men are skewing toward Trump. And
you're not listening to me. I said the music industry. So you're conflicting two things.
Yeah,
the Latino vote, which isn't the elite fucking music artists. They're trending towards Trump. But if you think because Bad Bunny says to vote for Kamala Harris is going to change that, you're going to be fucking right. He's been on her side.
No. So I think what the worry is, from what I have read and what I've heard, is that because the Latino vote's so important,
of course,
you know, and also it's not just the Latino vote; it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So in like Allentown, Pennsylvania is a big swing state. Yeah. So the worry sometimes can be, did that sway? And now in a race within an election, did that kind of get? And then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evidence that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hinchcliffe changed the election because he said that stuff about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. And then, I didn't do the shot, but you get it.
I mean, he's so redacted. He can post that video for either argument.
That's true.
Because he says like how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, "But it doesn't matter. It's not gonna affect anything." You know. This one's posted by CJK610. It's called "My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion: A Parent with CTE." As you can see, shot with a parent, draft his okay, over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Ring's calling out Bappa on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room though. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we did. Dick the Clown 91. We would probably remember that.
No way we'd have forgotten that.
Artwork from JWG made his coworkers privy to this pedophile tendencies makes total sense. Oh, I've seen this. I saw this.
I remember a lot. I watched that documentary.
Yeah.
That did
Quiet on Set.
Yeah, Quiet on Set.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just when Shaba's done breaking something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion.
Yeah, no one believes him.
Yeah.
Even when he's saying something that's true.
Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are or Don't Know Who to Axe. Ring of Poppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this is Shab as
Oh, let's see, that's good Photoshop.
President Trump holds a historic MAGA rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, Caterpillar Hot 539, Fraud Fast No Cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that?
Well done. Let's get that shirt.
Let's see what's next here. Oh, a stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for quote, car parts. Posted by Hemp Farmer 90.
Oscar Bradley.
Let's see.
I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bradley's going to know the answer to this. People went to get their dicks bigger too.
What?
Is that possible? There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Does it count?
How? Wait. Not stem cells.
Yes.
Yeah, stem cells for the dick. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that, but there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week, and there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like he fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then wait, there's a fight. This is the actual fighter. It's a guy. It's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't. But he got it.
You know it's a guy. You
and
I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh that the idea that it can be random shot.
Goddamn dick down here. Yeah. There's plenty of evidence.
Yeah. I mean, all things point to that.
Yeah. Entre broma y broma, la verdad se asoma. Then every joke is the truth, so you know Brandon Shaw was back.
That's right. That's for done.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. It's called I opened a little carbon fiber shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale.
Oh, and I think too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. So like the more carbon fiber, the better. I say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one batter, Robbie Woods built one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it, but that's a badass build.
He's been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just a ridiculous lie.
I mean, explain your narrative, dude.
Yeah. Who, me?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck you mean?
I don't even know what carbon fiber is.
Oh, dude, the most not knowing. The black parts of a car, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's been into that since he was a child?
Yeah, dude. You ever heard of fiberglass, B?
What's it called? What's it take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, they brought in carbon fiber.
Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid.
Right.
And so what he's going to bring, he's not going to bring an orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish.
Sure.
Right? He's going to do carbon fiber.
Hey, class, I know we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show what you brought. What did you bring, Timmy? I bought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, I can figure it. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I bought carbon fiber. What? That was, I wish I had done that. I tried.
I bought carbon fiber and comic books and cauliflower ear. The 3 C's. There you go. I found it.
This toy's not real. We don't have free shit on it.
It's a dick. Spider-Man. Okay, this is plus my chin second balcony. Hey, Papa, you seasoned race car driver is what it's called. Let's see.
It's like, and I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get me wrong. There's something I miss about fighting, but man, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris. I do the mid 400, California 300, stuff like that.
I love Chang's, dude, because we went through a period in Chang's where there's not a lot of Papa. You know what I mean? People were like, I want more Papa. Now we're getting nothing but it, dude. It's the best. Yeah. I never met him, though. Let's see here. This is called Papa Knows His Politics, posted by Appropriate Duty 99th.
That would be better than Rogan, in my opinion.
I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brendan Schaub to decide the election.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, 100%.
Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Schaub, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
More coherent.
Right.
That's true. You tell Schaub to take all the Kratom, all the Tiger Thick, all the Happy Hippo, all the fucking Magic Mind. You know what I mean? Tell him to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. You know?
Yeah. It'd be cool to see Trump on there, too. Trump on TFK.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm here. Just, I came in here. I said, this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You are disgusting.
Brendan, he always makes me laugh. Brendan does. What did you say the other day?
I went on TFK the other day. Wow. I said, I'm not going on TFK. All right, I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into those Thick Boy Studios.
Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She'd just cackle. Brendan, he's so funny. Brendan makes jokes about keto.
The smartest guys in the world are comedians.
Yes.
This is who we should be listening to about who. If you don't get your advice from Brian Callen,
the toughest job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah.
There's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice?
Not doubt it. Come on, bro.
Not me. Could be me, dog.
Savage. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, I feel more and more like Schaub.
No.
This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see.
No, I don't think Tony didn't do anything wrong.
He's a commentator. Tony did what he does.
You hired him to do. He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit. And you're holding it to the
So.
Oh my God! One of the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get to clip this today. It wasn't in Chang's, so I didn't pull it. But with guess who, dude?
Hinchcliffe?
Joe Rogan with the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there. Yeah.
What the hell?
And they were talking about how Tony got canceled again.
Yeah.
I should watch that. I haven't watched it yet.
I cannot stand that guy's laugh.
Which one? Oh, that guy. It was only the one guy. It wasn't both.
It was both.
No, it was both.
Yeah. The other brown guy fucking has to stay quiet because this guy's cackling the whole time. I call that white guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Baba announces the new totally not a scam giveaway, a Ford Mustang. Let's see.
All right, kids. Drive Fast All Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, who won the Raptor Art Killer from Roush. Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of Carhartt stuff on there. All new merch. All new printer shipping. 0 issues. It is button up. Good to go. This is your chance.
0 issues.
Whoever says that about shipping their product? There's no problems with our shipping. It's a selling point.
Well, also Carhartt 0 issues.
Oh yeah,
true. But
so
that's
there are
so
some
wrong,
issues,
yeah.
yeah. Because there's no more Carhartt merch to buy, and that's what I wanted to buy because I wanted to win the Mustang.
To win over 800 horsepower, 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, carbon fiber hood, spoiler, lip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded beer brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. It's the official car for a Roush.
Wait. What was that?
I don't know.
What was that?
It will be at SEMA. Official. These cars for Roush.
Maybe. I don't know. You got a good eye on this.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to creak now. We got maybe on door lock.
Next at SEMA. You come see me. I will be at SEMA next week, starting Thursday, Friday. Come see that thing. Everything goes live this freaking Friday. DriveFastAllFast.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're doing November 1st to December 15th. Trying to deliver this bad boy and announce the winner before Christmas. So you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. You've always wanted a monster car, a dope ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to get the gift that keeps on giving. This is a one-of-one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. Has the Roush launch edition supercharged kit on it. They only made 100 of them. They're sold out. They're never making them again. This has it. There's a bunch of other upgrade goodies. This is it.
I'm so bored. I know. The longer he talks, I'm just like, dude.
I'm impressed that you memorized all that stuff and all the words mean nothing to me.
He's reading.
Oh, you're reading? Well, that's impressive.
We're giving him
reading is different. The Roush lineup, whatever that is, you've never been there before, never been there again. Right? That's pretty good.
So, DriveFastAllGas.com launches this Friday. Good luck, kids. Good to the winner. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. DriveFastAllGas.com. I'm out.
I love you too, Brandon.
Yeah, dude, Brandon, love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get in on this giveaway now, dude. We didn't win the first.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get into this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think it's gonna take the winner like 100%.
Okay, that's cool if you think that, dude. But you know, lawyers are lawyers, dude. He's got to go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think it's a scam if a lawyer's involved?
I mean, it could be.
No, dude. It couldn't be.
Right.
Nah, dude, you can't have carbon fiber hoods, spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them. Right. All these glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking give that away to a homie?
Yes. I mean, you think it's too much. It's too much that they're giving away. They had to have a lawyer.
When's your birthday, dude?
When's my birthday?
All right. You might get Christmas might come 3 times. Dude.
Oh, you're gonna get me this March?
DriveFastAllGas.com.
Oh, thank you.
And Christmas, obviously the real Christmas. You know, right? You're gonna dress the Santa, right? You get that beard, Daddy.
Okay.
And then you get the Mustang, dude.
If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing.
Oh my God, dude! I need a car so bad.
I thought you were gonna give it to me.
If it's electric, I'll keep it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short.
Mm-hmm.
Drive electric.
No, I mean I wanted an electric car.
No.
I'm a pussy, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, everybody knows that.
Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think a homeless cat won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives out, and they're not scams. I'll cut that part out that you said that. But the more likely a homeless cat is to win, dude.
That is true if they're not scams.
Mm-hmm. If they're not scams. But yeah, that's it. That's the last clip for the week.
All right, have a good week, guys. Bye.
Travis, look at the cut.
Hey, this is Restream coming to you live from the world famous comedy source for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. The golden pony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony's outside looking at things when he should get up here to look at that view. Remix. Guys, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Did you already bring me up?
or something? Was I late? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. Make some fucking noise. Here we are. Some people take Mondays off. We don't. This is where we shine. We have more fun than people on Mondays. Hello, live audience. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise, everybody. Come on. Almost feels like a real live show in here. Brian Redband is here. Hi. Here he is on the sound effects, the ones and twos, the founder of the Death Squad, the co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience is Brian Redband. Yep. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, who's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode from scratch. He has a blank sheet of paper right now, and he has already started drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end of the show.
We're going to be in Cleveland this weekend. So all our Ohio friends, we're both from Ohio, so you come out to go see Tony in Cleveland.
It's true. I'm in Cleveland this weekend, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Boston's Wilbur Theater, and I'm announcing right now that I'm doing a huge stretch of tour dates in Australia in the month of October.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to be there. So Australia, for those of you listening live right now, because those of you have fucking live listeners, this show's double live. I'm going to be in Australia.
That's great.
Cleveland this week. Boston's Wilbur Theater is a big one. That's in October as well. You guys ready to fucking start tonight's show or what? One of my favorite things in the world is the Kill Tony Band. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Watkins, everybody. And Joel Jimenez. Yeah. Reagan and Watkins. The very Ghostbusters-like intro. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, and only audio, the Slimer is Jeremiah, it seems. He came out first, and then Pat was adjusting his electric guitar foot pedal. Joel Jimenez, showing his true colors, came in with the end of a vacuum cleaner. But my favorite part was the fact that Slimer went down while Joel Jimenez's vacuum cleaner was pointed at the audience. It was pretty amazing. Really well executed timing, always, from the band Reagan and Watkins, everybody. What's happening, guys? What's new? Very Ghostbusters-like intro.
I'm Slimer, fool.
Oh, wait, is this Cholo Slimer?
Yeah, dog. What up, man?
Oh my goodness! Wow, what is a Cholo Slimer up to? What do you clean up yourself?
I'm very dirty, dude.
I bet you are.
And you know our friend Adam Ray is actually the voice of the new Slimer in the new Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah, I look up to him and stuff, man.
Yeah, he's also on the new Mad TV that's coming out, our friend Adam Ray, so that's something to look out for.
I also auditioned for that and did not get it, Holmes.
Did you really?
I remember you telling me about that audition.
Oh, wait, Pat has a Mexican accent too. Look at that. You guys are on fire tonight, on fuego, if you will. I like this. Joel Jimenez on the drums really rubbing off on you guys. I love it. Fuck yeah, busting ghosts, huh?
And fat nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, man. Check out Tony's Instagram. Jamie posted or sent him a photo of last week's episode with your ball sack hanging out of your shorts.
Yeah, a small part. Jeremiah, they were doing Pokemon themed band last week for Pokemon Go's wild success. And Jeremiah wore shorts that were so uncomfortable that he had literally a look on his face like he was having a stroke or shit his pants or something. Thank you. Snoop's always there when I need confirmation on things. And his ball was hanging out of his extremely tight shorts. I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah, it was one of my finer moments.
So I'm glad you guys are here. Let's fucking get into it. As every other week, we have two of the most amazing comedians ever, always as guests. This week's no different. Two of our favorites, returning guests. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Jamar Neighbors. Fuck yeah. Jamar Neighbors.
Let's go ahead now.
Both of you.
Go ahead now.
Oh. Wow. The very well moisturized. Both of your hands are, I must say.
You said you were ashy, is that the word?
I was ashy as fuck.
And I said, go put the cream on, man. Just do what you got to do to be smooth.
Yeah. And Tony said, you look like you need some lotion. And
I couldn't tell. Where did you put? Is this mic good?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sounds a little low.
I got the lotion, y'all.
Feels a little low there. There it is.
There you go.
I don't want to have to stretch.
Well lotioned up. You guys have both been on the show. You know Reagan and Watkins over there. Ghostbusters theme tonight.
Hey, I like that.
You guys have any questions for our guests?
Yeah. Okay, so Jamar Neighbors, man, you were like in that movie, like Key and Peele. Like, what was it like working with two geniuses, man?
It was dope.
Dude, I like that.
How about for Kirk? Anything for Kirk?
No, I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I like that. That's good.
That was a good bit.
That's the best question you could have ever thrown at me.
Well, this is tonight's cast. We're going to have a lot of...
Actually, I got one.
Oh, wait, you do have a question.
What was it like being the first white person ever on the Gerard Carmichael show?
It was an honor, man. It was scary. A lot of they were aggressive toward me. I didn't get a trailer. I didn't get to eat. It was payback across the board.
It's true. Revenge.
They haven't brought me back, so it was effective.
You guys know the show. You've both been guests before. I'm happy to have you guys back. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Comedians, a bunch of them, all mostly up there, stacked on top of one another all the way to the back of the other room, signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on stage. And then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, very good. Oh, there's some puppies
Sounds like
there.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
That's the same sound?
I don't know. I've never listened to
I
Pokemon.
haven't either, but that sounds like what someone must be
saying it's so
looking
white, dude. It's Pokemon, dude.
Pokemon. That Pokemon. First white guy.
Listen to the authority on ethnicity.
A white accent really stands out on that word, Pokemon.
Pokemon. Is that not how you pronounce it?
I think it's Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon.
That's probably why I'm using
Pokemon.
Pocket monsters.
Yeah, no, he knows the translation.
Yeah.
You guys playing it?
Nah, but I used to watch it back in the day.
Dude, I used to watch it too, man.
Yeah.
Let's get into the show.
Favorite character, man.
Oh, man. Slimer, you have a lot of questions now all of a sudden.
Dude, once you open the Slimer box, you want to evil.
Wow.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Jiggly.
That was my dude.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to, appears to be a new name. How about Johnny C?
What's going on? So, I work at a tattoo shop. I know. I work at a tattoo shop, but I don't tattoo. I'm a body piercer. And the craziest part about my job is I have a very intimate relationship with fear. I see fear, real fear, on a daily basis. And it's part of my job to talk those people down, let them know that it's going to be okay. And you haven't experienced true intimacy until you've stared another man in the eyes and assured him that everything's going to be okay, while you have a needle in one hand and his dick in the other. It's a special bond. Can't be broke. A lot of people ask me, like, why don't you ever learn to tattoo? And the truth is, because I can't draw. And learning to tattoo without naturally knowing how to draw is like becoming a cop without naturally hating black people. I mean, sure, you can do it. Pull out your gun and go to town. But where's the art? The art is the part I like. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from Johnny C. Funny stuff, real true to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months.
Oh, very cool. I love that you're already talking about your real life. Body piercing must be nuts. How long have you been doing that for?
I was a piercer for 20 years. I just quit very recently.
You quit piercing altogether?
Yeah.
Did something happen that made you quit?
I couldn't take teenage girls anymore. Like, when you're a piercer, the vast majority of your clientele is girls between 16 and 23. And when I was fucking them,
there you go.
That was fine. You know, that was awesome. But and as soon as that part got taken out of the equation, it was like, Jesus.
And who took that out? The police?
Yeah.
16 and 23, it's on the low side.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with one of those girls in a tattoo place?
The funniest thing that I thought was the funniest was a girl started her period while I was piercing her.
Oh,
and no. And
Are
I
you
was
sure
like,
she
no,
started
give him
her
a
period?
chance.
Maybe
It's
you
hilarious.
just missed the fucking
And I was going
target.
to she was just very embarrassed when I finally told her.
Well, how did you know?
Because I was staring at her vagina and blood started coming out.
Wait a second. Do you always? Where was the tattoo at?
I was piercing. I'm a piercer. I was piercing.
That's right. Where was the piercing at?
On her vagina.
Oh no!
Yeah, exactly.
Now I got it. Holmes. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yikes!
I think it's good you're getting out of this business.
By the way, Tony, this guy looks how I sound. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. It's true. Another role that's being cast by somebody better. This was Adam Ray.
Hey, I thought you were great. You're funny. You're passionate. You knew what you wanted to talk about. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you got some good shit. I was waiting for you to fuck up, but you did.
What?
Tell us some more about you, Johnny. How do you even start getting into piercing? How does that become a thing in your life?
I wanted to hang out at tattoo shops, but I can't draw. That's 100% the truth. I started hanging out at a shop, and it was either mop the floor or learn to pierce if I wanted to hang out. So
wow.
Did you do a Prince Albert? Have you done any of the gory ones?
Sure, of course.
Oh.
What's the biggest clit you've ever pierced?
Dude, I pierced this muscle lady, like a full-on like bodybuilder chick, and she had a dick clip, like 1%. I've seen it.
She had a what?
I've seen a dick clip.
She had a dick clip.
A dick clip?
Dick clit, like her clit looked like the head of a dick.
Damn.
100%.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Steroids.
Did it
have a name? No. Is that a Princess Albert? Man. It was a big black woman?
No, a little Mexican chick.
Little Mexican chick with a dick clit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was just her boyfriend in there.
Cholo Slimer, what have you done?
Dude, that's not the only thing she was sneaking across the border. You know what I'm saying?
Come on! Oh, yeah.
So what are you going to do now? Now that you're done cutting?
This, grinding mics.
Yeah, but what about money?
You do know you're not getting paid for this,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
You guys all know that, right?
I work at a dispensary now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You're working your way up to murder.
What?
Down. I'm working my way back down from murder.
I couldn't draw, but I could fucking stick a needle in somebody out and fucking selling weed and just fucking.
How long have you been working at the dispensary?
A couple years now.
Wow, I didn't know they had crystal meth dispensaries.
It's after hours.
I love that. I don't know what character of Breaking Bad you remind me of. It's like like Tuco's third cousin or something like that. So that's interesting. So you make money. How are the tattoo shop and the dispensary alike? How's the culture the same?
It's a lot of gray area for like criminal activity for sure.
Right.
Like a tattoo shop. Yeah, cash only business, the dregs of society. 100%.
What was that last thing?
Dregs of society.
Oh. Are in the dispensary.
And
I like that band.
Huh. Dregs of Society, yeah. Rock and roll! I think wasn't one of our favorite guests, Dean Del Rey, once in that band? Dregs of Society. All right.
Just keep writing. You're gonna do just fine.
What's your love life like, Johnny?
Right now, it's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
It's like cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
It's not as easy.
Why would it be that? Why would it be cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Why would that be the? Why would that?
Because sometimes like it's like dark outside and you can't see the sun, and sometimes like rain starts like pouring on you, and then you
Wasn't it a
feels
thing?
Like, it feels like meatballs, and you're like, man, what's my life coming to? Why do I smell like raw meat right now? Oh no!
Just keep going till it hits.
Redden, did I do something to you a couple episodes ago? Because you've been using those sound effects on me like a lot lately, and it's like been really hurting my heart on the inside, man. I don't know like what I did to you, man, but you keep doing like the spinning out of control and the wah 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 noise and like dude, like that's like really like hurting my personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like I think about that like not even on Mondays, like not even when I'm here.
Hey, did you used to have a lot of piercings yourself?
Not as many as most piercers have, but I had way more for sure.
But when you quit piercing, you just
I only had piercings because you're supposed to have piercings if you're a piercer. You know what I mean? That was not. I wanted to get tattooed, but I had to learn how to pierce, so I had to have piercings. But I took them all out. I didn't even have. I had my ears.
Piercer's code.
Yeah, for sure. Integrity.
It might be funnier if you say you have. It may just maybe I don't know, but you might want to try it some night. It's like it might be funnier if you say that you have your needle in one hand and his needle in the other, because then you're saying that he has a little dick too. Just adds one more element. What else, Johnny? See anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents or anything? Master yo-yo artist? One Skodo?
No kids, no wife.
Skodo?
I watch wrestling and play poker. That's it.
Watch wrestling and play poker.
Ladies.
There he goes, Johnny C, everybody. You met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at that Doo Johnny C. Do you? D-U-D-E. Oh, that dude Johnny C. There he goes, everybody. That dude Johnny C with terrible handwriting if you want to know the full handle. Hey, what's this? A Pokemon ball from last week.
Dude, that's called residual laughter, Holmes.
From last week. Residuals. You're on fire right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. I'm excited. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Akash Yadar.
So I've been trying this new cardio workout plan. Actually, you guys have probably heard of it. It's called Pokemon Go. This shit is crazy. It's actually making people go insane. People are running into busy highways, fucking falling off cliffs. It's tearing families apart. I kid you not. It's like, Jimmy, I downloaded the app, and I think it's time for you to go. You're the man of the house now. When you're old enough to walk, you'll understand. And it's literally just ripping families apart. And it's affected me too. I walked out of my apartment in West Hollywood, looking at my phone. By the time I looked up, I was in San Francisco. And here's the tricky part. I don't know if I walked to LAX, bought a plane ticket, and flew to San Francisco, or if I just walked all throughout Highway 5 and ended up in the city. It's mind-blowing how much cardio exercise I've been getting since I started playing this.
Fuck yeah, Akash Yadar, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Actually, my second time.
Fuck yeah, Akash Yadar, everybody. Sometimes you can just fucking feel it, right? Wow. I mean, that was almost epic. I mean, you almost couldn't have been less funny. It was amazing. Like, I don't know what you could have done, because had you like tripped over a word or something, you would have released so much tension that was built up. You could have done anything other than exactly what you did, and it would have been so much better than what you did. I really don't get to see that often. Like, sometimes I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? I've done 160 some episodes at an hour and a half a piece. And one of the only things, you know, you get used to this and you're watching them at 60 seconds and you're like, something's about to fucking happen. But no, not at all. Really, I mean, the cat just came in out of nowhere. It was unbelievable.
The positive reinforcement is really
right.
The will to go on.
That's it. That's what you're gonna get.
That's all I need.
Dude, so I didn't like his comedy too much. But, dude, I can tell this guy's got acting chops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
That act out, though, like, well, I thought it was a dad for a second.
Fuck yeah.
Well, Jeremiah, he was in Entourage for 7 seasons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mexican Vince.
Yeah, what character are you talking about?
Yeah, don't you dare turn on my boy, Manny Reagan! Don't you dare! I saw somebody was going for it, set up in spike.
They defend each other over there.
You know, it takes courage to get up there, man.
Yeah.
You did that shit, dude.
Yeah.
I hate that shirt, though.
Where are you from?
Compton, nigga, that's why I hit
Sometimes you just can't beat it. Oh my God.
He's wearing a straight out of San Francisco shirt. As soon as I walked in.
That was
I
amazing.
I did like the fact that you kept plowing through it, because you would take a pause where you thought the laughs should be.
That shirt thing's one of those.
And then you would kind of smile to yourself, and you just had the confidence to continue sucking at that level.
It was unbelievable.
But that's a good thing. That if you have something that's funny, eventually you'll be able to say it.
It's initiative. If I don't laugh, who will, right?
Exactly. You got to start there.
The biggest tip is none of us believed you because you were telling obviously a fake story. None of us believed that you walked all the way to San Francisco. If you could redo all your jokes as real, like life, like you really did this, we wouldn't like turn against you, because it seemed like right when you started saying bullshit, all of us were kind of like, oh God, this is like, are we supposed to believe you walked all the way to San Francisco? You know,
I believed him on that, actually. I think his battery lasted. I think that,
I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge with this man. What? I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like he took me to San Francisco on a backpack, man.
What? Yeah, even your own partner who you defended is asking you what the
and
fuck.
For the second time on stage, I thought you did great. Just work on some funny shit.
Kirk's bringing it back. So Akash, let's find out something that who are you?
Well, my name's Akash. I moved here. Yeah. You gotta start somewhere.
Of course, you give the worst possible answer. Right from the get. You're batting 1,000, Akash.
Thank you. I'm a business student. I moved to LA 2.5 months ago. Just needed a break. Came down.
Where'd you move from? So,
from
San Fran.
East Bay.
Gotcha, yeah.
East Bay. Are you from the East Bay, or you're just? Yeah. Oh, where at?
Santa Monica.
No shit. I'm from Pleasanton.
Oh my God.
That shirt would be so less cool if it said straight out of Pleasanton.
Did you walk to LA or?
Yeah, actually, yeah. It works. It goes both ways. No, I came down. I literally just needed a break. I have a tech business back home, and I operate a restaurant. So
is that what your dad does?
My dad, he started it, and I've been managing operating stores for a while, and it got to a point of like self-sustainability, and I was like, you know what? I'm starting my MBA soon.
You just got tired of making his money.
In a nutshell, now. I mean, it was fun. It was just. I'm 23. I just want to do something different.
That's so fun. What else do you do for fun?
Dude, this fool is rich. That's why he's not interesting, you know?
Horse of truth on that one. Look out for you diehard fans. You know you love it. The horse comes out with something super honest, has been said.
I'm a dancer. I've been dancing my entire life.
Okay, here we motherfucking go. What's that button? The bottom right. Oh.
Oh shit!
What?
Tony, this guy must be so fucking rich.
Oh yeah, whatever dance he did, it was like he's like used to charming snakes, obviously. I'm pretty sure I saw King Cobra come out of this lady's glass in the front. Wow, gosh, did your parents teach you how to dance? Is that what you do on like the dance
I've never
floor?
danced to 5 seconds of live music before. This has been a.
By the way, I totally thought that everybody. I was excited. I was looking at Brian's board here while he's bringing up a song, right? And I heard you guys playing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. The crowd's going crazy. There's no way he's dancing to that music. And I turn this way, and you're already just.
Where are you from?
I didn't know.
What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
Indian? Oh, so that music was fucking top 10.
That's
yeah.
Oh yeah. If next time if I have a real song, I'll do it.
What would be a real song that you would really dance to right now? Oh, perfect. Woo! You just.
It's raining
That's on the playlist. It's not number one, but
oh god.
What kind of dancing do you do?
Yeah. When I was in college, I did Bhangra. It's an Indian dance because I competitively, but it's a lot of movement.
It's like pop locking.
No, it's what is it? Just pick a beat. I'll just do something honestly.
Tony.
That's
thank you.
Wow.
Dude, now if you did that joke while you were doing that dance,
yes,
then you got something.
Yeah.
You just gotta physicalize that fucking Pokemon joke.
You need a microphone on a headset, and you need to be doing that continuously while talking about the exact same dog shit you were talking about before. But when you match that up with bad jokes, people are just gonna go crazy.
You do that competitively, like there's 3 or 4 guys trying to win that competition.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want. I want to see the guys that don't win.
Right.
Imagine. There's actually a huge circuit. I mean, like,
oh fuck yeah,
major universities around the country. They all have teams.
Where do they take place? On the top of a moving train?
I actually just came back from hosting a show in Houston, so they're all over the country. And hey, down here, UCLA has one.
Wait, Jamar, you reacted to Houston. What was that?
No. Okay, so you do that dance, but like when they played the music the first time, you start to pop lock. How come you just didn't do that dance first?
I didn't even recognize the beat. I don't know what you guys.
So you just
like, there was like a rhythm, and then there wasn't.
Have you ever danced at any like urban?
No, that's always a rhythm. I didn't catch on. I didn't catch on at first.
Do you listen?
Don't blame your second place dancing on our music, okay?
Do you listen to any urban music, or you?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you listen to any urban music, or are you mostly just urban music? So stupid.
But
seriously,
you've been sitting on that one for a while.
I just thought of it immediately off the top of my super fast brain.
Before you go, because we've seen a lot. If there was someone in here that wanted to get into competitive Indian dancing, I mean, how would that, like, if I was like, fuck, I think this could be what I want to be doing.
Yeah.
Do you go to a school, or you just start practicing
top
on
of
the streets?
The top of
there's schools, there's classes, there's formal environments where you can learn.
Learn how to do that.
Who's the best at that? Like, who's like the greatest of all time? Who's the Drake of
Who's
that
the guy?
kind of
Who's the
thing?
guy you're trying to topple?
There are a couple of Canadian teams that are actually really, really good.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
So do you have a team? You have some friends that make...
I did. I went to school in Boston, so I started a team there.
What's like your finishing move? Is there like some crazy thing that you know how to do?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of you jump down into squats and jumps. It's basically like all the energy you have.
You probably can't do it here with short ceilings, right?
No, he goes right through that fucking roof.
I could. Sure. I mean, what if you guys want to see it, that's fine.
Yeah, we're not here for the comedy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Close strong, Akash. Here we go. Watch the speaker. Make sure you don't. Fuck yeah. Akash Yadar, everybody. Yeah. There you go, Akash Yadar. Second time on stage.
Fiddler on the roof.
Having fun.
Indian
dancing.
fiddler on the roof.
Fiddler on the train.
That guy's amazing.
Fuck yeah.
That guy's going to do just fine.
Well, yeah, he's got his dad's company. I mean, he's totally going to do fine. He's already a slumdog millionaire. He's on Twitter at Akash Who. That's AKAASH Who. Akash.
You'll write that down, right?
Yeah.
I want to look into that dance.
If you have trouble remembering that, the spelling of that, just remember that the Indian guy has an AK in the beginning of his name. Because they do things sometimes, I think. There's some of the terrorists are Indians too, all right? All right, I said it. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. This looks like another new name on the show. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Kyle Wassell. Fuck yeah, Kyle missed his spot. That sucks. That's what you get, you piece of shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Mike DeVore?
I just found out that I look like a lesbian. I got that going for me. Like I found out a few weeks ago, like I was walking to a bathroom. As I'm walking in, a woman's walking out the woman's bathroom, and she held the door open for me. I didn't want to be rude, so I went in and sat down. I'm pissed like the strong, beautiful woman I look like. I live with my in-laws, and my mother-in-law, she cooks all of our meals for free, but she still charges me $1 for guacamole. I'm in the Navy, and people get surprised when I say that because wow, that body defends our freedom. I get it. They want SEAL Team 6, not Walrus Team 7.
Fuck yeah, Mike DeVore. Wow, that's very funny. What is that song that you always play? I hear it in my nightmares.
Yeah, same here.
What is that from? Is that an original?
It's original.
It is?
Dude, we wrote that one.
Man, I feel like, sometimes you give up the original character after one comedian, but I feel like tonight you just sort of got stuck, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Mike, you're so funny. How long have you been with stand-up?
2.5 years.
That's great. Where are you from?
San Diego.
So cool. So fun.
Mike just had me down at Madhouse Comedy Club
Oh,
weekends ago in San Diego.
appreciate that.
You killed it. Reagan killed it.
Fuck yeah. How long are you still in the Navy?
Yeah, until tomorrow.
Wow, congratulations.
Fuck yeah!
Do they know you're gone?
What?
Do they know you're gone?
Yeah, I think so. Not it's cool though. They can do their thing.
How long you been in the Navy?
7 years.
Wow. Did you go anywhere crazy?
Yeah, I went to Arabian Gulf twice. Like, I was part of the ship that kicked Osama bin Laden off.
Wow.
Like, when we did the burial at sea, I was on that ship.
He tried to get on the ship.
He tried to.
Wow.
Did you see them push him into the water?
No, I didn't see it. Like, I found out like on CNN.
Do you think they really did?
I was on the ship, and like I found it on CNN. Like, because I was working.
So you're on the ship, but you're not allowed on the ship.
Yeah, pretty much.
So wait a second. Yeah, you're on the ship and you found out and you knew Bin Laden was on the ship, right?
But yeah,
so you're like, this ship is so important for one reason, because Bin Laden's on it, right?
No, like it was.
And then you find out they threw him overboard, basically, into the water.
Yes.
Let him float away on their own little special ritual thing, whatever those people do. And then.
Well, you're on the ship and you don't even know what's going on up on deck.
No, like it all happened in the morning.
It's like everybody being on the ship and being like, "Hey, dude, how great was that huge viewing of Goodfellas we just had on the deck of this ship?" Because it was the only thing to do on the ship. And you're like, "What? I wasn't there."
His dead body was on you guys' ship.
That's what we were told.
Wow.
So you were told.
Unless somebody's been lying.
Tony, I really like when you do wordplay on this show.
You do? They should have let. I think it's fucked up. They didn't let everybody kick that man.
All right, piss on it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We totally should have. It's so true.
Navy for.
I'm just surprised you had a TV in your room.
No, like I was surprised too. We got like a flat screen and everything. So
really, a Navy ship?
Yeah.
What?
I'd have to rethink some shit. Not competitive dancing, but I should.
Yeah, the name of it was a Marriott shipyard.
Whoa. Can you even?
See, Red Man, what is up with you attacking me and Power Radio with your sounds, man?
Hey, your body does look like you got your titties duct taped down.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
Wow, all the way?
No, half Filipino, half white.
Wow. I don't think that's the right.
I'll take it. It's close.
But you're living with your wife and her parents?
Yeah.
So the Navy doesn't pay much?
No, it pays. Like, we're just saving money.
What does your wife do?
She actually just joined the Navy.
She just joined.
Gotcha!
How old is your wife?
29.
And just now joined in the Navy?
Yeah.
Shit. Why didn't you talk her out of it?
No, I want her to find out for herself. Like,
find out for herself what?
No, just like she wanted to do it. Like, so I was just like,
she married you and said, "Fuck it, I'm going to sea."
Yeah. Trying to see it. Yeah, no.
Is there any way I can get out of this house for 7 years?
Wow. So you're, yeah.
What kind of things do you do there?
In the Navy, or
yeah,
like I was an intel specialist.
What's that?
Are we broadcasting this live? Yeah, like no, I'm intel. I work in intel.
Oh, cool. So like computers?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm just like a classified CNN reporter.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Oh,
man. And what are you going to do now?
Work at a door at a comedy club. On top of a mall.
That's amazing. So, wow, that's fucking crazy.
What drove you to do comedy?
Oh, fucking depression, dude. I hated the Navy.
Right.
Yeah, like I just got tired of my job, like what I was in charge of and everything. So I was just like, wanted to pursue comedy.
Were you funny in the Navy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You didn't like your job because you were in charge of intelligence?
Pretty much. No, not in charge of it. Like it was just like I was just not happy with where I was at, like in the Navy. Like this wasn't for me. I just got tired of like working for a bunch of other people.
I mean, are we going to be okay now that you're not in the Navy?
Everything's cool. Everything's cool, guys. Everything's cool. My wife has to watch. She's good.
That's so cool that you're retiring tomorrow. You know, Pat and Jeremiah have been out of intelligence since they were born.
You know how to nail it, don't you?
Anyway, tell us something else interesting about you, Mike. You're in the Navy. Your wife's about to have sex with a bunch of dudes on a ship. What else?
Get it, dude. Get that shit, homie. Like, what else? Not like,
Acting like you wouldn't cry.
Is there a lot of homosexuality in the Navy?
A lot of gay shit, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's gay as fuck, man. Like,
you seem happy when you said that.
It was fine. It was good. It was good camaraderie.
But don't. Hey, no homo. Don't Navy SEALs got like really tight asses? How did they get the dick in?
I don't know.
I think you lying to me. They ain't no dick.
That information's classified. I don't know.
You only have one more day. I think you could just let it out.
Mike, what's your family like? Which one's the Filipino? Which one's the white?
My mom's Filipino. My dad's white. And they're divorced.
Oh, really?
Was your dad in the Navy?
No, he was in the Army.
Oh, so you like rebel?
No, like I joined the Navy because I was about to get fired from Costco.
Oh shit!
Damn,
that's real.
That's usually how it happens.
No, I joined like in 2009, like when like the recession hit, and like all my buddies they got fired from Costco, and they were struggling to find a job. I was like, fuck it, I'll just join the Navy, figure out what's up.
Do you ever have like post-traumatic stress when you see like bulk grocery items from working at Costco?
No, like, but okay, this is what happened.
So much funnier than anybody gave it credit for, by the way.
No, okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, what was more dangerous? Costco?
It was the sound effect on that one, It is a one-way street, huh? Come on, Rabbi, come on, Rabbi, come on.
There was this one like my first duty station was up in Washington. I was there for 3 years, and then like when I went down to San Diego, I had some time between commands, so I went back to work for Costco for a few weeks. And then like while I was working there, I almost got like attacked. I was like this guy like
by the boss.
No, like by this dude like
by an obnoxiously long receipt.
No.
Okay, go on.
No, just like he just he just snuck into Costco, and then like we kicked him out, and then like as we're escorting him out, like he comes up to me and just starts like reaching into his pants like he's about to grab something, like a weapon, and like he just starts coming up to me and he's like, "Go do something." I'm like, "Nah," like, and he left, and like I was just like, "Man, I'm about to fuck." Like I just served like 2 fucking tours, I didn't get killed, and I'm about to get killed in Costco.
Who starts a fight at Costco?
This dude.
What is he, the Incredible Bulk? I was gonna get one of these damn Costco jokes to work, and if that's the one, then we never get to talk about Costco on this show.
I've been saying that for years. But that guy who was gonna attack you did have a Costco card.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
no. Hey, he snuck in.
Oh.
He sneaks in the Costco.
Whoa. What race was he?
Black.
Whoa. Can we say that, by the way?
I think it wasn't me.
Come at me now.
Is there a lot of drinking in the Navy?
There's a lot of drinking, yeah. Fucking a lot.
Wow. I used to want to work at Costco so bad. Like when they had like $9 an hour, and it was like that was like no fast salary. It was 18.
I probably didn't hire.
A lot of drinking at Costco too, right?
A lot of drinking at Costco too.
They have a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mike DeVore, you met him here on Kill Tony. There he goes, everybody. It's Mike DeVore. Last day in the Navy tomorrow. Come on, he's an American hero, you motherfuckers. Anything can happen. That's the crazy thing. Jesus Christ. You are on another level tonight, Jeremiah. What's different today than usual?
Dude, I saw Ghostbusters just making
I think the vapors are getting in his nose.
Dude, it smells like crayola on my face.
Wait a second. What is that? Now it's starting to. That actually makes sense.
You gotta keep that nose always.
We just find out that he's using house paint.
Slowly getting poisoned.
Dude, I had this house paint when I didn't have time to go to the professional face paint store. They're repainting the green room. I'm just...
My friend at Costco hooked me up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Steve Breeze.
My DNA doesn't belong in a baby. genetically or physically. So wear condoms, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to have your DNA somewhere in a child. I don't know. Weird joke to start off with. But I feel like if my sperm would ever come in contact with an egg, it would just ruin someone's, morning breakfast. Believe it or not, growing up, I didn't know where the clitoris was for the longest time. I asked one of my friends, and he was like, you should go ask a black kid. And I never did. I just always assumed it was in like a hood someplace. And technically, it's not wrong. It's just in the hood of the vagina. Let's see. I'm pretty depressed right now. That's a fucking thing. I've been standing there thinking about death. Can't wait to die. It's gonna be fun. Fuck yeah.
At some points there, your dreams came true, Steve.
And Steve, I don't know if you thought about this, but tomorrow there's an opening in the Navy.
That is so great. You're already dressed the part, Steve. What's happening? So that's interesting. The sperm and the egg thing was good. What you close with there? What was that?
I can't wait to die.
Right, yeah. Where's that coming from?
Dude, that's my favorite closer. I don't know. I can't wait to die. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Bye.
Where's this coming from, Steve?
What, the line?
Yeah.
It's actually an opener joke that I've used.
Really?
Yeah.
You just say, I want to die?
I can't wait to die.
Oh. And then what?
It's a joke about wanting to be a good ghost. Like haunting the studio apartment that I would.
When you said it's under the hood of the vagina, you sounded like somebody who had like just learned what a vagina was at the time.
Yeah.
Well, technically it is under the hood. Yeah. And then there was like this weird silence. Everybody's like, yeah,
Yeah.
Did you guys know about this hood? Am I right, people?
Yeah.
There's a hood there.
I didn't know there was a hood in the vagina. I was actually looking up what the vagina was one day.
Oh, so you call it a foreskin, right?
I guess that's
what? It's the male equivalent of foreskin. Like skin covering the sensitive part. You know what I mean?
It's like the hoodie part, the top part.
I don't know. It just sounds like you're having sex with dudes, man. Or
foreskin.
I didn't know like how y'all pussy has foreskin,
Yeah, I mean, you could call any hanging skin foreskin, but
no, it specifically is covering like the sensitive dick tip pussy whole thing. Like pussies and vaginas are just, vaginas are just like dicks that haven't grown.
What?
Oh my God!
I thought that was just pussy.
Clits specifically.
Yeah, you inferior women.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Your pussy is just a not grown up dick.
So at what age does the...
Wait. We have to hold on a second here. Pussies are just dicks that haven't grown is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
That makes sense. I usually try and get out quick before they grow.
Oh, yeah.
They get hard.
Do vaginas get hard?
Clitoris, dude. Clits get hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Clits turn into like little ball bearings.
This is true. With the punch
Are you talking about testicle
branch?
Have you ever had one of the balls pop out, Pat? One of the balls pop out?
Yeah. Not yet.
Pat, have you ever seen a vagina turn into a dick?
Turn into a dick? No.
But you just have heard it. Excuse me.
No, I just look at a vagina and I look at a dick and I see the similarities.
It's good, man. I'm glad you finally fucking said that out loud. That's the first step toward just coming out and being who you are, man. Everywhere you look, you're seeing dicks. That's a good sign.
Steve Breeze.
If you think about it, pussy's just a malnourished dick, Like, come on, man.
Steve Breeze.
I like this style.
It's a little bit. Steve, why? Let me ask you this: Why are you dressed like you deliver pizzas on a submarine?
This is just what I don't have many clothes, dude. This is what I got.
You always go with the hat, huh? Yeah, that's the thing you do. You rock the hat and the glasses.
Yeah. I kind of missed a little bit of the joke at the top because you were looking down and you kind of mumbled it. At least when you come out here, just believe in what you're selling and, at least vocalize it.
I didn't even hear my name called. I was really,
the fact that even if you didn't hear your name, eventually you were standing up here.
Yeah, very true. I should have looked at everybody. That's a good thing
You
to make
gotta,
back.
look up, take in the room, and then just fucking tell them you want to die.
Yeah.
Do you think that's like a self-defeatist attitude that he had?
You just keep thinking about vagina dick.
I was asking a question about the stand-up. I thought, maybe, some stand-ups do that.
No, he was just a little. He was just a little nervous, but you don't need to be, man. You got a lot to say.
What do you do for work?
Right now I work at a spa.
A spa?
Yeah.
Whoa, what are you doing there other than being creepy outside the door?
You work at a spa?
Yeah, I work at a spa.
Fuck yeah.
I avoid looking at a lot of dick and.
Sounds like pretty much that.
Yeah.
What kind of spa?
It's a Russian spa.
Yeah.
So that you got the outfit for that.
Yeah.
So, what is it? Like a bunch of steam rooms and stuff?
Yeah, steam rooms, saunas, baños.
Branches,
yeah, the Bennett's. Yeah.
Nice, good for you.
What's that?
It's
You beat them with branches.
Yeah.
The Russians that are bad, the French beat the fuck out of them.
Do you do any of the branch beatings?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
You hit men with branches?
Yeah.
Wow.
They like it. I don't know.
Did you have to say something sometimes when you hit them with the branches?
I don't really talk a lot.
Take that.
You say, take that, Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm gonna beat that. I'm gonna beat your dick back into a vagina.
I try to avoid hurting any. I had to wash a dude today. We do baths too.
Oh Jesus! This is like the saddest person.
Are you sure you're working in a spa?
Oh yeah, totally.
How much would it cost? How much would it cost if I dropped Pat and Jeremiah off there tomorrow? Get these guys a couple baths. I'm pretty sure that paint's not coming off Jeremiah's face.
Probably $300, $400.
Wow. Now I noticed that there was a range there.
We're a couple of gems.
Repeat business. Some certain guys you can show up, a couple times
all the time. Some people come every day, and they just have a lot of money. And I feel like that's I don't know.
Jeremiah, you ever
speak
think of
Russian? I really don't understand it.
Do you speak Russian?
No.
You got the branch.
I just got the branch. They're like, "Hey, come hit me," and then I go do that.
Fuck.
Do you like Russian people?
Yeah, they're fine.
I don't like Russian people.
Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever? Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever sort of been like a dick or something? Like, scrub it better or anything?
But the
like
branches
Yeah,
have the leaves on them, right?
the people who are more, they usually have the women do, and they're like I don't know. I feel like I don't know what's going on.
Do you have some jokes about that?
No, not yet.
You should start writing some jokes
Yeah,
about
the only thing I have about that is I saw a famous guy's penis, and that's all. That's the only thing that's really happened there that's worth talking about.
Well, you do know that penis used to be a vagina.
Yeah.
It's a famous Russian guy? Huh? Famous Russian guy?
No, he's a famous singer.
Oh.
Will you give us some more clues? We're dying here. Is it John B?
Huh? John B.
Is it John B?
Same initials, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to tell. He was Justin Bieber. I saw Bieber's dick.
Oh.
Did you beat him with the branch?
God.
No. I just made him juice.
Was this at the spa? Or just out in the world?
No, it was just it was in the locker room, and I just bent down to put a towel down, and then.
And do you have to pull Usher out of his ass?
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Bieber. You heard it right here.
Usher was he was taking a nap the other day. He was hanging out.
Nice dick.
Yeah. He just came in, passed out, and that was it.
He took a nap where?
On a chair?
In a chair.
Yeah.
At a spa.
Yeah.
Not in a steam room or a sauna or anything.
No.
Just in a lobby.
He just
Was
walked
he,
in.
was he there with friends?
No, he just walked in by himself.
Justin Bieber.
Just watching?
Usher walked in by himself. Bieber comes with a couple guys.
I bet he does.
Comes.
Is this the one down on Beverly?
No, it's in West Hollywood.
Oh fuck.
Jamar, you ever think of what would be? Would you ever want to get a bath from this guy? And how dare you, first of all? That is not right. Put Snoop back in his cage.
No. No, that's
It
okay.
does seem weird. Like, if you gave me a bath, I feel like I would need a shower right afterwards.
I tell everybody to take a shower.
That's so good.
Part of the job.
You scrub, loofah, you do the whole
Yeah,
shit.
the whole
Fuck,
thing.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look strong, clean.
Do you keep the stocking hat on when you do that?
I wish. Yeah.
Little feet in case you walk on my back.
Yeah.
Steve, what else?
You can work on some jokes while you're bathing me. I can tell.
Yeah, we can totally talk.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Anything else interesting about your life? Special skills, talents, anything like that?
Not really.
Magician?
No, nothing really.
Nothing at all.
I can't really think of anything.
You got a girlfriend and shit?
No, I've just been living here. I just still sleep on the floor.
You know you could live here and have a girlfriend at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I just sleep on the floor.
Right.
Yeah.
By
I don't feel great about my life.
By choice? Could you sleep in a bed when you choose?
Right now, there's not enough space in the apartment.
For you and your branches?
Yeah.
You sleep on a floor. I mean, what are you complaining about? Justin Bieber obviously sleeps in a chair in a lobby at a spa.
Usher.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Bieber pulled the chair out.
It's sort of crazy. All right, forget
That's
it.
crazy that Usher's coming in taking naps.
Well, what's weird to me is that Usher stayed in the lobby, right? That's the
No,
he made it in, and then just slept in a random room in a chair.
yeah. I know people fall asleep all the time at work.
I'm about to right now.
That's true. And with that, Steve Breeze, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. I'm pretty sure Jeremiah is on whatever Brock Lesnar was on last week. There's something. We're getting like a 40% increased version of Jeremiah tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Neiman.
Hi guys, I'm David Neiman. I'm 24 and I've been 40 for like 3 years. And that's fun. I lost my hair because I got cancer. I hope. Because otherwise, I mean, you would think beating cancer would be good enough, but still, I just want to like not be a bald person. I just want to be a bald cancer person, not just a bald person. It'd be nice to tell somebody who wanted to have kids with me, hey, look, I had cancer. It's not, I don't have bald genes. I just have cancer genes. But, and I'll close with that. Thanks very much. All right.
Wow. All right. Bailing out on it. I love that. David. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I was doing like open mics every week last year, but then I got a job and I haven't been doing it for a year. So just 1 year, I guess.
So you did it for a year?
Every answer.
And then quit for a year.
Yeah, so I took a break for a year. So what's so fun about it?
What do you mean critical? David, you did know this was a taped in front of a live studio audience, right?
I get the show. Yeah, no, I did it for a year and then I took a break and
Where do you work?
What's that? I work at UCLA.
What do you do there?
For dermatology, the dermatology clinic in Santa Monica, I'm the patient access coordinator. So I basically schedule surgeries and accommodate patients.
And you had cancer?
I did have cancer. I had thyroid cancer.
Wow. How old were you when you got hit with that?
Was that?
How old were you when that happened?
I was 20 years old when I got
20 years old. Were you smoking cigarettes?
A little bit. I was smoking more weed than cigarettes.
Right.
That's a bad thing to say on the
Fuck.
podcast. Hi guys.
That's not where you got it from.
No, I hope not.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's not from smoking pot. How long did you have to go through that for?
That was a couple months. I actually got surgery pretty fast. It was just the recovery that took like a little bit of radiation and then that and then. But now I'm fine. Now
Did you feel special after that?
Thank you. What's that? Oh yeah, no. I mean like I had like something to tell people like and I did this and had confidence that they would go
right.
I didn't really have in my life.
Did you have hair before cancer?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I don't anymore.
So cancer took your hair?
Cancer took the radiation took my hair. Cancer just took.
Will it ever give it back? It won't give it back.
What's that?
It won't give it back.
No, it won't. And
cancer's
my doctor.
Is that why you got the job at UCLA? You trying to find it? You trying to track it down still?
Where is my hair? It's over there.
I'm gonna get my hair.
Did cancer take your jokes?
Now I did notice. This is very interesting, and I think that's coming from someone.
Cancer was hard.
And you don't think my boy Patty Reagan can bring the fire?
Now I noticed something really interesting. As you walked on stage, you handed Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
I did hand Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
What was up with that?
So,
is it filled with cancer?
It's filled with cancer.
Cancer cube.
Be careful. Don't solve that fucking cube.
Don't do it.
It's got 6 different shades of cancer. No, I brought a Rubik's Cube because 3 months ago I was watching Kill Tony show and Pat was just like, I'm sick of this mongoloid Belarus bullshit. And I was like, that's the guy who likes to think he's smart. So I was like, he'll enjoy the Rubik's Cube that I can do.
Wow.
That was like.
But also you're asking about talents and stuff and people you have any talent special skills. So I thought, hey, I'll bring a Rubik's Cube. That's a talent and special.
Rubik's Cube?
You can do a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. There's
how fast?
Pretty fast.
What's your record?
My record? I don't. I'm not gonna do it like now.
No, did I ask you to do it now?
My record is 13.4 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Mix it up, Pat.
Pat, mix it up. It's already done.
13.
Well, Pat, why would you throw a Rubik's Cube at a guy that had cancer? Jesus. Why would you do that?
How many seconds to undo a bra strap?
So retards solve Rubik's.
How many seconds to undo a bra
It's
strap?
like, what do you think people who went to fucking MIT are solving Rubik's Cubes? No, it's unemployed fucking.
I'm not touching that fucking cancer cube.
Retards can do Rubik's
All right,
Cube.
so he's doing it right now.
Oh, wow, it's already happening. Yeah, there you go.
Wait a sec. Wait a second. And you can't make your hair grow back?
Wow. Amazing, David. That was incredible, that Rubik's Cube.
I open with that.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I mean, I played piano. I played more when I was a kid, but I'm trying to get back into it. So I do that. But
You play piano really fast.
Here's a very tiny piano I'm going to pull out of my pocket. I can hot air balloon ride.
Where are you from, David?
I'm from here. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I grew up in Studio City.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Work at UCLA. Girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend?
No.
Anything weird going on down there from the cancer? Anything at all? Any weird side effects of your pubes?
No. It's 6 different colors, but other than that.
I'm looking at their shoes. Do you wash dishes too?
No. Why? Are they dirty?
Yeah, those look like kitchen shoes, bro.
Oh.
I like those shoes.
Yo, that was low-key insulting, man.
I like it.
Huh. I don't know. David, anything else interesting about you, personality-wise, or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Did I ever do anything crazy? I mean, I'm sure I did some stuff. Yeah, I was like a dumb teenager. So I was in Hawaii for a swim camp because it was summer when I was in high school. That's not actually. But I was summer when I was in high school. So we did cliff diving in Hawaii, right, where you walk up like the cliff next to the beach and you jump off. But we walked really, really far. So I was like
Does this story have cancer?
Yeah, but
go on. So you walked off the shore there?
Yeah. So I walked like half a mile, like to the because it was just a really gradual decline, and I jumped off, and I was swimming back, and I was like, I don't want to swim all this way back. I just.
Speaking of gradual decline, how long is this story?
I mean, I already made a joke about the story.
Yeah, so I walked really far. I didn't want to swim, and then I just said, no, I'm just gonna climb up this, volcanic whatever rock wall like 50 feet up, and that didn't work out, and I fell and I cut my foot, and I had to swim like half a mile back. In Hawaii, I was afraid there were sharks, and my foot was like bleeding like crazy, so it was really scary.
Wow.
Glad you made it, man.
I know niggas that kill
chapter
people.
2. What was that, Jamar?
I know niggas that kill people.
There's a word to the word.
I think you're funny and likable. I think you're gonna be all right. Just, if you can just.
I would have loved to have seen, heard more from the real you. You gotta let it out. Let it rip. I don't know. Just, something. It's got to come like from your like thyroid gland or something like that. You know what I mean? You got to have that. It's got to come from a special part. Thank you, Joel.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Joel.
David Neiman, everybody. The old one. Fuck yeah. We're almost there. Woo! Almost there. Hey, I know this guy. We all do. We love him. One of the great comedians, rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Billy!
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Do you guys want to live forever? Isn't it weird? It's almost always overwhelmingly no. That's how I know depression's real. If you ask a regular group of people if they want to live forever, they're like, fuck no, 180 tops. That's weird. Harvard Medical School thinks the first person to live to 200 has already been born, and I want to believe it, but there's some holes in the story. It's like you're going to keep a guy alive till 200, but you guys still have a group of doctors standing around somewhere just going, what the fuck are hiccups? They don't know. There's still doctors like, what's an appendix do? And everyone's like, we don't know, but you can take it out. They figured that out. That must be the best day in medical technology history. It's just a bunch of doctors standing around in fucking 1780. A dude has a stomach ache. They're like, what do you want to do? And they're like, cut him open. We don't have x-rays yet. And one renegade doctor's like, let's cut it out. They're like, we don't know. It seems important. It's on the fucking inside. And he's like, I'm going to do it. You can't stop it. And then he did it.
Fuck yeah, Billy Bonnell, ladies and gentlemen.
How much time did I have left?
You went over 10 seconds.
180 years.
Really? I didn't even see a meow.
Oh, yeah.
We're here.
You have to hear the meow. That's the problem. Is we don't actually have a physical cat that comes out. Billy, you're friends with all of us. You're one of our funniest pals. That's fun. You just working that? Is that a new thing you're working out?
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's just so hard to get stage time in LA. I was like, I'll put my name in a bucket.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Fuck it. Fuck it or fuck it. Billy, how long have you been on stand-up? 6, 7?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. San Diego.
200 more.
200 more to go, yeah.
Am I right about that?
From San Diego? Yeah, I started in San Diego. I was in the Navy too. That other guy was only in for a couple of years. I was in for 10 years, so fuck him.
Wow.
He was in for 7.
7?
Yeah.
Still not as long as me. I hate it.
What did you do in there?
Electronics technician. Which
Video
time do you got? Yeah, I played video games, but only because I had access. I'm not like a video game guy, but if it's like do work or play video games, I made the right choice.
When you were in the Navy as an electronics technician.
But doesn't the Navy really sound not necessary?
I think tonight is not a good showing from the Navy at all. No, I'm kidding. Billy's saving it. But typical Navy, you send out the bad soldiers first, and then have everybody distracted.
Yeah, being on a boat's different. You'd have an argument if there was like an army guy up here going, I don't know what I did, because they're like infantry.
Right.
We're just on a boat, and the computers do the work. And when the computer's not working, they go, "Can you fix it?" And I'm like, "I'll try."
Did that work a lot? You seem like, I mean, you seems like you're so funny that you couldn't possibly be that great at fixing computers. And I mean that in the best way. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was pretty good at it.
How did you
I
learn?
don't know how I could prove that.
How did you learn how to do that?
I don't know. They sent me to school for a while, so I went to school. 3 years of my Navy time was just going to school.
Wow.
I was actually supposed to be a nuclear electronics technician, which, yeah, they've made a good call by now. Let me do that.
Yeah, you'd be like a real life Homer Simpson.
Yeah, but I committed a felony right before I went to the Navy.
Oh yeah.
So they said you can't do that anymore.
What was your felony?
Resisting arrest, assaulting a police officer, and felony evasion.
Wow.
Stemming from what?
It seems like a lie. It's true. I was resisting arrest because I was driving drunk.
Were you resisting or just playing hard to get?
Both.
How did that go down? You just wanted to escape the situation?
No, I was getting pulled over and I was really wasted, so I decided to run.
Uh-huh.
I hid under a canoe for about 5 hours. They should have found me under there because that's the number one thing cops do is look under stuff. If you've ever seen an episode of Cops. No, if you're ever running from the cops and they lose sight of you for a second, they go look under that thing.
So what were you under, a canoe?
Yeah, I was laying under a canoe that was flipped upside down, and I just heard them out there going, "Where'd you go?" And I almost wanted to just be like,
the dream
"I'm under
of
the canoe."
the dream of the sea has always been in your blood. Ever since the canoe, I wanted.
It's funny how long you left me under there. They never found me.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Maybe they knew you were under there, and
But
they
were
were
they
all just looking at you.
Were they around there for 5 hours going, "Where's this guy?"
Maybe about an hour, honestly.
And it was on dry land, obviously, and you just.
I ran away and I took a right down an alley. I beat him by a little bit. I was a lot faster and skinnier then. And as everyone knows, in the small town of Texas, all the cops are fat as fuck. So I had the upper leg, both of them, and then I just dove under a canoe because I was scared. I didn't know how long I could run, and I just heard him out there going, "Where did he go?"
Wow.
And the only thing that was there was that canoe. Like,
And there's like a backyard, and
they've
I don't know
never
if you
seen a canoe in Texas, so they didn't know what the fuck it was.
We live next to a river. The canoe made sense. They should have found me under there. They were like,
did a dog find you? Or like, how'd they find you?
no.
Did an Indian find you?
Did I tell you the story before?
No, how'd they find you?
I talk about this in real life. I don't know if I've ever really told it on stage, but I actually got kicked out of that party from being an asshole because that's how drunk people are. And it was like a friend of a friend. They kicked me out of there. But when I was under the canoe, the lady who had kicked me out, she came out into the backyard where the cops were wondering where I was. And she goes, "If he's out there, my dog will find him." True to life. And I was under the canoe going, well, somebody's got to. You can't be under a canoe and people not go, "Lift it up." So I was under there, and they didn't go, "No, ma'am, get back inside your house." They're like, "Whoa, we're having trouble, so bring the fucking dog out."
No way.
It was like a tiny dog. This wasn't a bloodhound, and it should have been because it was Texas, but it was like one of those shitty small dogs that look like cats.
Right.
And he did find me, but he couldn't alert to it. Like, I felt his wet nose on my elbow licking me, but
then you just choked it out.
no, I just laid under there. I fell asleep. I woke up when the sun was coming up. I came out. And I made the mistake of knocking on that same person's door because I went there with a girl and I needed a ride home. They towed my car.
Oh,
she called the police on me again, and they took me to jail. That's when I started resisting.
Wow.
They pepper sprayed me a bunch.
That timing, man.
Yeah, and they threw me in a drunk tank for a while. My mom left me in there she left me in county jail for 7 days to learn my lesson.
Oh,
And ultimately, right before I went to the Navy, a month before I actually left for the Navy, and me going to the Navy got me out of all the charges.
Right.
So me going, I am definitely going to the Navy. They dropped all the charges, and I had to pay like almost $10,000 in fines.
Isn't it so fitting that you ended up joining the Navy because you hid under a canoe?
Yeah. Yeah. I love that.
That's amazing.
Right, a month before I left to go to the Navy, my mom got a DUI.
Ah, who's hiding under the canoe now, bitch? Am I right? Did you leave her in county jail for 7 days like she did to you?
We didn't leave her in for 7 days, but I was so mad at her from it because it was so fresh that I said, I'm not coming to get you. She stayed in there for 3 days till she could get a hold of my older sister who lives in Sacramento.
Wow.
Pretty fucked up.
You made your sister drive from Sacramento?
Yeah, we barely talk. Dude.
Dude, this is all so funny. You should definitely be talking about all this crazy true stuff.
Oh, I would love to tell this story full form if I could just get on the Death Squad secret show, please. It's a good time.
Welcome to show business. This is how it's done.
I'm sorry.
Really putting Brian on the spot here.
You should have tried the spots or just one. It's a long story. I'm not going to get it right the first time.
I didn't really like it. It's set today. So.
Whoa!
I'm just kidding.
I'll grow. On the Death Squad secret show.
They call it the secret show because we hide it under a canoe.
See, it already fits together.
Billy, you're so unlikable. You just have like this, like you always perform like you're like looking at a mountaintop or something. It's so beautiful out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, look at
the
it.
blue mountaintop because I like Coors Light.
Now, Billy.
Whoa! No, dropping his brand.
Billy really likes Ghostbusters. He's a huge Ghostbuster fan. Did you see the new Ghostbusters?
I haven't.
He has like you have the Ghostbusters costume, don't you? Like
yeah, I did that one year.
He has the whole thing, like the backpack. And
you mean you were in for Halloween?
Yeah.
Now it's hanging in your bedroom.
My day job is at Ghostbusters at Sony.
Yeah. You haven't seen it though?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I was out of town for the premiere, and then I haven't been able to.
Wait, just
wine tasting, man. What do you want me to say?
Is that true? Are you really work?
Yeah.
As a Ghostbuster?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. I do product development during the day because I'm so good at comedy that I have to use other jobs to pay rent.
Hey, Tony, I like how for a quick moment you're like, are ghosts real?
No, I thought he said, no, that's not what happened. He said that he works as a Ghostbuster at Sony.
I work for Ghostbusters at Sony.
Hey, you mean for the movie?
T-shirts. Product development.
Gotcha.
Who wants a shirt?
Dude, Slimer would love one,
All right, Billy, you killed it. So fun.
Thanks.
There he is again, Billy Bonnell. Follow him on Twitter at Billy Bonnell. Let's do it. Let's close it out strong, shall we? We have a comedian who does a brand new minute every single week.